Ding. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel if you ever miss anything. But today should be good. You shouldn't miss anything. You should be locked in. We have our market bounce a little bit 2 days in a row, and the question is, does this turn around like we saw last Tuesday? So this is a similar pattern that we've been seeing. We had the little gap down, the run up, and then we're kind of stalling here. But there's a lot of good vibes in the market. A lot of people feel good. A lot of names are up, pre-market runners, earnings runners. So there's quite a bit. There is quite a bit. There was even some key intel news. We're going to be getting some economic data as well, too. You're going to hear more about the Russia stuff as well. We got a little bit about that yesterday, but for the most part, today's feeling good. We know exactly what to look at. We got the bonds, you got the dollar, but you want to make sure everything is chill. As long as we don't move more than 1%, it should be good, but the way things are looking, you're probably going to already be moving 1%. We gapped up 1% already, so going to be exciting. We got a lot. I hope you guys are ready. It should be a fun day. It should be blessed, and it's only Tuesday, so I hope you're ready. But good morning. How are you? Oh, how are you, Flav? Good morning. Mr. Monroe, Dark Ally, Rai. Oh, Patrick Picardi. I saw you up there, baby. We in drive. I am in drive. You know that? I had a late workout yesterday, and you know, I feel like I'm still working out right now. It's weird. I feel excited today. Good morning, Gustavo. Oh, Mr. Cordero. Oh, Mr. Godoy. Nick, Micah. Good morning. Black Rose. Good morning. Steven X. What's up, baby? Asher, Anusher. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Adam, Jaria, Kathy, Catherine, Keegan, Jim, Phillip, Carissa, good morning. There it is. You guys ready? You feeling good? You feeling good, man? I hope you feeling good. I hope you feeling good. Oh, it's a beautiful Tuesday. It's a beautiful Tuesday. What's good? The market is good. You're good. I feel good. Oh, what's up? What's up, Charles? What's up, Mr. Reeves? What's up, Mr. Wood? Oh, there you go, Colin. Oh, top of the morning. Let's get this ship. Oh, yeah, come on. Remember, let one of those out. You'll be good to go. Shake it off. Wake up and drive. I mean, the day just started. I hope whatever you've read in the chat and whatever you've heard so far is keeping you in drive. But, you know, if you in drive, it shouldn't matter. You know what I'm saying? So, we don't have a random play. Let us get straight to the news, baby. And you guys see that. Here are some of the top movers. It looks like Intel and then A-Bus went up too. There was another one, another biotech or 2 or 3 biotechs today. So we will see. And I think OMA Catalyst will begin from today for the next 3 days. So I think tomorrow, though. We'll see. We'll see. But the threat of sanctions on Russia's biggest banks and the country's ability to convert rubles to foreign currencies will hang over Joe Biden's call with Vladimir Putin today. People familiar said Biden discussed a potential response if Russia invades Ukraine with the leaders of France, Germany, the UK, and Italy yesterday. Virus Glaxo said antibody treatment is effective against a full combination of mutations in the Omicron variant. A vaccine for the company in Medicago demonstrated 71% efficacy against multiple strains. UK study found mixing other jabs with Astra Pfizer is at least effective given 2 of the same. U.S. futures stocks rallied as concerns about the security of Omicron receded and China pledged measures to support economic growth. Tech shares pushed NASDAQ contracts and European shares higher. Treasury yields inched and higher, and the dollar was little unchanged. Oil extended gains and metals rose across the board. Bitcoin continued its climb from the weekend rout. Troubling signs of volatility in the market. At 27, the VIX sits 7 points above the average for the year, and the front month of the futures contract is higher than the ones in subsequent months. A signal that investors anticipate near-term turbulence to persist. Nicholas Colas of DataTrack advises waiting until the VIX hits at least 36, but preferably 44 before buying back into equities. Oh, wow. That's aggressive. That's the backwardation. We'll talk about that today. Some Evergrande bondholders still hadn't received overdue coupon payments by the end of the month-long grace period. S&P still believes Evergrande default looks inevitable and its liquidity remains extremely weak. Chiesa may avoid a formal default on $400 million bond due today. Primera will buy Mimcast for $80 a share, all-cash deal with equity value at 5.8. Intel surged pre-market on plans to take its Mobileye self-driving car business public by mid-2022. And if you don't know, Mobileye used to be public at one point. Samsung replaced all of its business division heads as it combined consumer electronic mobile divisions. Hart Caillou Park was named CFO. AstraZeneca will pay Ionis Pharmaceuticals up to $3.6 billion for rights promising medicine for a rare disease known as TTR ambulosis, or amyloidosis. American AirTap president Robert Issam to replace retiring CEO Doug Parker in March. Shares went up. Elon Musk wants Biden's economic bill canned, even though it includes federal funding for EV charging stations because it would add to the deficit. Tesla would benefit from the provisions, but he favors dropping all government subsidies, including for oil and gas, he told WSJ Conference. Oh, Elon. Debt limit lawmakers are seeking to bypass the impasse on lifting the debt ceiling, are considered linking it with a must-pass defense policy bill. We talked about that one in the watch list yesterday. If there is any developments, that could be interesting, so keep your eye out for that. The push to keep supply chains open by companies and governments put the lives of ordinary people at risk. The pandemic has killed millions around the world, but deaths of ST Micro facilities in the Malaysian district of Muar were substantially higher than the averages of the rest of the country and the world. Janet Yellen said protectionist-like steps may need to fix supply chain issues. Speaking at a Financial Times event, Yellen said there's no evidence of wage price spiral in the U.S. economy and inflation, and she said it'll slow when the pandemic is under control. The high quit rate signals a tight labor market, she said. China's energy imports roared ahead in November. Oil buying reached a 3-month high, while gas shipments were the strongest since January. Metal shipments also defied the impact of a slowing economy and Beijing's property crackdown. The commodities figures were part of a stunning set of broad trade data that saw both China exports and imports hit records. The detention of Hayes Fan, a member of Bloomberg News' Beijing bureau, has surpassed 1 year with no information forthcoming in her case. Fan was last seen December 7, 2020, being escorted from her apartment building by plainclothes security officials. Chinese officials said at the time she was detained on suspicion of national security law violations. And then the era of commodity outperformance is coming to a close. Citi said the bank warned that demand boom of the last super cycle won't be replicated and predicted radical drops in energy prices after the first quarter. Ags will also move lower in the second half. Both trends will have tangible effects on inflation. Citi noted it is still massively bullish on aluminum and palladium. Today, Biden and Putin speak on the phone at 10 a.m., so that's literally in like 30 minutes or something like that. You got 3-year bond auction notes, and then that's it. World Petroleum Congress, day 3 of 4. And then Gunlock has his webcast. Biden's Supreme Court study study commission is set to vote today on a draft final report today. By design, makes no recommendations on demands for expanding the court, establishing judicial term limits, and curbing the court's power to invalidate legislation. The president will face renewed pressure for reform, though it is far from clear he'll yield to do it. Biden's cyber leaders met with executives from 13 companies, including Google and Juniper Networks yesterday. Politico reported White House is trying to deepen its relationship and get more help fighting hackers. U.S. trade deficit narrowed less than forecast to $67.1 billion in October from $81.4 in the prior month. Consensus was a deficit of $66.8. U.S. productivity fell 5.2 in the third quarter, more than half of the initial estimate. Investor confidence in Germany's economy deteriorated. The ZEW gauge of expectations fell to 29.9 in December from 31.7. An index of current conditions dropped to 6-month lows of 7.4, worse than any economist predicted. Industrial output jumped 2.8 month-on-month in October. Germany's soon-to-be finance minister Christian Lindner suggested the euro area should be careful to prevent government debt burdens from dictating the path of monetary policy. UK house prices hit a record average of £272,000 in November, with values over the last 3 months rising 3.4, their fastest quarterly pace in 15 years. That's crazy, man. Real estate in Europe. The RBA stood pat on policy but highlighted positive signs of the labor market. Omicron has created uncertainty, but it won't derail the economy. Governor Philip Lowe said B of A expects RBA to reduce its QE program at the next policy review in February and start hiking rates before 2022. Australia is weighing plans of an RBA-issued central bank digital currency. The Bank of Thailand said commercial banks should avoid direct involvement in trading in digital assets. Commercial banks should focus on safety. BOT Senior Director Chawadi Chai Anat said, reaffirming the bank's stance of not supporting digital asset payment means. Oil demand isn't taking a big hit from Omicron, at least for now. On some days, the skies have been filled with as many planes as there were in 2019, while U.S. highways are at the most congested level since the pandemic began, but the fuel isn't out of the woods yet. Energy aspects expect potential travel curbs over the next 2 weeks to be critical for demand. Brent surpassed 75 for the first time in more than a week. European gas futures jumped as traders weighed the risk of fresh sanctions against Russia should it invade Ukraine, and prices in the U.S. may have hit a bottom. A technical indicator showed wheat and soybeans retreated. Citi preferred bidders for its consumer assets of several Asian markets. Mimcast will take in private. LG plans to raise 12.75 trillion won, 10 billion, to become South Korea's largest ever IPO. Apple got its second street-high price target as Morgan Stanley sees it benefiting from new product categories in VR and autonomous vehicle. Analyst Katie Huberty raised the price target from 200 to 200 from 164, matching Wedbush as the highest among targets tracked by Bloomberg. Alibaba soared the most in 2019, listing in Hong Kong as bargain hunters piled in amongst improved sentiment after China's move to bolster the economy. Shares jumped as much as 12%, tracking a rally in its ADR yesterday. Some Macau casinos set to shut junket-operated VIP rooms. Facebook facing mounting legal fights over Myanmar genocide. Tesla replacing faulty autopilot cameras in some cars. Lia Kai-shing backed WeLab to launch digital bank in Indonesia. Activist Elliott renews push to split off SSE's renewables. David Solomon sees having more impact on markets, says policy having more impact on markets than pandemic. Visa-backed fintech in Brazil buys Mexican car processor Cacao. Apple gets another street-high target on virtual reality boost. Honeywell unit offers first-ever quantum-created encryption key. M&A boom is set to continue in Germany. JP Morgan predicts Disney and Kano tops Ghostbusters at box office. Intel to list shares of self-driving Mobileye. That's the biggest news today. UAE regulators seek input in Microsoft's Nuance deal. Apple price target to street high at Morgan Stanley. Merck dropping U.S. pre-market as Guggenheim cuts to neutral. Instagram wants users to take a break as it fights accusations too much time is spent on the social network. It hurts mental health of teenagers. Users can opt out of pop-up messages when they spent too much time looking at a particular topic. That's good. They're like, hey, man, go get a job. That'd be awesome. Honestly, we should make a motivational warning. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, get to the gym, do a damn push-up. What the hell you doing? Why you still watching these static pictures, man? Inequality Watch, the share of global wealth held by the richest surged to records during COVID crisis. According to Global Inequity Lab, about 2,750 billionaires control 3.5% of the world's wealth, up from 1% in 1995, with the fastest gains coming during the pandemic. The poorest half of the planet's population only owns 2% of the richest. Steal yourself. Researchers in Hong Kong have developed a stainless steel that kills COVID within hours. That alloy can inactivate 99% of the virus within hours and 99% within 6 hours. That's crazy. That actually looks crazy. Trends that emerge. Art Basel, Miami, may be a sign of things to come in contemporary art. Photography, traditionally an entry point for nascent collectors, wasn't much on view. There also was hardly any digital art on display. What was apparent is that the market is in transition as momentum range from the very high end to most affordable prices. And then Michael Steinar, money manager of art collector, caught up in legal battles over ancient artifacts, was banned from antiques and collectibles market and agreed to surrender 180 pieces valued at $70 million. And then on this day in history, Marshal Ney, whom Napoleon called the bravest of the brave, was executed by firing squad for treason in Paris in 1850. He declined to wear a blindfold and it was he who gave the order to fire. Jeez. Yo, what a savage. Yo, man. Dang. He said, I don't need a blindfold and I'll tell you when to go. Jeez, man. All right, Marshal Ney. Honorable, right? I guess. That's it, bro. That's it. That's crazy. So, pretty straightforward. We got a couple of market movers here. Coupa Software shares are down 10%, reported third quarter results and feature deceleration of organic growth. Cruise operators and airlines are trading higher. Again, a lot of Omicron positive news, so that is up. Travel is doing great. All the airlines. Intel shares up with the Mobileye news. Marqeta, MQ rises 6%. Online payment service provider announced it has expanded its partnership with Klarna into 13 new European markets. I think more MQ. MQ will be a decent one, actually. Throw the pebble, Bazy. Bazy. I'll say good morning, Isaiah. Bazy. That's like Isaiah and baby at the same time. Okay. Yeah, I love you, baby. God bless you. MongoDB. MDB shares are up 22%. Database software provider quarterly results better than expected. It's software, so be careful. Ross shares are down 0.4. Cohen downgrades the stock. Shares of Macau casinos jump in pre-market trading after Hong Kong chief executive Carrie Lam said the city will prioritize quarantine-free travel for business people when they open up the border. And then Tesla rises 3.2 after a rebound from a 4-day losing streak as a broader rout and growth stocks also ease. So, pretty straightforward. A lot of bounces in play today. I mean, people are feeling good. All we have to do is just make sure this does not end up like Tuesday of last week, and everything should be pretty chill. I mean, there's still a lot of news now. You're getting a lot of specific news. I mean, travel stocks will be in focus, so it should be very good. But ladies and gentlemen, we got to focus on something else. Before we do anything, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to chase a dollar, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I know they feel the exact same way I do. We want to give a huge and special shout out to all of the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And also shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Lord! I ran over a bunch of wires. The Jets got caught up, baby. Well, let's go. Let's go. Good morning. I know y'all. Did y'all hear it? We had a little bit of that was a pre-flight. We need better pre-flight check sometime, bro. We get a little too hyped in the morning. I ran over like 18 things. I almost died. Honestly, I don't think we need OSHA. We need safety standards for that one. But I got a couple of plays. Let's see. We have a lot of plays that we're already holding. So all of those will be in play again. The bounce is looking pretty decent here. And if you want to see the rest of the world, how are we looking? Everything is solid green. Like really, really solid green. So we will see what happens with that. But should be pretty simple. You got about 1 minute. Like the video. I will be watching Intel, MDB, Costco, Lulu, VIR. That's a biotech play. Again, Costco, Lulu, earnings run up, IBM, Airbnb, and Marqeta. And then I have Intel 2. We're going to see. Again, we got clapped on one of the Intels yesterday. And then Intel is a slow mover. So how this move will be very, very key. But get ready. Market's about to open up. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you guys got the energy. I hope you liked the video. Let's make it a good one. Let's make it a good one. Today, it might be simple. I mean, I'm praying that it's just going to be straightforward and we don't get massive volatility. We're already gapping up 1%, so this should be a lot of fun. Okay, I got to get this up. So get ready. You got about 2 seconds. Round 1. Fight. Oh, no. Watch UNG. Have you seen Longevilon or text data? I have not. Put me on game. What you got? Oh, those already went. Wait, why no update? Hold on. My thing isn't updating. Oh, what kind of option chain is this? Let's see. No, my orders aren't going through. They're hustling me. Very slow change. It's very weird. I just had a decent one. But no, my chains aren't updating. So let's see. A lot of things are already up right now, too. Again, watch the Airbnbs. Those premiums are up from last time. I'm trying to get a play, but it's not getting filled here, so I don't want to force it. Again, Intel's coming down. TLT, we're going to need to really, really watch on the day. I mean, that one's going to be key. Oh, that's weird. They're not loading up my chain on this. Oh, that's because I was on the wrong one. All right. Oh. All right. I took a play. Again, it's a counter you'll see to the other one, and we got it. I just like this one for the premium here. I mean, I will take it, but it's still going to be risky, but I'm assuming this will be the hottest one for the day. Oh, you're already selling off right there? Airbnb, everything kind of just selling off right there at the open. Very, very interesting. Walgreens is still up 1. Please be cheaper. Roblox, yeah, Roblox is killing it. TLT's coming down, so that's good. See if the market goes up, but not a recommendation. Do not trade this. You will lose money. I grabbed a March Intel call. So I grabbed them. I actually went for the cheaper ones on the option chain. So Intel's such a slow mover. The ones further out the money didn't really catch the same premium. I mean, the ones at the money are like up anywhere 100 to 200%. This sell-off kind of clapped it, but the ones further out. So it's a little risky there. Remember, we grabbed the put yesterday and got clapped. So I kept it a decently small. I think I put like $350 into it total. So it's not the most, not the littlest. Lulu premium went up, but premium went down. That will hit its thing. Nah, my Lulu, it depends how far out the money you are. I'm up 30% on the Lulus from yesterday. Where's the other one? I need to... Let me see one more. Oh, shit. That sucks. I want to play, but it's not good industry. Earnings call. I need to check. What about the Costco plays? The Lulu plays are up 30. Again, it just depends. Like, there's a wide spread and everything else. Qualcomm, SWBI, long term. Hey, man, shout out to long term. Again, Intel, I just feel like that news is going to just be the news for all day, essentially. I mean, that's your biggest piece. I mean, Mobileye used to be very, very big. Apple pop, good call. Costco's even popping. And then watch TLT. Why can't I type Apple? Apple's up 2.6. Wow. So Apple's even up at 170. I need to check where those premiums are at. The premiums are down on Apple. Surprisingly, the other plays didn't go up. Interesting. Yeah, premiums, no, they're that's a very interesting one. Damn, the Lulus keep climbing up there. Let me check. Yeah, Lulu's up 4% off that. Jeez. That's big move. Let's see. I'm looking at one, but then I want a software play. I don't know how I feel about software. Intel's coming down. Coin's up 6. Jeez. And then Roblo had their first bounce, and then it came back up a little bit. But Roblo is actually terrorizing today in a good way. Pre-earnings sale. I gotta wait a little bit longer. Let me turn on the VWAP. Again, things are pretty bullish so far. I mean, SPY's Nasdaq's up 2% already off this gap up. So a lot of things are already up a lot. They're kind of just, they're doing their own thing. They're holding it a different way. There's one play I'm literally just scared of the software companies after that rundown there earlier. Intel options down 10. MDB. Yeah, they had aren't they software too? They had some news about what they were doing. Yeah, a few of the plays last week will come back to life with the momentum. I can see that. I mean, again, you're already seeing some that are already up there. Like even the Airbnbs, those dropped. Those are up 20% in the morning. And then I don't know, the Roblox, those haven't adjusted yet. They could though. You just need a little bit more momentum, but some stuff did come to life. It's weird. The Microsofts from yesterday didn't go up in value. So even they did barely. So we made like 2% off the one from yesterday, which was interesting. Those MasterCards kind of came back up to life. I'm still holding those, but those are not looking too hot. Intel, yeah, I'm surprised the Apples are barely moving too. Roblox 3. There's Intel at the bottom. SPY's at VWAP. TLT started bouncing there subtly, so watch out for that. Just watch out for that one. TLT, Square, PayPal. Intel's still selling off. Apple playing ping pong. Costco started to tick back up. I haven't looked at that premium yet. The Costco's up 6%. Intel dump. Ford pumped during an interview right now. I'm checking some of these prems, bro. Intel dump. Okay, I made one more play. This one I could have went a little smaller. This one's a little bit more risky, but again, I mean, it's high risk, high reward. Oma vertical. Walgreens coming down. Zim, IBD long. Intel bouncing off the bottom. So don't trade this. Not a recommendation. I went with a play on Marqeta, MQ. So I grabbed June contracts. So a lot of time on there. Further out the money, but I think those could be decent. Oh, come on. Dude, nothing is. I'm not getting filled on anything. Marqeta, they said they're expanding into like 13 different countries or 13 different European nations. All right. It wasn't filling me. I took profits on the Lulu. I like the play, but I mean, 30 something, 40% on the Lulu. That one was hard. The Lulu one, the spreads were there's like a $3 spread on it. So it's decent, but we got that one yesterday. That was earnings run up. Now we just got the Costco's. So we'll see Oma. Some of the premiums are going up a little bit. Yeah, Oma. Oh wow, they're up 6%. Actually, the premiums haven't moved considering how they've been the last 2 days. SPY call premium going. Let's take a look here. Let's see. Airbnbs are still up. Roblox, Coinbase is really doing well today. Same thing with Spotify. So we got to the Lulus. Bought at 8:30, sold at 11. And then Oma, those are the ask is up. The Microsoft's barely moved up from yesterday. That one's the craziest one. Costco's are up 16%. That's pre-earnings, but those hit that yesterday. McDonald's puts still barely down. Intel's from earlier up 18%. And then the Apples barely went up. They did not move up as much. It was wild, actually, to think about. Where's even Amazon? Where's even the Tesla, too? Then Tesla, we're down 8% now again. That play flipped. Apple running. It's weird. Apple's running, but the premiums are not. They're not playing with it. And then surprisingly, the volatility on Intel is pretty big. The volatility is still here. I agree. I agree, my friend. I agree. I mean, right now to put in, you're already up over 2% on the NASDAQ, and you're half a point under 2% on the SPY. So SPY's even hitting a high right now. I mean, a lot of things are they're doing very, very good right now. Intel's coming. Apple's hitting another high. I mean, Microsoft still 1.6, but the premiums have not came alive yet, so we'll see. Risk mitigation Tuesdays. My Apple contracts passed yesterday highs. Maybe the out of the monies aren't moving. Some people are saying the premiums weren't there, but I know mine surprisingly went down. I was actually pretty surprised by that. Okay, Microsoft's starting to tick up a little bit. We'll see. Again, Costco, Lulu, some of the pre-earnings plays. Yeah, Costco's looking good. Lulu even came back up. Tesla puts down 20. Think if they keep going down, mine were just down 8. Mine are say 12% right now. Those will fluctuate. I'm still going to hold those though. I mean, again, even coming into the next week or so, I'm not too tripping on that one. And then Airbnb needs to just kick up crazy. TLT's still up though. I mean, if TLT climbs up here, I mean, this is just a little interesting. We're very bullish today, but I mean, the market's not playing. The bonds aren't playing along like they were yesterday. NVIDIA, Friday call option sweep. Marquetta came down. I did a small play on them. Again, I'm sketched out with Marquetta. I'm sketched out with anything software related just because those took the biggest runs, but some of them are able to move today. UWMC's at 2. Amazon testing 3,500. That could actually be very, very good. Oh wow, it's a nice bounce for them. I wonder if how all the premiums move though. After seeing, because the Microsofts I got with time were at the money kind of, but those didn't move. Keys all time high. OMA is it still going? The premiums are trading higher, but it's not break. Pretty much premiums on OMA are the same price as the other day. That's 65 to 70 on the ask. I did not average on DraftKings, not yet, no. So OMA is still going. Amazon, a little bit of the cheek lay. Just watch TLT here too. I mean, we're not out of the woods. I think European close is obviously going to be pretty exciting here because this is kind of like the last Tuesday. I mean, I need TLT to really drop to be comfortable with us up almost 2% already. Nasdaq's already up 2.2. Again, Apple's still going. Roblo on the low. I going to be up 5% in this sell-off. Airbnb even came down. Let's see the other travel companies. Some of them look like they sold off, but Bookings was doing really good. LRCX. That's up 5. Let's see, NVIDIA. Yeah, NVIDIA, everything kind of just had that quick little bounce there. And then SPY's already back up to some very, very key levels. Again, this had a big gap up. You're up 1.6 already. The TBT play, that older one, that one's dead. I mean, if we get any volatility for the Fed, we'll get lucky with that, and maybe we'll be able to get an exit. But there's no other move on that yet. There's going to be no TLT, no TBT move until we have the Powell put, per se. We need Powell to confirm it. Square, Costco, Vertical. Yeah, the premiums are up 30% now. So, again, we already got to hit one pre-earnings run up on Lulu. The spreads were just wild. I'm sure those contracts are worth more. Snow going. Again, software companies are doing good except ASON. I mean, actually, ASON's up 10. I thought it was slipping. But that's good. That's why I think Marquetta, if the software companies hold up, it's going to be very good news. Intel's selling off on the low. What are the premiums doing, though? The premiums are still up on the Intel. The spread. So, again, I thought those were a little bit cheaper there, but so not tripping on that one. I need the Microsofts. Those are up 6% from yesterday, and then the further ones did not move at all. Square new high. The reason for the big move, I mean, just people are chilling out. I mean, as this is factoring into yesterday, and I gave a little bit of tinfoil on the watch list yesterday. Essentially, I mean, with the Fed blackout period, you're not going to hear any hawkish comments for the next week. And as long as the Omicron stuff is looking better or any of the reports come out how they have been, I mean, people have really, really chilled with travel, what to expect, all of that. And then the rest of the world did very good. China eased yesterday. So a lot of things are here to calm investors. And then the one big thing underneath the surface, I mean, you won't hear about it till next week, which is the Fed. HD Coca-Cola, Abbevide chilled out, maybe some rotation there. Are you saying out of those or into them? I mean, right. I mean, I think value rotation is still at play. You still have people massively buying tech. I mean, I couldn't green light any sort of full rotation until I hear from Powell. Microsoft starting to edge up. Marqueta's holding. Airbnb wants to bounce. Expensive. Apple first red. Same thing with Microsoft. SPY's still at the high. Yeah, CPI's on Friday. Some people are expecting it to come in as high as 6.9. So TLT is about to go positive here, and we're gonna have some bond auctions and some other things today, but just keep that in mind. I mean, it's a key level, but this still is gonna make us a little bit more cautious here today, even though we're up. Walmart red, Cheat Club, Baba going down. JD, Neo, those all bounced. Square. And then Intel, he's fighting. Yeah, coin's up like 6. I mean, crypto even bounced very, very big. What is that? DB? Oh, wasn't there MDB? TLT still going. Yeah, MDB, they're holding. And then there was VIR. Myrna's on the high again. Longeveron James at 20. Look at him. UWMC strong. Almost still up there. Yeah, UWMC is really good. So is Arquite. TLT is now positive. This one's interesting. Walgreens still going. That's good. Snap is on the high. Back above 50. Facebook's on the high as well, too. Remember, Facebook's been a leader. Even Uber's up 2.3. So a lot of things are looking good right here. Starbucks is on the high as well. Amazon, I mean, if you get a bounce, it could be a good if we get a bounce, I mean, that could be a good upside momentum play. But other than that, I think Amazon, I just think even some of the big techs, after seeing the Apple and Microsoft, you got an interesting move. I mean, I still think the volatility is still creeping. This was a big move on the gap up, but not intraday. The stocks aren't moving as fast as they gapped up, so we'll see. But actually, I mean, SPY's at 1.7, NASDAQ 2.5, 1% on the Dow Jones, and then 1% or 2.5 on small caps. Then Walgreens still looking good. MasterCard, Square's up 4. PayPal, they're doing very, very well as well. Airbnbs, those premiums are still saying they're down there. Airbnb slowed down. Costco, ZS, XOM, those are going to be down still. Then the McDonald's puts didn't move much. The Intel's kind of coming down a little bit. Finally, the Apples are starting to kick up, but they're still down from yesterday. Now the Tesla puts down 20%, $180. All right. Not too bad. Not too bad. Lulu's still up. DWalk pop. The taco that saved Christmas. The Costco's are up like 20, 30%. I sold out of the Lulu's. We took like 30, 40% on that. DocuSign on the low right now. They're about to go red. So, I mean, there's still going to be fear baked into that after that move last week. TLT is not vibing at all. I mean, it's following with the market, but that's a weird correlation. I mean, we want to watch bonds do the opposite, essentially. So you don't want bonds to do good while stocks are doing good. But there's a big divergence. I mean, we'll see what happens here. It's not too crazy, but then, I mean, we're going to find out here in like an hour. I mean, once we get the European close, because last Tuesday it did this. That's the only thing I'm worried about. That is the only thing that I am worried about. Tesla pop. Docu even more. We got that up there. Airbnb's coming towards the low. Fubo's on the high. Roblox near the low. Coinbase is looking very, very good. Even Bakkt. Putin, Putin. I think it's going to happen here in 3 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes, give or take a 20 or 30 minute delay. Ford, a little bit of pop. I mean, it's already up 2.6, but it's making, it's advancing there towards the top. Putin. I think Putin's a nice name. It's like Putin. Twitter acquires Quill. What's Quill? Hitch is posting that. Twitter acquires Quill. Terms not disclosed. Tiva loses appeal court. AT&T CFO, no indication wireless growth is slowing. So there's news there with Twitter and Quill. I'm confirming it, but I don't know how much it'll move it, but keep an eye out for that. Yeah, that would be a Slack rival. Interesting. See if that moves them forward. A little pop there, but it's coming back down. I mean, SPY's up 1.75. TLT has now finally gone back red again, so we'll see what happens. Oil's popping. Oil is up. What are we up, oil? Oil's up 3.5%, back above 70, so that's actually good. Again, Brent hit above 75. Yeah, oil is ripping, actually. That probably makes sense with today. We're probably getting a lot of the energy companies, I'd assume. Again, everywhere globally is doing very, very well. Dow Jones, every industry up. Materials and energy, they're not the leaders, but I'm sure that's helping. TLT, green light, watch UNG and RSX during Biden call. Yeah, that could be a good one. Yeah, every single thing is up right now. So SPY going more. TLT gave up a little bit now. Maybe this will be the breaking point where if SPY keeps going, it really starts to clap TLT. Marvel, new all-time high. You double dipped on the HDs. Intel kind of coming up a little bit. Microsoft finally hitting a high. I mean, it's still going up there, but I don't think the premiums are moving. We got 6% on the ones from yesterday, and then 24% down on the other ones. It's just moving very, very slow. Costco's still up a lot on that one. Even the OMAs too. Watch Intel. I mean, if Intel comes to life there, that could be good. Again, those plays held up the whole time. Yeah, I'm still in the PSX calls. I think they're either break even or up. Yeah, PSX calls are up 11%. They had more time. But I'm still in those. So there's Intel. There's OMA, 10%. And then it's getting a candle here at 11.50. Is this highest it's been? Yeah, since the rundown. I mean, so we'll see. I mean, you have a crazy range on this today. Again, tomorrow's the catalyst for it. The premiums have pretty much held up the same. I mean, that 65 to 80 just spreads very, very large. I didn't sell Intel puts, actually. I probably should. Low key. No, I'm already down. Honestly, there's only $100 left in them. I'm just going to hold them. And then hopefully I make more on the other ones. Apple coin is doing very, very good. I don't think Biden Putin will be live. We're probably just going to get updates on it. Twitter, again, remember, Hits posted that news. Just see how that plays out. DraftKings ripping. Oh, yeah, 6% back to 32. Uber still holding 30, above 30 as well. Or above 36, almost near 40. Amazon is up towards the highs. They're up 2% right now. Again, so is Microsoft. Apple is the one a little lagging. I think Facebook is going with it. All big tech is moving right there. Qualcomm's up 4. NVIDIA is about to go too. Qualcomm looks like it's leading the way. Yeah, so all the chip makers, I mean, Intel is the best today, but a lot of the rest of the ones are at highs while Intel's struggling here. Tesla can't break 1050. Twitter's just holding up there. I mean, Tesla's already up 3% on the day. It's a pretty big bounce. Everything just has that bounce. Which is my Coke position giving me in dividends? Not much. I mean, I think we only have like 3 or 4 grand in it. So it's not anything crazy at like 2%. Maybe 4, I don't know. I don't know what the dividend is on it. Am I holding Costco till after earnings? No. So that's just not the strategy. So I already sold out of Lulu. I mean, I got 40% on it. So I figured it'd be good. But Costco, I mean, it's the same one. I mean, this plays just not up as much. The Lulus win a lot better. But if I could get like 50%, maybe 100%, the idea is just as long as it could hold its value, I'm going to push it all the way before earnings and then sell out prior to the release, just like we've done a lot this last month or so. So Intel's starting to pick back up. Again, the contracts have not gone down. Porsche and Payway partial deal of VW stake. IBM creeping up. Oh, I forgot about that one. Remember, they were killing it yesterday. I want to see how the premiums factored in. See, the premium still went up, though. So that one's moving better than Microsoft. The premiums on Microsoft, Apple, the big tech. I mean, even I've both in the money, near the money, and out far further out the money. It played a little bit weird. Microsoft on the high, premiums aren't moving. Let me see, shy. Yeah, that's not good. This is still yield. If shy stays low, that's not really good. You're still getting flattening on the curve today. AMC, Tesla, big spot. High ticker is gassing right now. You can see it. The names are moving. There's a lot. I mean, there's a couple on the low ticker, but it is moving. Did I sell the Boeing? No, I did not sell the Boeing. Where is that Boeing? The Boeing's up only 9%. You were up more yesterday on it. So it's kind of weird because we thought today, a big move would drive everything home. But even then, like those Boeings yesterday, they're only up 9% right now. So they're still wide. I was up more on this yesterday. So it's a very weird day in that sense too. You're still getting a weird premium effect. I mean, today's the gap move, it was good, but not necessarily the best. Like Ford, I have Ford shares. I think I bought them at like 12 or 11 or something. But I do like them. Apple side move, so we'll see. I think we need like a drop and then a pop, and depending on the speed of it, that should wake the contracts up. But this is a little bit weirder comparatively. Again, 2% moves. Some premiums have just not even moved up. They report Omicron. It's just a continuation of yesterday, and then the rest of the world did very, very good on the stock side. And again, there's some China easing yesterday, which helped out a lot of things as well. But this is just continuing that attitude. And then, like I said, the Fed blackout period is this week. So while we've been getting bad Omicron headlines all last week, right? You were also worried about the Fed tapering, people being hawkish. Powell took a very hawkish pivot. So that was one of the downsides to last week. But now what happened this week? Now we started off yesterday, Omicron, Fauci down to the South Africa numbers. People were chilling out. And then you're not going to hear anything from the Fed in the next week. They're not allowed to speak because of the blackout period. So the fact is, as long as the situation is not getting worse, I think people are just riding the wave. And then the X factor piece of news with the Fed, unfortunately, it's going to be ignored until next week. And then that would be enough of a window to keep things up, I guess. That's my little mini theory on it. But it's good, though. I think it's going to create a very specific opportunity. So some stuff are moving here. Apple, I mean, TLT's coming right back up. We got Marquetta. Yeah, some plays just didn't. I'm surprised those Boeing, at least the IBMs, those keep moving up. The Boeing, that one's a little surprising. The Intels are still holding up from earlier. Then Roblo, Coin, SPA, a lot of the shares are taking the lead up here. Airbnbs, those are up 20% in the morning. Those need to come back. This is OMA Catalyst. It's the breast cancer conference starts today, but it is going to be, I believe they present tomorrow. Yeah, and I don't think he's live. Is this the Santa Claus rally? I mean, you'll find out not until Powell. I mean, I have a very specific idea in mind, but I just know Powell is going to be very very important, especially with the VIX and backwardation, especially with everything moving 100%. I think it's key. Whoa, my wife keeps asking me where do I go during the day. I tell her I gotta go to Josh's. Like, hey, sorry, hon, I'm going to Josh's house real quick. It's okay. It's good. That's good. Hopefully you come back with Bible verses. You know what I'm saying? So, like, at the very least, she's like, wow, he came back with the long term and then just speaking mad positive. Just that I'll be like, you know, she might be down. She'd be like, hey, that's all right. Shit. You know? Square Pop. Broadcom. Broadcom has earnings. Yeah. Avago earnings are this week. Oh, they're killing it. Up 3. They're really killing it, actually. CFVI, that's the Trump one. Or they're partnering with Trump's company. Oh, CFVI is really popping again. 3 days in a row. It's been positive every single day as a momentum play. Yeah, that's still holding up there. It's moved. That's a big pop. NVIDIA on the high as well, too. Broadcom, that's an earnings, pre-earnings. But it's up. NVIDIA's climbing. And then SPY, I mean, you're about to go past 467.50. SPY's about to go 2%. NASDAQ's already up 2.6. Twitter got the second leg. Intel's still chilling. I mean, TLT's about to take the second leg. Yeah, Twitter's right there. Boeing's even moving, but I don't think it's going to move the premiums. They playing us. Costco, Microsoft, Airbnb. Facebook moving. Yep, Facebook 2% leading up there. CRM's even on the high, right? I think I'm tripping. Nah, CRM's hitting too. Even Peloton. Biden and Putin talking. It's not live, is it? Or is it just going to be the headlines? Yeah, Biden, Putin video call started. Interfax reports. Twitter's starting to move. CFVI just came back down there. Again, a lot of things might just start gassing up here. Just see if any of the real runners from this morning start to go. Man, Microsoft, that's so sad. How do we... I feel like we got a good entry yesterday, but he just ain't no love. That's wild. I guess we picked it up. It's like a $6, $7 move, and the contracts went up 2%. Yeah, it's a lot. It's worse today, but I mean, I think it's just kind of pointing to more craziness in the next few days. Let's partner with Trump. That was CFVI, I believe. I feel like other people would know a little bit more about that. We got a couple headlines here in the last couple days on it. Yeah, Snap is up a lot. ASON even came up a lot. Just a lot of big bounces here. I need that Boeing to go. Nautilus above $5. Hasn't been there in a minute. Rumble SPAC. USOs came up. Yeah, oil's up a lot today. Even the PSXs are back up to open. I don't know about the XOMs. XOM is still only down 18. But again, just think about everything that play has gone through. So it's decent. Airbnb still down. Google, Rumble has deals. CFIV 14. Microsoft breaking out. So is the SPY now. So again, I think a lot of big tech is leading this. They're all at highs. Amazon, Apple, Facebook, even Google, even NVIDIA as well too. Apple, Coke is popping. Yeah, you got a little green candle up there. That's moving. I don't know if it'd be news related. I still have Palantir shares. I remember we bought them on IPO at like $10. So just been holding those for a really long time. You sell calls on them? Who? Coca-Cola is still going. Remember, we had an old value play. I don't think that would come back to life, but we'll see. But watch there. It's actually moving pretty decent. The Microsofts are starting to tick up a little bit, but they just need more. And then I think once we start seeing them really go, but then I'll be a little bit chiller, but we'll find out. I still have the Aprils for Apple, but they're just not moving the same. Again, you probably noticed this today. They went up actually a little bit. Now they're on the gain because they closed really high. So it's still up 45% through everything, which is still a very sizable gain. But it's still just, it's very weird today. Premium's no good. U.S. stocks extend gain. S&P is up 2. ATT CFO, Amazon cloud companies will need our 5G spectrum. Coca-Cola, a little pop and drop there. I don't know. Check what's going on with Coca-Cola. I don't know if that's independent. Yeah, I think everything else is bullish, but they just had a little pop and drop. Snap 7, 51, 52. I'd say like 55. 55 and like 60-ish. Walgreens, BYSI, third leg. Almost coming down. Longeveron James, still above 20 barely. NVIDIA, new high again. That was the bounce from yesterday. Intel's still not going up, but the premiums are holding. Marqeta, CAT, new high. Let's go 1.8. The Boeings are just creeping up barely right now. Still, again, these were up 17% yesterday. But shares are doing good work for us, so we'll take it. Coca-Cola is tripping out right now. CFVI pop. Yeah, Coca-Cola is being weird. There's no news on it. Roblo is coming back up. I mean, watch it. That comes to life. Again, they sold up, but they were up like 5, 6 in the morning. So Roblo keeps going with everything. That could be good. Airbnb is trying to hustle me. Airbnb, it's creeping back up here, though, which is good. But our January ones are still just holding break even. Again, even after another 2, 3%. Microsoft hitting another high. Yeah, Nautilus is doing decent. Airbnb premium. Oh, my God. Look at Micros. Dude, how is that not moving up? Now we're up 9%. There you go. But the ones from yesterday, the ones that were down, but the ones from yesterday, 9%. These were at the money. But, geez, that's momentum. To make 9%? Oh, come on. How they gonna do us like that? How they gonna do us like that? Powell is not going to speak today. Powell is going to be speaking next week on Wednesday. That's pretty wild. I think that Boeing's surprising just because I see Boeing move a lot more. Like, I feel like these premiums should be up a lot more. But we'll take it. I mean, things really did bounce, though. I mean, a lot of names have come back to below the Friday drop. Now, even the S&P. I mean, think about it. You've erased any quote-unquote Omicron losses, or you can relate it to the Powell put if you want. But very interesting. Strike on Boeing. I'm at 275s for March. So still pretty far at the money. But considering where we got them, again, the same exact call play, I was up like 20% on them yesterday. Even Microsoft and Apple. It's weird. The Apples are finally moving today, but these ones were even guttered a little bit too. But considering when we bought them, I mean, and looking at them the days before, we've seen a lot better gains. The Intel plays actually came back down to break even. Microsoft or McDonald's puts are dropping now 20%. IBM's up 35%. Microsoft is a scammer. Still going though. At least it looked good. Roblox, Weird Pop, RSX. Yeah, Roblo to the high 119. Again, 120 is a crazy level for them as always. RSX, that's the Russia ETF. Yeah, take a look out for that one. Again, the call's happening now. Intel flush. Yeah, RSX is looking really good. Yeah, Intel just gave up like 6% of it. Disney's dropping too. And where's Netflix? I think they were a little weaker today. Yeah, Netflix. Is that red? Okay, it won't show me. Why won't my charts load? The percentages now. Yeah, Netflix is red. Coco's is dropping. Yeah, they won't even fill anything. These guys are crazy, man. All right, I sold out of the Boeings. I think I made like $100 on it. It says 30 on the day. I think we bought them at what? Because then I'm going to hold the other one. I just don't. I thought those would have been about 230, so like 30 cents, $120. At least I get to take profits. At 270. So again, in this case too, on some of them, I'm starting to think here. I mean, I want to give it a little bit more time. I already took some profit on the upside with some other plays, but why if I'm holding Microsoft, if I have Apple bounce plays, and we have all these different bounce plays, what I'm worried about, I don't want to have too many of the bounce plays, catch the bounce, have the move, and then not be able to profit off of it. Yeah, BA, it is early. I mean, I'm selling out early on that one. Again, there's a small game, but I want to trim a little bit of the positions because you have to realize we were right on the bounce, but if we don't get paid for it and then it turns around, it might backfire. You see what I'm saying? So that's where it's like just reading, just getting a step or two ahead of this. Because like, again, bro, we hit Microsoft. We hit a lot of these right on the head. To see them kind of move like that is pretty interesting. Where is it? Where's the Microsofts now? They're up 12. Profits when you see them. I mean, these are plays I wanna ride for the bounce. I mean, but again, I want to make sure too though. Like Boeing's a little bit volatile, but some of these, I mean, you have to think when we bought these, if we just caught like a what's it called? I mean, this was like catching a $10 to $15 move, and then only make 12%. My question is, what happens if its stock drops 5% from here in the next week? You know. But again, this week is good. Yeah, Lulu going crazy. I sold those. I took the profit, but Lulu, that was a nice 30 to 40, even more percentage now. It just depends where you get filled. Where is it? What are the Lulus at? Those are the 520s from March. Yeah, 1155, 1250. So you could get about like $50 more. 100 again. We bought these for 8 yesterday. So that was a nice, very, very nice move. Microsofts are still kind of coming up here. And the Costco's are still holding up too. Nvidia's on the high. They're starting to break out a little bit more. On calls on ASON. ASON's up 10%, but it could be decent. I like ASON. I just don't like that the premium's a little bit higher there. DraftKings. Okay, Microsoft's really good, bro. Microsoft is moving like Apple the other day, but we just need the premium to really break out. Otherwise, none of it. Premium may come up when it comes down. Now the premiums are up 15%. That's a little bit better, honestly. But just crazy what it took. It looks like Nvidia's running. SPY's still going up. You're 2.7 on the NASDAQ, over 2% on the SPY right now. Disney's on the low. Roblo holding 119. Apple got a little cheek lay. See what happens with the rest of them. Amazon started slipping there from the top too. Costco. IBMs are really good. But even then, we captured a lot on IBM too, and it's the same price. Close options are running good. I think, yeah, closer to the money. But even then, some of them, I still think it's even hit or miss. And so where are the apples? Apples are still holding up 45%. There's IBM. Microsoft took its candle. Upstart. I haven't looked at Upstart yet. Ford trying 20. Upstart's getting a pop there. It's even up 10. They don't have its UiPath with earnings. They've sold off a little bit, but I mean, just take a look at the contracts and just see if the contracts are actually going up a lot. Coca-Cola popping again. We never confirmed. There was no real news. That just had a pop and drop and then started taking off there. RSX going. Again, that's the Russia ETF. I don't think there's any other headlines. They're just saying that call is underway. HD green to red. Coca-Cola is really popping off there. Some pretty decent sized candle. Yo, Coca-Cola is still going. DWAC is going crazy in the chat. And it is popping up 13 right now. AAL and Uber kind of slipping. Yeah, DWAC is it's going up a lot. I mean, 13% is pretty big. Watch Coca-Cola. That thing's weird right there. Yeah, CFVI might play along. They're both already up there. Buy more UVXY. I wait a little bit more. Where are my IBMs? Those are 130s. A little further out. Cocoa, the whole thing's negative. That's what I'm saying. All 0.5%, 1% isn't really driving options today. Again, I think it's just kind of priced in a weird way. Or the call's not moving up. I think it's, again, I think a lot of the volatility is kind of expected here today, but this is a little bit weird. I would have expected this for yesterday, and like we saw, but today, I mean, it's a very, very big move, and we're not really getting anything. Goldman Sachs CEO's biggest risk to markets and economy is policy, not pandemic. He said that this morning, I think. I still have the positions on XOM. Those are barely down, and then the PSXs are up. So Coca-Cola is still going. DWOC just got a pump right there. Microsoft just all over the place. How's TLT? Autodesk running, DoorDash. Tesla didn't break from 1050. TLT's still chilling. It's barely red, but we've kind of calmed down. Biden tells Putin he hopes next time they meet, they can meet in person. Man, why? I feel like Biden's always trying to hang out. He's like, yo, Xi Jinping, man, I hope I see you in person this time. It's cool, though. I like it. It's kind of good vibes. Biden. Yeah, come here. Next time I see you in person, we can backseat out. I'm sick of you're running your mouth. RT, huh? You go up on RT and you start talking that smack. Come on, pull out a lay you down with some of these. I'm a golden glove. Huh? Come on. The winner gets ice cream. Let's go. At BVI. Coca-Cola, I mean, again, strong like bull, but the premiums are like, nah, G. But we love Najee Wolf. But they're like, nah. Crazy to think Biden's talking to ex-KGB guy. It seems like Biden is at extreme disadvantage. I mean, see what you're saying, but I don't know. Putin's an interesting guy, man. Putin's a savage. I don't know. I mean, I have very mixed feelings towards the guy. He's both. I mean, there's some stuff I could respect, and some stuff I'm like, man, I don't know. New Biden is pretty smart. Yeah, bro. If Biden takes his little voice deep shot, he'll be good to go, bro. On it, I got faith in that Biden. That man was ready to play every single time. Like, he wasn't playing around. Kellogg cereal says union's latest agreement has been rejected. Little candle there. Cheek lay on Kellogg. Bruh. So again, that's the labor stuff. They remember they've had pop and locks from it before over the workers striking and all that. RSX low volume again. That's the Russia ETF. Coca-Cola is still moving there. That one's interesting. IBM's still climbing, but I mean the premiums are barely moving. Same thing with Microsoft. Even with these candles, I mean we're still just hanging on. The Marquetas went negative. The Microsoft still holding sub 15%. Said I wish Putin ran the Fed. What the MoneyGram making moves. I'm trying to see. Microsoft still wants to. It looks like a lot of stuff are even bouncing off between what's really moving. I mean, you're still sub 2% on the SPY barely, but Nasdaq is just under 3% today. Happy birthday, Josh. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. There's Apple. Things are chilling out. I mean, what, we got one more hour? One more hour till European close. BBIG, U.S. will seek to stop Nord Stream 2 if Russia invades Ukraine. U.S. will ask Germany to halt NS2 protection on Russian aggression. That's Nord Stream. It's a pipeline. Interesting. So that's the first thing. Did RSX move off that? Say Overstock's up 5. Oh, these market makers are brutal today. Oh, there's MO. Where's Boeing? That one still came down a little bit. Yeah, UWMC, their ex-dividend is in a couple days. So this could be a little bit of the run up there. And then, too, depending on what happens, I mean, I don't know. Hopefully Matt's like, yeah, I'm going to give out all the shares. What? Who are these market makers? They're the next to be politicized. I mean, it's just math equations. I mean, pretty much the mathematics over the last 2 days, moving how we're moving. If you're going to price in an additional move from here, it's like, I mean, how much are we going to move? So it's like it's not raising them too much, because essentially you could go down 2% just as easily as we came up. So we'll see. I mean, this looks a lot better than last Tuesday, where last Tuesday it was you were just like aggressively up, but then we came down by 1050. So in like the next 20 minutes, if we start to slip, I think that will say it, but I highly doubt it. I mean, again, European close will be important here. No, it was European close, not 20 minutes. So we still got like 1 hour left in the tank. If there was going to be a switch, and maybe the premiums chill out by then, I think come European close, if there's no negative move and we kind of don't give up on this, as long as we don't see downside volatility, it may start to hook up the calls a little bit. So we will see. I guess we could do it. We could do some time here. Is it raining outside? Oh, man. Oh, man. But ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. We post all the long-term plays there. Longeveron is popping. So is Microsoft at the high. But, ladies and gentlemen, I need your help right now. We are at 1,000 like resistance, okay? So if you hear me right now, just hit the like button. 1, you're going to help us with the resistance level. But 2, I need to make sure you're here right now. I need you to check in with me, okay? So if you could hear my voice, I need you to just hit the like button. ADGI is popping. Adagio Therapeutics. But if, oh, wow, already 200 people. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So if you hear my voice right now, I just want you to check in. This is how you check in the morning. It's like attendance. You know, when you're like present, where I'm like Sam Spence, you're like president, Kurt McGart, president. You know what I'm saying? Like just like that. So if you hear my voice right now, just hit the thumbs up button. And I got a message for you. I want to know who's going to hear this. I need to know. I need to know, baby. You've been slacking on that? It's okay, man. Just check in. Just check in real quick. Say what's up. It's very non-invasive. It's a non-invasive communication method. You know, so some of you may like it if you're a little more, you know, intimidated or maybe you're shy, you know, but hit the like button. Let me know. Let me know. Wow, 500 people. I love it. I love it. You mean it's 500 people are going to hear this right now? Wow. Wow. Okay. Here it is. Listen, before we do anything, there's a lot of things moving right now. So I've been calling out stuff middle of the time, but listen. I'm not going to waste this opportunity. I know 600 people are listening right now. 600 people are listening. So it's very simple. You have a purpose in life, okay? Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. You were born in this generation for a reason, okay? I say it every day because it means so much to me. You got to think about it. Like, why weren't you born in, like, the 1950s, dude? Or, like, some of you were. Like, the 1910s. TLT is rocketing. Uh-oh. So I'm going to give you that, but here it is. Here's your positive message of the day. We're going to talk about the sun and the wind, my friend. The sun and the wind. So once upon a time, there was the north wind, and then there was the sun, and they were arguing. They wanted to know who was the strongest of the two. So they were like, all right, here it is. There's a guy walking, and whoever could make him take off his jacket first, that's who's going to be the strongest. So the north wind began, and he just started just sending a furious blast, just blowing super hard on this one, and then the wind just started blowing the travelers, and his jacket started flying everywhere, and then pretty much the traveler, he didn't want the jacket to fly away, so he clung to the jacket, wrapped it around him, and didn't take it off and made sure it didn't leave. So he failed. The wind wasn't able to get him to take it off. Then the sun just sat there and then gently warmed up the sky and pointed some of its beams at the traveler while he was walking. And eventually, with time, the traveler got too hot because of the sun and then slowly began to take his jacket off. At the end of the day, the sun ended up winning. The point is what? Persuasion is better than force sometimes. Ta-da! I like it. It got me. That one was deep. I was like, oh, you know, there's a difference between blowing the wind and being aggressive about it versus, you know, kind of persuading it in there. You know what I'm saying? Using your natural advantage. You know, that's a good one, right? That's a good one. I like it. And patience. They don't see that. That one goes deep. Well, there it is, baby. Happy Tuesday. We still got the rest of the week. I hope you're ready. So a lot of things moved. That TLT pop was pretty wild. Microsoft had to move, and then now it's chilling out there. Some premiums came down. Some are a little bit higher. The Microsofts, bro, they're going lower. Scammers, man. Scammers. XM pop. XM is pop. Qualitrix. Roblox trying for the top again. TLT is too. I don't know. That was a big move. Was there? I don't know if the bond auction came in. I don't think so. That's wild though. That is very, very wild. Trade sell 2 UMC call buys 65 as a sell 2 sevens and buy, so a debit spread, or what are you trying to do with it? I don't sell covered calls on UWMC. I don't think it pays enough. I mean, if you want to do a debit spread, I mean, they work if UWMC gets volatile. If UWMC gets volatile, it could be very, very good. But it has to, again, it needs to have like big pops. Otherwise, I would just go with a naked one. OMA is going to be tomorrow, I believe, for the breast cancer conference in San Antonio. They came down a little bit. NVAC's on the high right now. NVAC SPY's coming up though. Again, TLT, that was a little bit sketchy, but to see how things are playing, I mean, now bonds and the market everything's up right now. Everything in the world is doing good. Global equities are doing good. Energy, the price of oil, commodities, they're all up. The bonds are doing good, and then now equities too. So everything's just killing it there, but this is the one I'm worried about. I think we still got an hour or so, or 40 minutes until action time. You think Roblo qualifies for the Santa rally? Oh, yeah, the gift card, of course. I think Roblo, just in general, I mean, it highlights all of it. Like they've always been, they could benefit pre-pandemic, post-pandemic, Christmas, not. Again, I think the gift card factor shows a lot. Isn't bonds up, market down? So if bonds, yes, they usually, traditionally, the correlation should be inverse. Bonds inverse stocks. So if stocks are up, bonds are down. If stocks are down, bonds are up. So right now they're moving in positive correlation, not negative correlation. So it should be negatively correlated. But now today you're watching stocks go up and bonds go up. So that shouldn't happen. Again, as of this year, the correlation used to be negative up until this year. There was a very big phenomena of that not happening. For like half the year, we stayed with positive correlated bonds and stocks, which was weird. News report, Amazon is having problems. There's Microsoft holding. Roblo, just watch it breaks 120. That'll be good. You say something about UMC having TLT beta? Yeah. It does. I mean, it's mortgage. Think about it. If TLT is long-term bond rates, right? If long-term bond rates start going up, right? TLT starts going up, and then long-term bond rates go down. What does that mean? Long-term rates are lower. So long-term rates, I mean, 15, 30 years, that's a mortgage. So if those rates go lower, and depending on the policy, the lower and lower rates go, it could lead to more attractive mortgage markets, refinancing, purchases, all that. So there is some level of it. That's what I'm saying. Up until if UWMC had a CEO who just didn't run it like they did, it would have been a lot better. They would be moving a lot different, and they'd be tracking TLT a lot better. Microsoft, another pop, but we have 13% on the option. The other ones are, I guess they're still down 20, but they're kind of moving here now. Real estate market, I think it's hot. I think it's real estate is where you're going to really make money in inflation in the next 5 years. Like that's where you're going to make stupid money, and that's where no matter what happens, you will be. I think that's what's going to protect you from inflation. Just because, again, remember, go look at that video I posted at the beginning of the year. Remember I said it. I said everybody is lying about real estate. You don't remember when it got crazy in like March through like June in the beginning of this year? And then you had like a bunch of YouTubers and people, they're like, oh, I'm not buying houses anymore. They're like, oh, it's too high. It's like, and people were saying all this stuff. The market's only gotten hotter since there. But like in that video, I showed the whole chart of real estate from the 70s and even the 60s, and you watch it. But, it's like in 5-10 year cycles with what we're seeing with real estate, it is going to look very, very nice. And that's where you get, again, during inflation in the 70s, real estate was going up 10% almost a year. Even if you average it, it's insane. But it's like that's where you are going to keep up with inflation no matter what. So I think real estate's the best investment by far, and it's cheaper still right now. It is cheaper than everything. It's still low. Like when you look at even the price increases, stocks have moved more. This was the same scenario at the beginning of the year, last year. That's what I was saying. But you're getting. It's just insane to see how much lower. I mean, look at Bitcoin, look at crypto, look at the stock market. Go look at most investments you can make right now. I mean, real estate has ran up, but not to the same degree as some other stuff. And then now, what's the trajectory for the next 5? If you're really thinking 5-10 years. So it's good. You'll see. I mean, it's so. I mean, you want me to tell you? I might have to take a house. There's one house, and I like it. I have a very interesting deal going on with it, but I may end up walking away with a house where I'm paying a ridiculous premium on it. It off of what they were asking. They just priced it super low, and then we got in a bidding war. But it's like I'm even willing to pay some premiums, but it's like the demand I've been going up against it is insane. It's absolutely insane what I'm seeing on it. Oh, what was that? UWMC, big volume there for some reason. Nvidia's on the high, so it's not worth it. No, it's worth it. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm about to pay a fat premium on one. We got into a bidding war, but I'm still okay with the price because I looked at, again, a lot of the other comps in that area are just ridiculous. It's like I'm still willing to pay higher for it. I would even prefer it over other assets too. Yeah, Roblo coming towards 120. Is it because of IV on the houses? There's a mix. I mean, you could even then you'll even see it when somebody prices a house too low in this market. It's either you are able to scoop it up right away with no competition, or the demand, the bidding war shows you. It shows you the money that's out there and what people are thinking about it. Apple broke high of the day. The old contracts are back up 40%, which is decent, but we need them to really. Now they've only made $10 on the day after that whole move. As long as it's worth it, but you'd walk away because the bidding war. No, I mean I've walked away from a lot of bidding wars, but this, as we come into the end of the year, this one, I think it's worth it. As I'm looking at it, and again, I'm keeping in mind the trajectory. But if you can find, I mean, some houses even at higher prices, I mean, again, it's on you to do the research, but some of them are very, very good in the sense that you could still, the value and what the demand for real estate in the inventory is still just so low right now. Facebook's hitting a high. UNG, is oil still going? Yeah, oil's rocketing right now. Up 4.6, back to 72. So it's making up most of the drop from that decline there that we had. Yeah, oil's very, very big volume. Facebook's up there. Roblo's chilling. TLT came down, so that's good now. That was just very, very interesting move. SPY's at the highs right now. Apple, Microsoft, they're leading. Facebook as well. But same story here. Premiums aren't playing along. As soon as the SALT deductions hit, Cali and most coastal real estate going to pop. I would assume so as well, too. Again, even same thing with like New York. Apple hitting a high. Yeah, oil's going. I mean, it still has like $5 more to recover, $5 or $8 more. As soon as what hits the SALT, the tax deductions. That's that thing I keep making fun of it all for, because it's like, they keep saying tax the billionaires, and then now they're going to do the unlimited cap on SALT. So it's pretty much going to, you could write off state and local taxes. So if you go and buy a property in a high tax state like California, New York, right? Think about your property tax, all of that. You could go buy an expensive ass property. If there's no cap to it, you could write off all of the property taxes and everything from your federal taxes. So you could pretty much, you could get a dope ass house for free if you have a high tax burden. And then they're going to say they're going to limit it to people who make $400,000, but then most of the people are going to make a S corp, pay themselves $399,000, and then they could just write it off personally too, and then they could walk away paying themselves more money. It's wild. But that's what's gonna, yeah. That's why I said it's good. That right there will affect a lot of different things, but that could also impact real estate over the next couple years too. So Microsoft, another candle. Man, the preems today, that's wild. It's good for your long-term plans of staying in Cali. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, now at the least, those high taxes that you're paying may come back to, you should be able to get a write-off. One man's premium is another man's tax write-off. How long did it take you to understand tax code? I'm still learning it little by little. I mean, again, I have people who work for me that, I make sure professionals are handling it. I inquire a lot and I look a lot about it, but it's just, experience in general, just being in real estate for so long. Even in stocks, you get to just see everything and watch how it plays out. The IBMs, where's the other one? Marqeta. That thing's just holding up. Intel at the bottom. It's kind of bouncing, but they're up 45. Intel, little bounce here off the top. Coca-Cola is it still up? Oh, it came down. That was a weird move. Very aggressive. Number two late. I think today's it's a weird green day though, because again we were saying it yesterday. I was like, all right, if we get a bounce tomorrow, I thought that was gonna just drive home all the premiums, and it didn't. So we're still in the premiums are still moving in volatility mode. It's quite fascinating. Those Intels are still up though. And Tesla puts down $200, 25% now. You didn't get velocity. I think you didn't get velocity on the further out the monies. But again, some of the plays I was decently close with a lot of time. That's why I was pretty surprised, like the Microsofts. Google no high. Yeah, they're up 2.6. Amazon, Lucid's on the low. Again, they had some of the drama yesterday with the SEC investigation. They had a pretty wide range. So they're actually slipping right now. Lucid's actually really going down. Neo's still up, but they're selling off. And the Tesla's starting to slip too. Los Angeles port chief, he's speaking right now. Container dwell time for rail down to 2 days. Surging crude, another sign Omicron angst may be easing. Oil is getting a lift as fears Omicron's potential effect on demand begin to ease. Brent and WTI are respectively trading 3% and 4.8% higher, pairing most of the steep losses suffered last month. Investors are effectively endorsing the view of demand put forth by OPEC last week, and so far, news from the Biden-Putin meeting has yet to shake oil's advance on the day. The return of the reopening trade that's boosting equities should be a bullish factor for oil too. And then equities have already forgotten Powell's hawkish comments. Well, there you go. S&P 500 hasn't been quite on the levels prevailing before the emergence of the Omicron variant, but it's come close. That being said, it has now surpassed the closing price of the day before Jerome Powell had his hawkish remarks last week. I've heard a lot of chatter recently that Powell turned hawkish exactly at the wrong time. Well, this sort of price action definitely bears that out. Then again, it does seem fair to observe that the market is a little more skeptical that the Fed will be hawkish as we thought before Thanksgiving. The S&P has pretty much returned to the peak, but yields on the December 2024 Eurodollars are still some 15 basis points lower. So that's interesting. That's it. We're back above the Powell put level, and then I think we should have fully recovered Omicron. I guess this is the Omicron level on Friday, and then I think this was the was this the Powell put? It was one of these. Interesting. Brian, welcome back, my friend. Tractor supply keeps running. Aren't tractors in like super high demand right now? I think there's premiums on used tractors. Took out USHY, high yield corporate bonds. So it's like HYG. Yeah, they look the same. 900 monthly property tax high. Depends on the value of the home and where you're at, but that's, 9 times 12. That's like what? That's almost 10,000 a year more. Yeah, but any of the bond plays, I'm waiting for Powell. That's all I need is Powell, and the bond plays will become very, very easy. But until then, I may want to set up beforehand, but I think the smartest move is wait till Powell. And especially, this is a blessing in disguise here today. Even though the premiums aren't moving, the fact that you're getting this divergence leading into it, it's this is actually a good sign. It sucks that the VIX is still high, but the fact that we're getting upside and now diverge, you're past the Powell point, and then we get to lead it into Powell. It's going to be very, very good. Omar, love you, Josh, and thank you guys for always being there, baby. We got you. Shout out the cult. Shout out the ones who have been here. You've made it. And shout out the people who made it to the end of the year, huh? You know what I'm saying? How about the end of the year? Oh, wow. The new year has already started if you're really in the cult. I'm just saying. Rivian, is this a new low? Oh, no. They hit 102. But Rivian, Tesla, they're starting to come down here. TOT is dropping, but SPY is still edging up, so I think big tech is still moving. These guys, man. Boeing is still going. The Airbnb is holding 12% on Microsoft, 3%. The Costco's came down. The IBM's still holding again. Marqueta's down. And then Intel from earlier, those are still barely up. And then Tesla put's still down 20. But how about that cold tattoo? That thing is fire. I know. Art. Man, I want one. It gave me too many ideas. Shout out Najee, baby. And shout out to Rosa. Colt 45 paying the plug for the oil call out on the watch list last week. God bless our Colt leader in the chat. God is good. Tell him, Colt. Hard. Tesla's coming down. Oh, man, we love it. We love it. God bless you. Roblo going down. It seems like a couple things are selling off right now, but some are holding gains. Tesla's really selling. Tesla, Lucid, Rivian. I don't know if it's an EV thing. Neo's still holding. Apple even slipped a little bit. Facebook still holding. EV and oil, it could be, but wow, I want to double dip. I should have sold out of it yesterday, but I think even again with the volatility, that play is still in. It's still in play, only down 20% after all of that, so I like it. Looking. SPY put premium kind of holding, not dropping again, and it's pretty wild considering how big today. Like this is a 3% move. At least 2% on the SPY. Oh, you're just under 3% on the NASDAQ. So, but again, time will probably be the answer here. BYSI 20%, still 499. What's the other one? OMA, Boeing starting to get a candle. OMA came down. Did Longeveron keep going? It just keeps having those 21 pops. U.S. Treasury to auction 10-year bills and auctions. Qualcomm. Qualcomm is looking nice. Amazon, Google, Qualcomm, even NVIDIA's up there. Oracle's on the high now. Boeing again. Let me see. I got those at 270. Yeah, bro, those plays didn't even move. I guess those are pretty far out. But some of these only went up like $1.30. Yeah, you're making like 10%. Most people got 10% on it. Intel new low. There was Microsoft. Neo's dumping. Neo still has cushion, though. They're still up. I mean, same thing even with Tesla. Etsy's up. Etsy's up 9%. How travel stocks. Longeveron, I mean, I still got my free shares, but I mean, I don't have low expectations, but I don't have high expectations. I mean, I think it's just a good biotech. Twitter premiums are acting more normal. How are they? They had that run up. They're pretty much the same price from earlier this morning. Oil with another push. Let's see the XOMs. Again, the oil plays with time up till March. Again, January, those are the only ones that are a little bit more precarious. But the ones with time, those actually held up. AMC, back above 30 after 7%. GME at 174. What other ones are there? There's like fun. DWAC, and then CFVI. That's the other one. The hell is happening? Market's chilling out a little bit today. I think the real thing to see, though, is the fact that the premiums aren't moving like crazy. I mean, I think it's just showing that the market's still a little hesitant here. But, you know, today, I mean, it makes sense. You had a big drop. We had a lot of fuel to come up off of, but a lot of the factors still exist. I'm not as worried as Omicron. Again, from day one, I've already told you guys, you know, I thought it was an overreaction. It was what Powell said. That was the big key. So we still have that in play, and now it's just, you know, the market is definitely chilling out from what we saw. I mean, we haven't had a two-day run up in a while, but the fact is everything's still up several percentage points on all the indexes. I mean, it's screaming volatility. No velocity. There might be. I mean, we'll see. Again, we're going to get all the data, but just for now, I think, again, we can move any direction this week, but point is you're going to move 1% every day, especially with the CPI around the corner. Maybe we chill a little bit ahead of it, but it is, you know, it's saying something. Yeah, United Steel's up 6. Looks like a good move off the bottom. BYSI. The BSV, the Satoshi guy. The Satoshi guy, they proved it false. So he said that he was Satoshi, and then he said he owned all of this money, and then over 172 wallets with millions of dollars or billions of dollars, they all signed a note saying he was a fraud. So they reached out to all the wallets, and they just, on the blockchain, they said, just sign this note if you're Satoshi or not, or if Craig is lying, and they all called him a fraud. Investors didn't participate in 10-year bond ahead. Well, that's what we're going to see. Mm-mm. The jury just ruled he's Satoshi. Yeah, but I don't think he is. They ruled him as the. I know. Yeah, but isn't like it's a jury of our peers, right? Ask any of my. What's a non-fungible token? I don't believe him. I don't. There's no way he's Satoshi. Cause I. No, I'm kidding. mm. He prevailed in civil verdict against the family of a deceased business that claimed it was owed half the cryptocurrency worth tens of billions. So they ruled in his favor, but they did not rule him Satoshi. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, so watch out for any of those headlines. I mean, if you're going to try to chase Satoshi for a play, be careful. I still have the ghetto lockup on Longeveron. Yeah. Coinbase is rocketing there. Speaking of Satoshi, that's good. They still need a lot of work though. Coinbase has to recover a ton. Microsoft's making another high. Same thing there with Amazon too. Oh, where's CSX? Or no, CVX. Uber slipping. At least Uber had a 2-day rally, though. That's at least decent. We'll wait on that one. Qualcomm still moving up there. Again, watch the chip makers. Intel's still down. But NVIDIA, Qualcomm, those are the winners. And even like LRCX or LCRX. We looked into XPEL. They make auto and office tint film and hydrophobic ceramic coating for cars and boats. I have no experience even in that, so I don't think I would even be the best on this one. But I've not heard about them at all. They look. I mean, the chart looks like they've been good. I'm assuming this falls under materials. They make equipment that makes the chips. Ah. Cost pop. We're still in that for the pre-earnings. We sold out of Lulu today for 40%. Like ceramic coating. We'll see. That one's interesting then. I will have to look into that one after hours. Do some research. Costco's are up 20% from yesterday, but they were up more. Microsoft still holding up 12. Then the Airbnb staying pinned. And then really shares. That's where a lot of the games are. Kremlin photo release of Putin-Biden meeting. Insiders sold record amount of shares before peak. Corporate insider trades have proven to be a prescient in the past. It's worth noting that insiders at Group got rid of their own stock at lightning speed days before the U.S. stock market emerged one of the biggest drops of the year. Executives sold $8.5 billion worth of shares in the week through November 14th, the most ever, according to an analyst transaction of the largest 1,500 companies and management analytics firm Paragon. That's the most ever in absolute value and a 3-year high when viewed as a percentage of the total market capitalization of these firms. So they sold off, and now we're back. So SPY, little cheek lay here. Again, we're 20 minutes away from Euro close. So this is where things could get a little bit more interesting here. Four people are, yeah, it wasn't, a lot had to do with, what's his name? Satya Nadella, Microsoft. Amazon 35. Yeah, they're up 3%. They're holding up really good. So that's good. I'm glad I like the position I'm in on it. I'm glad we got to take those profits that were down, because now I think we could set up on this. I would look to, once we get some of the volatility out of the way, I think Amazon will be really, really good to trade. But that's a nice move there. If the out of the monies, let's see. I want to see how the near the money's moved. $64. So you made 1,000 on these. Even then. The volatility, my friends. He exists. Microsoft's still going. Dude, that's such a epic rip and just so disappointing on the prems. Come on. He needs to just wake up. He's going to wake up eventually. Coin patent, blockchain orchestrator computer system. Roblox selling, Tesla slipping. Everything's getting a little cheek lay there. Again, we're about 15 minutes off the European close. So we'll see. Amazon and Microsoft look the strongest there. Roblo back to 117. Airbnb is just staying pinned around 184. It might slip there. Oh, dude, do we hit the fib, dude? I'm not sure, dude. Walmart look like it's fibbing out of here, though, dude. See that one, dude? You think Euro close? I don't know if it'll affect premium as much as it could affect the market. I mean, I think if we start moving at a certain pace here, or if we get another move, we'll see. Because even some drops, the spreads are wide today. And even as I try to take profits, like they're not filling anything in between. Like it's still like it's just like it feels like a lack of liquidity to a degree. But that's why I think, when I saw some of them drop, the premiums didn't move too much, but the spreads are still wide. So it's just hard to say right now. But I think if the market moves a little bit bigger, if we get more upside momentum faster, or even downside, it could help us. But I mean, a big downside move and then back up. I mean, we're very prone for premiums to stay in a range. Even that Amazon I looked at, like take a look. Even if you perfectly bottom ticked it, that premium is staying in this little 3-day range here, even at the highs right now. So it's like it's like good and bad at the same time. It's just like, but like that's what you have to ask yourself. What is there going to be the risk reward for a lot of traders? And it's really not there. If you think, I mean, again, imagine taking the risk during volatility to buy the dip on something like Microsoft, right? Even Apple, and then you bought the dip, took the risk only to make 10%. It just doesn't look as hot. Or even again I even think maybe that was 20%, 10-20% on the Amazons at 50, 55. And now it's only up at 65. You made 1,000. So yeah, you made 20%. And that was if you paid high amount near the money. So that's where I'm saying it's like we got to see how it plays out. We need bigger moves, or we need something to kind of just justify holding up some of these premiums. But for now, it seems like the premiums and the spreads they're still expecting a wide move. They're not, the market is not it's not feeling too safe. There's a reason why the spreads are large. There's a reason why the premiums aren't moving like that. Need to play shares. Shares worked. I mean, again, a lot of the gains, like I'm still up today somehow, but it's all shares. Even on the other account, like I'm up. I've got to recover a lot of losses just in the last 2 days, but most of it is shares. Yeah. Like, again, like on this account, I'm up 4,000 right now, but again, not any of that is barely any of it is options. And then even on this account, like you could even see the day's gain. I'm not even up more than $200 on any single option. Maybe $300 on these leaps, and this is like 10, 15 grand. So it's the shares that have really, really rocketed today. And they're all just, it's all accumulating and adding up. And again, that's what makes sense on the downside. When I take some of the losses there, it's because we have so many shares. But it's like, well, I'm up a lot, but it's not through options right now. This is just the shares, the equity has moved big percentages in the last couple of days, but it's not it just, any of the, we had good option plays. Again, I'm glad we got, the Lululemon 40%. That was nice. And, we still have plays that are in there. It's not as if we're, sitting dry and we didn't hit anything. But it's just more so, I think if you're paying attention, you can see what I'm talking about. It's just how it's moving is not, hopefully it stays up, or if the market drops, hopefully the premiums don't get clapped. That's the only benefit that you'll have with these contracts today, is that they may not be moving up a lot with the market, but if the market does flip, they will hold up a lot better. Does that make sense? So just like we've seen in the last few weeks. So it's like maybe those Microsoft calls, we're only up 12, 15%, but if Microsoft sells off 3%, we might pretty much just go back to break even, or it'll at least hold off. Or it'll at least hold up, if that makes sense. Walmart's dropping right now. I don't know about the calls. Walgreens selling off. This is kind of our first little big break. We got 13 minutes till European close, and that is going to be the real determining factor, I think, to make this not look like Tuesday last week. I like Lucid, but I need it at a way lower price. Excuse me. Oh, that was a good one. Dare Biosciences, news pending, FDA decision due today. They just halted. Dare. They look crazy. Anyone else say bless you out loud? I'll appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Chad, baby. Win. Isn't Win got some positive news, I think. How many names are down? Let's see. Tesla's hitting the low ticker. You got 470 names up on the SPY. Very, very bullish there. Again, it's a 2-3% day. 5 names down on the Dow, 25 up. And then for the NASDAQ, you were looking at 2,792 names up, only 370. Again, this is like the last Tuesday. This is very bullish. To only have 300 names down on the NASDAQ, that's crazy. That's actually huge. Airbnb, yeah, they turned around. Coin is moving. Microsoft's still up at the high, but nothing too crazy. Let me see. I'm trying to see how the premiums moved. So those went up. Yeah, the weeklies you could have got rewarded on. So there was still the big premium moves happened on the shorter terms. Those are the ones that really rocketed. At least on Amazon, it's better than 20%. If you got time, that's where you got a little bit clap. Let's compare it with the Microsofts. OMA Catalyst should be tomorrow. Yeah, see, Microsoft, you would have made 50% on the weeklies. So that makes a little sense. I think the ones with time, I think it just makes sense with the backwardation. The future contracts are pricing in way, way lower than the shorter terms. So that's good, and I think that's the good thing. If we're able to, if we could really get a clear-cut direction, plays with more time are going to be dirt cheap. But you have to know essentially where it's going. BNB. Comcast at the bottom. D is on the high. Teladoc puts. Euro close right around the corner. Tesla calls at this level. I'm still holding the put just for volatility. I'm not thinking the calls there on it yet. I mean, we'll find out. I think after Powell, that is just going to be the answer. TLT is volatile because something's going on with bonds. I mean, you just see how it's moving. But remember, it's starting to kind of play out that pattern I was expecting a little bit. It could drop a little bit more, but now I'm expecting this move. And then I think we're just going to stay level around here leading into Powell. And then once we have Powell, we'll get the final move. He will either send it shooting down or he will send it soaring up. Now, Powell is going to be speaking December 15th, next week. Travel and leisure selling off. Powell, December 15th, next week. Long-term updates. Haven't added anything since remember we added like end of the month in November. I grabbed the Airbnb, so we made a purchase right before the month started. I mean, we're up on those Airbnbs for now, but that was the latest one that we did. And I'm waiting on some other stuff. Austin, Fauci, Omicron, almost certainly not more severe than Delta. Market wrap. It's a little early for that here, too. I think we'll give it some time. Stellantis to unveil new strategy in China in March, CEO says. Why is it up? So you probably didn't hear the answer. I mean, to even say it simply again, there's just a lot of volatility and expectations now with bonds. I mean, people are worried about what Powell could do. People are worried about inflation. People are worried about the virus. All of those things together is creating massive amounts of bond volatility, which could be seen if you've been watching bonds in the last week or two. Not to mention just even this whole year. SPY is slipping a little bit, but look, I don't like that. Look at the VWAP. That clapped the VWAP a little bit here. So if things are going to flip, I mean, we'll see. Stellantis just got that CEO announcing news, or CFO. Oh, it's on the rest of the day. We'll find out. We'll probably close around European close. I mean, that just seems to be the trend here. We've already ran up so much. The biggest worry is that we sell off European close and then come back down a little lower. But I think wherever the market's at European close, that will say left, and we'll be able to go from there. Biden weighs in on proposal to add justices to Supreme Court. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Ladies and gentlemen, we're 5 minutes ahead. We got to do it because European close is going to be important. I want to go to the bathroom. I want to get the body moving so we're ready. So get ready. The market will be a little bit more interesting here in 5 minutes, or it will at the very least, it will give us it'll give us an answer about what's going on. But we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blang, 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 blang. Oh, I love it. Ah. Woo. I needed that. I needed that. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Wow, I feel good on my eyes, bro. Oh, do it. If you haven't done it, do it. Get the boogers out your eye. I got an eye booger somehow. I see. That helped me. It loosened up the eye boogers. Wow, that's amazing. Next, I need you to drop your shoulders. Relax those shoulders. Fix the nerd neck. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. You look good. I ain't gonna lie to you. You look really good right now. You look, man, this is the best you've looked all year. And I mean, only because it's December, I'm just saying, but you look good, man. You know what I'm saying? I love it, man. Hey, but legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer. You looking good. I mean, just not wrapped behind your computer chair though. It should be in front of you, okay? You're not riding the dolphin. You're not playing a Pictionary with the seahorse. You know what I'm saying? Just chill out. Legs in front of you. You'll be good. And then finally, relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Woo! Just like that, baby. Just like that. Why you gotta call the shoulders? It's good for you. I got your back, baby. I got your back. They don't tell you this in stock trading school. They don't tell you if you make it long enough to trade longer than a couple of years, they don't tell you how mangled your body's gonna be. That's why I have to remind y'all every hour, and there's still half the people who don't do it. Oh, y'all don't feel me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Just one day, someone's going to be like, I should have done them push-ups. You know that? That's just how life works. I'm just saying, one day, when it's all said and done, oh, you're going to be like, man, why didn't I do those push-ups? That's it. You're going to be like, why didn't I do those push-ups? You'd be like, man, I had an opportunity. Every single hour, I had some annoying-ass person tell me, I mean, at least they were giving us news and plays, but like, shit. You're going to be like, why didn't I do those push-ups? I didn't do those. But I said, man, just, I guess, enjoy life. It's your life. Oh. Woo. That's good. Charge point. Someone said they had earnings. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. You got 2 minutes left. Pay attention to where the spy is. Follow me on Instagram for the long-term portfolios. And I love you, Chad. I love you. God bless you. Go to the bathroom and we're going to be ready to go. Why is it like raining? It's like nasty outside, bro. How they doing us like that? Woo! But it's Tuesday. The rest of this week, they're getting us slow. They started us off fast and slow. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we got to do. It's good. Oh, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful day. You know what I'm saying? Feeling like a beautiful day. Man. What time is it? 8:30? Euro close. I'm still peeing. But you got the Euro close. You got the Euro close. Whew. Okay, we in there. We in there. Where's it at? 468 flat or 468.30. So there it is. 8:30. We're getting a move. Again, everything was really, really good. Again, every single world index. I mean, Euro stocks was up 3%. So, I mean, we'll see how this plays out and what the U.S. says. And watch TLT too. I think a TLT move to the high off of this move now, that might start to affect the market a little bit more. We'll see. We will see. But 468. Airbnb. That thing started to move there. So that's good. I like the video. That's good. That's good. We like you. Any reasons SI is kind of clapped? The stock? Is that Silvergate? I mean, it's probably with all the Bitcoin stuff, right? Yeah, Silvergate. I mean, they had a lot. Remember, it's held this level, but Bitcoin, Coinbase, all that was not good. Snap is all in on AR, and Bobby Murphy wants Snap's AR lens to run everywhere, even on hardware made by competitors. Oh, Snap. Is it popping off that? Novax is still on the high. It looks like some of the biotechs are running there. Again, 468.30, 468 flat. This is Europe close, so we're going to see. I mean, again, last Tuesday we sold off around this time, and we were up. Boy, we were only up 1%, though. Again, this would probably be if you end up closing red more than 1% after today, this would be a very historic move. So remember, that's what happened last week. It was the 13th time it happened. We were up 1.5 and ended up closing down 1.5. So we'll see. It looks a little bit better today. Again, as long as TOT doesn't just rock it up here, I think it should be good. The volume, I mean, volume seems a little bit lower compared to the other days. 34 million here by the second hour. So about 15 million an hour. Yeah, Snap AR news. Bros, baby pop. Amazon's still at the high. Microsoft came down a little bit. Tesla's at the low, but still up. Travel stocks are kind of selling off here. I mean, Delta, United Airlines, even Booking, they're only up 1% now. Airbnb is looking nice, though. SI is both like a short play, and Silvergate is related to Facebook. Correct me if I'm wrong. IBM high of the day. Really? It switched? Oh, hell yeah. That's great, but let's see. The premiums are up 44%. The premiums are lower. The spread is still high, but the premium is still not gone up with a new high. We need a little bit more. Costco's came down, but they're still up. Microsoft's only up 9% now. Again, most of the historical data from Bloomberg Terminal. I mean, there's also a stock trader's almanac, and you can see certain like fun facts and history stuff. But usually, I mean, a lot of the right people, it shows up on Bloomberg. They talk about it when certain things happen that don't really happen. Again, what happened last Tuesday, it's literally only happened 13 times in the stock market. So it's not everybody focuses on the little things sometimes, but I mean, it's being up to date with it. Like there's some facts though, like you could even see from an almanac of how history is played out in certain trends seasonally and certain different types of moves. Again, the consecutive days up and down 1%, all of that. The bond sales, there was one I think earlier, but then we have an auction tomorrow. The big 10-year, 30-year auctions are going to be tomorrow. Amazon's hitting another high. Snap is moving a little bit. They got that AR news not too long ago. SPY Little Pop. Again, this is Euro close, so just keep this in mind. I don't like how the VWAP's looking. It seems like it was looking good and then got a little choppy here, but this is our Euro close level, so just keep this in mind to see how we play. Yesterday, we closed pretty much right on it. Down day tomorrow. We'll see. Nordstrom's on the high. GTLB on CNBC. Nordstrom's is up 5 or 6 right now. Macy's up 3. Baba's popping up from the bottom there. Yeah, Neo, JD, Baidu, Baba. They're all getting a move right here. That could move us a little bit. Tesla, small pop. Yep, off the bottom. 200-point range in less than 16 trading hours. It's exciting. It's exciting. Let's see. Tesla puts clobbered. I mean, they clobbered from yesterday, but today I would have actually. I mean, they're down 20%, considering we've held them for a week. So that one I'm not too disappointed in. S&P 2.1, NASDAQ 1.5, then or NASDAQ's up 3%, Dow 1.5, Marvel's on the high too. Nvidia, Qualcomm, let me see. Nvidia, UPS high. Nvidia is moving. And then Qualcomm too. Those seem to be the two hot ones. Intel, we're going to probably have to wait for that one. That one just sold off right away. The premiums are still holding, which makes it interesting. AWS, Amazon down, like the service option premium. So I think it's on the weeklies. So if you want to catch a play and you want it to move, you go for December 17th. Maybe the Januaries. I don't even know if the Januaries really move like that. Yeah, January is 20%. If you want to get, like, if you catch the move and you want it to pay off, like if you want to catch the underlying, it's the weeklies are the ones moving. I mean, obviously don't pay any premium here, but if something like broke out right now and I wanted to go after it, like if I really wanted to capture the dollar move, I would be going for a shorter term. But I don't know if it's worth the risk. I mean, if you don't flip out of it or if anything turns, I mean, you could get clapped pretty easily. AWS services down. See, Walmart's on the low. They're selling off pretty big, especially with a lot of the other retailers. They did good today, I feel like. SPY unstoppable. I mean, we've done good since the euro closed. It wasn't an immediate sell-off, so I mean that's always a good sign. I think people are saying Amazon service is down, but the stock is up $100. So I don't know if that changes anything. If you think about it, we're up 3% in the last 2 days. I mean, we are past the Omicron drop. So you got to think about it. This is when we really freaked out about it. We're past that, and we're past the Powell. We haven't gotten directly to the level just yet. That's where we're fighting for. So over the last couple of days, we're up a lot, but this is still, even from yesterday, yeah, you've went up a lot. Yesterday was another, 1-2% day. So this is like anywhere 3 to 5%, I would say. Couldn't log into Amazon. Well, Amazon new high, another candle there. Could Powell send the market higher, or is it being priced in? No, he can. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Powell could send the market super high or super low. Powell is literally Santa Claus. Like, think about it. He's holding a bag, and it's filled with either tapering or not tapering. You know what I'm saying? And depending on how he feels, I mean, that's it. You're either going to get coal or some nice presents. Or the Grinch. He could be. He has done it before. Again, that's the only thing that has me worried. But we have to really see his stance. I mean, that's what I'm saying. The press conference will be that much more important. It's one thing about what they say in the statement, and that could surprise things. But his press conference will be very, very key. Better be taper. But that's the thing. Even if he doesn't, if he says he was being hawkish, but let's say he wasn't hawkish, the fact is you're probably going to get a 7% CPI right before the Fed meeting. So if you get 7% CPI and then he just walks back everything from last week and it's like, nah, we're going to wait a little bit, and he doesn't change anything, people might get a little bit worried. And that could even cause a reaction. So it's very, very confusing in the sense of, like, anything could happen, but that's why it's like, what sort of stance does he take, and then how hard does he push it. I feel like the market would prefer him being more hawkish than not, though, because I feel like if they did nothing, it would just scream Fed complacency on it. And in a weird way, it would make like Powell will start looking like Yellen if he didn't speed it up after saying it. But then you never know. But then if he does speed it up, I mean, there will be some reaction. Yeah, the video's up at the high. No, CPI is on Friday. I think the more inconsistent he is from here on out, we'll clap the market. Yeah, I think he's losing. He's losing some of his margin of being able to do, say what he wants and kind of being able to backtrack it the next day. But we'll see. I mean, Powell he's the best of them. It's Tom Brady. Just when Tom Brady might even get another MVP this year. That's it. And here is another clue. Actually, let's see if you guys. There's one clue yesterday that could justify faster tapering. Let's see. Anybody? It was mentioned on the watch list. There's one little factor, a global factor that could justify it. Oh. Look at the chat. Look at them. They listening. They good, baby. Oh, that was the fastest. I thought you guys were going to just throw out random answers for the next 3 minutes. Oh, China. Amen. Yeah, the fact China eased. So China cut their reserve requirement yesterday. If China's easing, we are more likely to tighten faster. Essentially, again, it makes sense. We tightened a couple months later, but this time around we may be a little faster. PPSI is popping up 17%. It's on the high. And then LSMA, this thing's getting clobbered. Liberty Media, but PPSI is popping right now. Slack says some users experiencing problems. Netflix on the high. China, they cut their reserve ratio, not their rates. China hasn't cut their rates in 6-7 years. But their reserve ratio, they use that instead. It's kind of like China got wiser. They're doing other stuff than cutting rates, kind of like we do. Aggregate demand would drop if both U.S. and China tighten. Yeah, exactly. And that's why it's with China easing yesterday, it's kind of an early signal that you may see faster tightening in the States. NASDAQ composite extends climb to 3%. Tech stock surge. Kind of easy. Do you think possible money will move to China? No. Not. I mean, there's going to be the China people who like it now, like the BlackRocks and some of the people who are just the fucking Ray Dalios who are like, yeah, we love it. It's a great opportunity, but I don't think a lot of it will come. I mean, the money's going to come from exports, imports and exports. I don't think it's going to be as investing in there, just because they're in an easing cycle. So it could be a lot of opportunity, but the fact they're easing means, it's not really the best climate. But that's also my opinion too. With it, I personally, that's what I'm saying. There's some people who are still very, very bullish on China, and rightfully so. I mean, the valuation, it's high risk, high reward if you're willing to chase that. Netflix is coming up. OMA, the plays are holding. I mean, again, the catalyst is the conference starts today over the next 3 days, but I believe they speak tomorrow. Yeah, Netflix is on the high. Let me see. What is it? Hold on. Are they not doing it again? So here's the event. I mean, they're listed here on the 7th. And then you click it. And then they're also going to the Evercore thing, but I don't see a lemma. I thought they were on December 8th. And then Zymeworks is on there. Oh, a lemma. Here it is. It says today, but I don't know if it's not given the time. So they were supposed to be on the 8th, but I think they got moved up till today, so it might be today. I was pretty sure it was tomorrow. So 12 p.m., 8, 9, 10, 11. So it still hasn't even started. So even if it could be here today. Yeah, wasn't it at 8:30? We saw a lemma tomorrow at 7. So it's it's either today or tomorrow. I'm playing Charge Point. Let me see. I mean, if there's a pre-earnings run-up. It's already up a lot. I wouldn't play the earnings itself. I would only want the pre-run-up, but it looks like it just kind of bounced with everything today. Call premiums. I think, again, the answer, I think, is weeklies. Again, and take that with a grain of salt. That's up to you. Amazon Web Service identified root causes of the issues. But essentially, I mean, if you got a short-term call, December 17th, and you catch the move, you got rewarded for it. You could see it. They had the gap up, they came down, and then they moved. The ones with more time, those are the ones that the premiums, like, it's moving more conservatively. But if you are trying to, like, trade and get some of the hits and you're like, oh, the premiums suck, it looks like the best opportunity is going with the short term. But again, there is that risk. This law, Facebook. The Intels are still barely up. McDonald puts came down. Apples are up. Now the apples are rocking. So the apples are up 65% now. The highest we've been on these was 70%. So that's good. The OMA is still holding that same price. MQ's down from today. IBM back up to 43%. And then we sold out the Boeing. Costco's up 7. Microsoft 12. That one should be a little bit more than Airbnb's break even. Or down 3. So we're coming back a little bit below the euro close here. To pop in. Earnings today after hours, ChargePoint, Play, Stitch Fix, KC, Toll, SOL, PD, CDMO, AVAV, NOTV, and Base. Still pretty decent amount of earnings, actually. I'm quite surprised. All right. All right, I sold out of the IBM's $200 profit, 40%. Again, some of these calls I'm just not. I'm thinking a couple days. I'm like, even if we rip tomorrow, I think I'll make another like 20% on some of them. But then I'm also thinking if any other volatility. I still have a lot of calls, so don't get it twisted. But I really like that IBM play. But I just don't like what I'm seeing today. But we still get to book profits. Book profits along the way. No bond auction yet. The big bond auctions are tomorrow and Thursday. I still have those Chewies. Yeah, that one. And actually, when's the earnings? Where is Choo Choo? Those are down 63. Chewy's on Thursday or tomorrow? On the 9th, so Thursday. Yeah, those premiums got clapped a little bit more. Check out Nike. Matterport, they dropped a lot. I mean, I needed to come to a certain price if I really wanted to consider it. I mean, I didn't really like it at the lower level, so I wouldn't be a fan after the run up here. And then they are SPAC, right? I think that's the only thing that makes me a little bit more worried about them. Apple, all-time high. The premiums are reflecting it now. So the premiums are actually moving finally. Where'd it go? Yeah, your premiums are finally, now they're back up to 71. The further out, the premiums are starting to move with time. So that's good to see that it just has to hit a breaking point, and then they'll gas. Hit me with the ad, baby. Don't worry, we good. We good. No ads for now. We still working. Robinhood investigating reports customers experiencing issues. Let's see. NVAX have been ripping all day, but it's good to see the Apples finally move. I mean, that is a good sign for the most part to actually see something run up. Okay, Airlines getting wrecked. Biggest option play of the day. I went $300 there with Intel, and then a small Marquetta with like 500. Then we took 40% on IBM, 20%, I think, or like 10% on, I think it was 12 on Boeing, and then 40% on Lululemon. And then just writing out everything else. I mean, we still got some open plays again, like the Apples are working, the Microsoft, the Costco earnings play, all that. But nothing too crazy today. Monster Beverage Friday call sweeps. Didn't they buy someone, or didn't they bought someone, or they got a buyout or something? Yeah, Robinhood investigating transferring money. So Apple, all-time highs in Chick-fil-A. Coin is still doing good. Where's Airbnb? Airbnb, a little Chick-fil-A. Coin. Biogen's on the high. That's UNH. They were a leader yesterday. SPY, again, you're right at European close. So we had a lot of movement there. We didn't immediately sell off, but we're actually kind of just pinned here. So it puts us in a pretty interesting spot. So we got rid of Boeing, IBM. How long? Costco, I want to see the premiums move. I think Costco can move a little bit more. I mean, they're already up, but this is a good move coming into earnings. You see what I'm saying? The Lulus, I just gained so much on it. That's why I sold it. So we hit the Lulu, like I said yesterday. Remember, the Lulu premium was way better because it was so much cheaper. And then that move today hooked us up. That's why I took 40%. I mean, that's easy 40%. It's quick, but the Costco is holding up a little bit. And they went up today, but for the pre-earnings move, it looks like the juice is there, but anything could happen. So if it sells out, that would change the outlook. But for right now, it looks decent for a pre-earnings run up. So I'm still holding. I mean, the highest that play went up was like 22 or 30%. So keeping that in mind, but I know the play can move. It's a little bit more constrained. But as we get ready for earnings, I mean, especially if things are good, I mean, Costco's it's a nice one to play. Their earnings is on Thursday, right? Yeah, December 9th. Yeah, so this is good. We still got time. AMD testing VWAP, Roblox, Chicle. Yeah, Roblox coming towards the bottom, but still up 2.6. Airbnb moved a little bit. ASON looks good today. Software actually held up. So I was pretty surprised to see that. So this was all good, but I mean, you just need to make sure this isn't a dead cat bounce for them. That's it. Costco. Costco might be decent, but I don't know. I'm not trying to play the earnings. I'm just trying to play the run up. Hess reimposing U.S. oil export ban would boost gasoline prices. Paying the plug, cast it on Amazon Weekly. Holding the Microsoftian Weekly, baby. You took the risk and got rewarded. Hobby Knob. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I like it. I like seeing you take profits. I know you posting, and you post your plays too, so I appreciate you. Hobby Knob always letting it. He's like, I got these, Josh. I'm in these. He's taking pride. We love it. We love it. Facebook popping a little bit off the bottom. Facebook, Instagram, NFT. What does that mean? You could turn anything on your profile into an NFT? Is that what you're telling me? I can finally NFT my thumb? Yo, this is crazy. No, I'm not seeing it across the wire just yet. Instagram continuing to work on collectible NFTs. Connect the wallets. There's the source. Yeah, I was looking for it. It looks like it's a Twitter post. Wait, hold on. Check that out. Let's see. So someone just posted a screenshot of the Instagram settings, and it says wallets. That one's interesting, actually. I don't know where this is. Does anybody have this on their Instagram? He has digital wallets right here, and then there's Novi. So that's the news that it's going off of here. They're blessed and highly favored, Chad. Amen. Well, I think Facebook is risky. Facebook's the cheapest FANG stock you could buy right now. Obviously the chart looks a little crazy, but like when you look at everything, how much money they have, how much money they've made. They're multiple everything. They've lost a lot already. I don't like if you Facebook's a way better value than Tesla. I could tell you that without a doubt right now. Let's see. KO climb back. Yeah, I didn't see it on my settings. I tried. I looked. That's why I think it's just that person. Anything with that big lawsuit. There's a couple of different lawsuits. There was the lawsuit yesterday with the EU and the, was it Mongolia or something? But I don't know how, what sort of weight that has. Tesla just getting started. Facebook throwing Hail Marys to stay relevant. I think Facebook has like $70 billion in cash. That's all I'm saying with like valuation wise. And then they're trading at like 20 times earnings maybe. So it's not, it is true. But Tesla's been around for a while. Yeah, what's the PE ratio? 23 times. So does Elon. Elon does not have $70 billion in cash on the books of Tesla. That's false. They're going to spend $10 billion every year on metaverse, though. I think the metaverse stuff, I don't know if I think it's a weird pivot, but I mean, again, right here, right now, when you're looking at companies and valuation wise, that's what I'm saying. It's just Facebook's a good value right now. That's why some people would like it. I mean, if there's news, I have my old shares, but I haven't made any other play. I still have old puts from the beginning of this year. I mean, they had a lot of headwinds from the beginning of the year, and if they come back to that level, it won't be good. But that's the comparing any of the FANG stocks or some of the high runners right now. Like from pure value sake, Facebook is one of the cheapest that you could get right now. It's kind of like a BABA situation. But obviously not the same because it's not getting clapped by the government. But it's just the fact that it has more value than where the price is trading at. Or if you compared it to like Amazon, Tesla, anything else, Facebook would be at a way higher price. Rivian R1S. Is the guy in a Tesla? It looks like a GTA SUV. Why is Facebook down? I think the lawsuits, shifting even to Meta, remember all of the negative stuff they were getting with the children, and then people were like, yo, what's going on with the platform? Facebook's not doing anything. They've just had bad headline after bad headline. And crackdowns kind of from the government, but more so I'd say like getting canceled, more or less. I mean, again, they're changing their name, so that right there is a rebrand in and of itself, and it says something. My grandma wants to go to the metaverse. Facebook is going to make it. If not, just don't miss out Facebook's strategy. They buy things. Worst case scenario, they're probably going to buy the next big thing. Again, that's why people don't like them. Instagram, WhatsApp, communication. Facebook has a very big hold on a lot of stuff. So, I'm not here to... if you think Facebook will fail in 10 years, maybe. That's on you. Take that bet. But just like I'm saying, the value is here, right now. But I'm not even playing it as of yet. I'm looking at the options right now to see. But I don't know if I'd really take it right now. Big rumor, Facebook wants to buy Roblox. Calls will get crushed if they end up out of the offer. Yeah, if they do sell it, but I don't know if they will. If they did buy Roblox, that would be a smart move. But yeah, that Facebook little rumor hit, no movement just yet. Amazon, Microsoft, everything else still kind of holding up. We chilled out. We're literally just hanging out right at the European close. It's weird. It's a bullish day, but it's slow. Qualcomm running. There's Nvidia in the bottom left. They're doing good as well. Let's get a TLT view. What happened to our shares at Facebook? You would get bought out at whatever the price is. And then, like somebody just mentioned, if you have calls but they buy the stock out lower than your strike price, you would lose on that. But it would be good. Even then, even the announcement of Facebook interested in them, if that was indeed true, it would lead the stock would get even more hyped. But I don't know if they would take the. Usually though, you don't buy things out on the high. That's the key. I mean, I don't think Facebook would try because, again, all the price targets on Roblox, I think the average price on Roblox price target is 130 now, and then some as high as like 150, 170. So it's like I don't know if they would want to pay the premium on it because if you want to buy Roblox, you're gonna you're pricing in a lot right now. It's still cheap relatively. I think like Roblox still below 100 billion. Yeah, Roblox still 67 billion. So literally the company that Intel is selling today, the one that they want to take public, Mobileye, they're assuming that that's worth 50 billion. Yeah, the stock being bought goes up, purchaser stock usually goes down. Unless shareholders like it. Sometimes some synergies, people are totally down with it. Walgreens, small pop. It looks like a Chicle. AMC, $31, making a move up. Walgreens, 0.35. Chicle on the upside. How come mine's not loading? Oh, there it is. So, yeah, Walgreens, the premium's still up. Let's see. Where's my trades? Oh, I have BA. Walgreens, we had the 52.5 calls. Sold them at 85. Yeah. So the plays, they were up earlier today. They went as high as $1 yesterday. But now they came back down. Interesting. Which Airbnb leap? I have the 2024 185. So they came back up. They're up 40% now. But they were really, really cheap the other day. But these are on. We're at 40% gain. I have like $20,000 worth. Still holding those since we first bought them. They were up a lot more, though. I think the price was, they were what? Almost another $1,000 higher. Please hold. I got a phone call. You are unmuted, sir. I got my.
Is this Top Tick Tuesday with the stock market live?
It is Top Tick Tuesday, baby. That's the energy we need.
I like it. Hey, what's your pick of the day? I'm tuning in late today.
My pick of the day. Shit, man. Well, I took profits on some stuff. I would say my pick of the day was probably Intel. The plays are still holding up. Otherwise, I'm giving Microsoft a close second, but we need the premiums to level out. That's it. That we need them to actually wake up.
My friend bought 1,900 shares of Toast, and it went toast.
Oh, it did?
I was like, bro, give me your account. Let me fix this real quick.
I haven't seen Toast until I started. I didn't see Toast until they IPO'd. Every time I go to a restaurant now, they hand me like a Toast thing. It's weird.
They used to do that in France. They bring you the toast to your table, and they say, it's not a French accent, but they say, you just pay here. Don't worry. Just give me a card. And I was like, wow, this is very fancy.
Wow.
Anyways, I got good news and bad news. Which one you want first?
Bad news.
I was hoping you said good news. I don't really have bad news. Well, you have to make a decision, basically. It's decision time.
Decision time. You hear that?
Decision time 2021. Okay, so Property A, they would like to take your offer at 3.6%, $3.6 billion.
Are they actually going to take it, though?
They're actually going to take it.
As it fell out of escrow in the last one.
As it fell out of escrow, and they're going to counter a couple things like terms, like stupid mumbo jumbo stuff.
But will the terms be worse than Property B? Because Property B terms seem to be, that one's as is, that one is, 2-day period, everything else, will it be that aggressive?
No, it will not be that aggressive.
Okay.
So they are going to send a counter now, and they're going to give me whatever they want to clean up, and then we'll be in escrow.
But they fully backed out, though. So they're not going to try to play us?
They didn't. No, they're not going to play us. They kicked them out. Now, property B, you have to make a decision on price point on that if you want property B.
Well, I thought we already agreed on the price for property B.
Well, no, you said you were going to let me know in the morning, and then you fell asleep, and then here we are, Top Tick Tuesday, and this and that. Next is PHILO, and then all of a sudden it's Wednesday, and then so yeah, you said you were going to let me know about.
Well, I was gonna.
Are you gonna top tick the real estate market?
I was gonna take it. I was cool with everything you sent me last night. I mean, I think I still like that property, but then now that I know property A is back on the table, I'm gonna have to think about that for a second. Okay, what?
Oh! There's no thinking in this real estate market.
I don't have any time to make a decision. I can't go pee. I can't even listen to Biden once and relax.
You've seen this. You saw all the people at the real estate market. Okay, at the open house. You think those people are sitting there peeing, holding their little pee-pee?
Okay.
Going, what should I do? What should I do right now?
Maybe.
Should I buy this? I've been looking for a house for a whole year. What should I do?
I
think they're doing that.
All right. Well, I like A, but I also like B. B seems to be like a steal of a deal, even at that price, just because we know what the other house is going to sell for. But then the other one, that area, everything, that other house is perfect. But why did they back out of the first one? Do we know? Did they make any repairs? Did they do anything like that?
He said, quote unquote, the buyer was difficult. He was asking for a lot of things to be adjusted. He said, we're going to give you guys time to do your own inspection.
So are they going to be chill? So then as long as the seller's not
what does chill mean? They're not going
to is the
something major, they'll fix it.
I guess, but the property it won't be sold as is though, right?
No.
Okay.
They'll fix it. When I was there, they had people fixing minor things. I'm sure that's what it was, a bunch of minor things that they already.
So one of them is property B, more value, but the house is older, so that one could have repairs. The problem with this one is it's a flip, so it's never been lived in, and there's still some of that risk too.
Yeah, you're gonna have to deal with something within 6 months.
All right.
I'm sure as I'm doing a flip now, and if they're not honest like me, there's probably some shortcuts, and you'll probably need to do some things, but. I guess there is bad news with that one. That one was brought to me by another agent.
So you don't get the commission?
So we won't be getting the commission on that. So that
that's shit.
That one was off. It's off market. It's basically word of mouth. I could probably work out a deal with the guy, but I don't know.
Yeah, give him half.
It's probably not even worth it since.
But even then, that's a lot in that case. That's like $100,000.
Nah, is it?
Yeah.
Nah.
Almost.
That's crazy. Hey, he got the deal for you.
That is true. All right. Well, I can't give me 30 minutes. Give me an hour or something, and I'll let you.
Honestly, you have plenty of time for property A because I haven't got the counter yet. I'm sure it'll come later. But property B, I'm going to just do the counter at what? Agreed upon price.
Just do maybe.
I got the other guy to go up $50,000 on the other house.
Just do. Do you think you could get away with 2.7 flat?
No, I'll do 2.7
5
5.0. Yeah.
All right, do that, and if they're cool with that, that'll be even better.
Yeah, maybe a little higher too. Maybe we'll do 69. Giggity.
I guess just do 2.77.
This guy was like, you always talk to your clients like this? I was like, bro, people would love for me to talk and be honest with my clients, but they don't. They don't like honesty. If you want to be honest, we'll talk. We'll do 60.
Is this a commercial, or are we trying to
commercial? This is how we make moves. This is a real phone conversation.
It really is. So all right, well, just do 2.775 or do 2.777. I like that, Kenny.
Okay.
Just 7.77. Just give them all sevens, and then
totally. Okay. 2.77. Here we go.
All right. Well, then I'll let you know very soon.
Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Man. Interesting. That one, the deal just got even crazier now. So there was 2 houses, and then the first one, it was off market and it was tied up in escrow, and we knew the guy was gonna fall out, but they were being a little weird with it. So they were being like the guy, like we didn't know how serious they were, but essentially the house has been pending for like 2 months. So like I could take this house pretty much has been off market for 2 months. We already know the prices pretty much because people thought this house was pending. So the houses are selling way higher. So I could just come in and take it at the original price from about 2 months ago, right? So that's property A. But it costs more money, but it's turnkey. The property needs no work. I could Airbnb it right away. I could do anything to it. It's everything's good with it. But again, that one's at 3.6 million. And like we said, it's flipped. The person selling it is flipping it. And then the next one, that one we bid on it and we overbid on it, but then we know information on the house down the street, like 4 houses down. I know what the house down the street is going to sell for, and it already has an offer for like 30% higher than I could buy the one at 2.8. So, but then that one, I wanted it because if the other one wasn't going to be available, I said, okay, I don't want to waste time. Take the other one. It's still a good deal. House B, I could still flip it. I could turn it into something. We could still, it's still good, but it's a lot. The house, it needs work. It's not the nicest. It's not the worst, but it has a lot of good value with it. It has a lot of good intrinsic value to it. But the property A was the one I wanted initially. So I don't know. How much work? I mean, it's livable. Property B is like, it's still above average livable, but it would need some spy. Little Chicle here. You're coming down some. Powell is going to be speaking next week. But the other one, the one for 2.8, it's as is, 2-day contingency. There's inspection, but then nothing else. Everything is just as is. And then there's a high $50,000 earnest money deposit. So if we back out after you can't I pretty much, once I make my decision on property B, I can't switch my mind. The good news is we're going to get one or the other. That's it. Debt ceiling, house releases proposal to expedite release. Time to fix before sell. So now you could probably be done with renovation by the time the other property closes. They'll probably close at the same time if we get it. I just know the other property down the street. We know the comp because we were bidding on it. And that's the funny part. We pretty much bid up the other one, and then somebody outbid us, but then I know what that one's going to sell for. So if that one sells at that price, I know this value is going to be a lot higher now. Just guarantee the house is right next to each other. But then the other one is just a great property area, everything. It's just it's perfect, but it's more expensive, and that's it. And then now too, we won't get the commission. Spy a little drop here, but you're right back to this range. Watch if we break below here. The VWAP has kind of chilled out. We'll see. And then Airbnb, a little pop and lock. Dock you up too. No Colt Compound. What about the Colt Carnival? Take that up with your local congressman. Honestly, all those plans are still in play, but with every single policy switching every 3 to 6 months, and then half of you mad that we would require or not require something, it just that's been the most confusing aspect of anything in the last year that we've been trying to set up with it. God's plan, baby. Amen. Baba, they're up 30%. Baba just has to get through all of any negative turmoil that we're getting right now. That's about it. Walmart to open new high-tech fulfillment center. Why not wait for Powell housing bond tapering? Because real estate's going to go up. I mean, even in the time frame I'm thinking about, I'm thinking till 2025. So I think by 2025, your real estate is going to be the best hedge to inflation. And that's why it's like, it doesn't matter what Powell does, the Fed or anything, there's the ball is already rolling in that direction. So it would take an extraordinary amount of momentum to stop where real estate is going to be going. Airbnb, Chicle's all over the place. Spy's still just hanging on basically right here. Celebrating your 8-year wedding anniversary. Happy anniversary, baby. Hey, man, and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Apple's hitting another high. It's getting close to there. Microsoft, not as much. And Facebook has not moved since that news. Again, that was just a little rumor there. MSTR, KO about to. Coca-Cola was the weirdest one today. I feel like the moves it made and even the premiums are still clapped. So, yeah, wait, Chad, which one, though? Property A or property B? So let me know. Let me know. I'm very confused at this point. I have to flip a coin. I think that's the only way to do it, now that I think about it. Turnkey is very nice in this market, though. Turnkey, people will pay you a premium. B, turnkey, a lot of B. A more Fati coin flip. HD, turnkey. How long will it take? It'll take a while to get to be turnkey. B is you could still consider B a turnkey property. It's just not decked out. Property A is just like decked out. We're talking like restoration hardware, like type of fixtures, lighting, all of that, and stuff. Property B is just like, it's a nice house still. PHILO. Oh, PHILO on the way. Don't worry. Don't worry. I work at Turnkey. Can I do both? I would prefer not to. I don't want to get two of them. I like to space out, especially the bigger purchases, because I've bought a lot of houses this year. This is just to finalize end of the year, call it a day, and then that's it. This is my end of the year prop, because usually you get good deals at the end of the year. That's why I'm like, I've said this earlier, if you guys remember. I was saying this around October-ish, and both of them, and now that's why, we have deals getting, like, both of them have value. That's why I'm excited about it. So it's like, I don't think I'm going to lose either way. Just a question of which one will have a higher upside in the future, really. Close next week. Apple, new high. SPY is still staying pinned at Euro close. Where's oil? I feel like oil's still juicing. Yeah, no, the Apple plays are moving. That's the good sign about all of this. The Apple plays are up now. Now these are the highest these contracts have been since we bought them. So they're up 84% now. So the Apple is still there. Thank you. Positive today. Got in an accident last night. Damaged badly. Keeping my head up as much as I can. Well, God bless you, John. You made it, man. Honestly, it sucks getting in an accident, but if you made it out, man, so you could still be in the chat, that's a blessing, bro. That is a blessing. Oh, no. Oh, wait. I popped it again. My bad. My bad. Horn for being in the game still. Shout out PayPal. Love the pop horn. It's funny when we hit the pop on accident. Because then I'm like hyped and then it's just like pop. ENSC. Palomitas. What's that? Let the bodies hit the. I like it. I like it. Palomitas is popcorn. I did not know that. I did not know that. Gonna see. Nike earnings 12.20. I pronounced it perfectly. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Just gives temporary what? Hold on. Workday on the high, AMD on the high. Apple again. Apple, at least the premiums are gassing. That's the only thing we need. Win had good news today with China stuff. They could be good. Again, they got a little bit clapped with everything, but a little better. I mean, ever since the first breakdown, they're still at the same price. So I says that says something. Rubio urges Airbnb to delist rentals in part of Xinjiang. That's crazy. Yo, bro. Airbnb's in China? What? I did not know that. You're telling me I could get an Airbnb in China? That's a lie. Hold on. No way. China. I'm flexible. Let me anywhere I'm flexible. Let's go. What we got for China? Yo. Bro, what? Y'all telling me this ain't going to the moon? If you could get one in Kabul, because Kabul ain't China, bro. Oh, my gosh. Look at this. Bro, you could literally... Yo, can I get one in North Korea? Am I pushing it? Bro, even Facebook ain't even in China. Netflix ain't even in China. Oh, man, that's crazy. I don't know. I was getting greedy with North Korea. Okay, I was just getting greedy with... No, I thought I was like, hey, if we could get China, that's big. Communism, you know what I'm saying? Capitalism and communism, Airbnb. I thought North Korea. I was like, I don't know. We got Kabul, China, and now North Korea. Who knows? Who knows? Apple, Microsoft, only 10. Damn, the XOMs got clapped there. Tesla's down 28 now. The puts are getting a little bit more decayed. The Intel's still holding up. We took other profits today. Apples are up 85% now, though. So those are really, really starting to hit. That's at least good to watch it now. It only took getting past the other high. So it's pretty much the same price. I think that's when your premiums come back. If the stock has to break its past high there earlier. So that means Microsoft isn't going to go up in premium. Microsoft won't go really crazy until we're at like 340. Airbnb Chicles. I did not know they had Airbnbs in China. I think that's amazing. You know what else I didn't know? Or I do know, is that we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We got all of the long-term plays up there, baby. So check it out. Say hello. Don't be too shy. But very, very simple here, man. We've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10 to do 5. Can't do 5 to do 4. Can't do 4 to do 2. Can't do 2 to 1. Can't do 1, get her knees to a push-up, plank to worm, anything, but get the body moving. NVIDIA is at a high. But I need you to fix that nerd neck, okay? Drop the shoulders. Relax the shoulders. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Chest to the sun. Boom, baby. Boom. That's good, huh? That's good. You like that? It feels good. You look great, man. I'm not going to lie. You look good. You look tall right now. It's amazing. You look amazing. Wow. Just keep the legs in front of you, though. You're not riding a dolphin. Do not wrap your legs behind your computer chair as you lean forward on your mouse and keyboard. Some of you are kicking your nutsack with your left legs, and then your right leg is sticking out as you lean one way, like you're mangling your body and posture right now. We're just trying to help you out, okay? So just legs in front of you, chest to the sun. Look how good you look right now, man. I'm sorry, I don't want to make this awkward. I'm just saying you look good right now. You look amazing, right? You're doing good. You're doing good, okay? And then finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Woo! Feel good. You feel tall. It's good to be tall. It's good to be tall. All right. Let me go to the bathroom. Get the body moving. Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good. Hold on. I'm still texting lending tip. Oh, man. Oh, man. AMD. NVIDIA. So buy yesterday. Cool. Nah. If you want to buy anything, I mean, the answer right now is go for the short-term contracts. You need the move if you get any momentum. I mean, like NVIDIA here, like even if you were holding the Januaries, you probably wouldn't have made money. But then if you go to the short terms, you'll see the play is you have to be willing to take risk if you want the move right now. That's it. If you're willing to gamble on a short-term contract, you will get paid for it. So see, take a look here. Like these actually moved 650 to another 7. Like take a look at these 220. 170 to 220. Like, that's what some of these contracts will move all day on some of the ones with more time. See, these ones are, this one moved $100 with more time, and that's for March, and you're still pretty decently close to the money. So it's not like you had to buy yesterday. Yesterday, I mean, if you had time and contracts with time, but the ones like if you're really trying to get this move, I mean, any of the, when it's the real volatility here, it's only paying out on the weeklies. Those are the ones that are actually like moving 30, 40, 50% off of some of the, the moves that justify. I mean, again, a 4% move is big. But a lot of things are here on the high right now. Again, we're still right at Euro close. It's kind of crazy how pinned we've been. TLT going to come down. I left my job. I have stock options I could buy. I'd have to give some of my long terms in the companies in public yet. How does it work if you just left? I mean, if you believe in the company and you know the company, it's usually a good idea. And honestly, more instances than not, if you like buying a company you work for, that's where people make a lot of money. That's because, again, you're going to be getting a deal. If the company is going to eventually go public, all of that, it could be good. But you would probably know the company the best. But a lot of people, I mean, a lot of wealth is built through, company. If you work for a company and get to own stock, that's usually one of the real wealth builders, believe it or not. I have a ton of stock that's good. That's how you do it. Because again, eventually over time, if you really believe in the company, if you hold the stock as long as you work for them, usually that's where you make money. Again, the people who work for Microsoft back in the day, they became millionaires because of stock options. The people who worked at GE, you know how many people worked at General Electric 50 years ago, and all they did was invest in the stock. They ended up holding it, and then it just did its thing. They're making millions of dollars now. So it is good. It is very, very good. You need capital to be able to make money. In this case, you need workers' capital. That's the best part about it. We're talking that, you get to, you literally are going to work for this company, and they give you the opportunity to buy their stock. So it's you don't need any capital. You just need to work for it, and then when it's time to either leave or stay with the company, it's making the right decision to hold it. But usually holding is good. But again, the advantage you have is the company. You know exactly what they do. You know if you believe in them or not. But usually if you're going to stay with them, I mean, stay with the stock. If you're going to leave, it's a different story. But that's going to be, your decision. Maybe you could go with half. Comcast, I think Liberty Media got clapped today. TLT's coming down, so maybe this helps us break out a little bit. Playboy on the high. Playboy a little bit of a pop. They're already up 12% today. Or is that 2? That's 12. CPI could affect a lot, but I think Powell is going to have more of a weight. The CPIs, though, lately have been huge. So lately, any of the CPI moves have been, they've caused pretty big reactions. Again, last time we moved, I guess it was 0.1%. Which one was it where it was like 1%? Oh, no, that's the first 30 minutes. So, yeah, I think last time was 1%. So, remember, last CPI was big last month, and it came in at 6.2. Look at all these numbers, man. This is the craziest point, is that you guys realize we're about to, I guess it hasn't hit 2 yet, but if we get 6.7 tomorrow, that's 6.7% year over year, and the year before that, it increased 1.2. That's pretty much like 7 point something in the last 2 years. So the baseline effects kind of hurt us in a weird. They should help middle of the year, but in coming here, it's going to get pretty ugly. But the CPIs, I mean, leading up into the last event, they've kind of been causing some moves. I think it was July or was it April or March? I think March had a big one on the upside. May was a big one on the downside. June wasn't that bad. July wasn't that bad. August wasn't that bad. September, and then so here are the latest biggest ones, I think. So January CPI caused above 0.5%. March, this one was above 0.5%, and then November was red, as well as May. Netflix new high. Nvidia chilled out a little bit there. TLT is dropping, so I mean this could be very, very bullish. Again, with Microsoft, I think the longer term premiums go. Microsoft needs to go up like $4 more. Sadly, another 1%. Dare is pending for news, so they have an FDA decision today. Tesla go up this week. I think that's going to be dependent on the market. If the market stays happy, and kind of this risk on mode after experiencing all that, I think Tesla will be good. If not, and volatility comes back, I mean Tesla is just going to move like the VIX. The apples are good though. I mean, again, at least that's moving finally. Oh, they got approved. Female patients 12 years or older, bacterial vaginosis. So Dare could actually that could move a lot, but we'll see. That company's been around for a while, but if they did get the approval, I mean that's always a catalyst. And again, I got another positive message of the day for you guys. Are you ready? Does that sound good if I gave you one? It's a real estate positive message. Do you guys want it? I could hold it if you'd like. But I think it could motivate you for some real estate. You want it? All right, word. All right. So good thing we broke 2,000 resistance. That's good. But here it is. If he could date Kim Kardashian, you could be a homeowner. There you go. You could do anything. You could do anything. There it is. So there it is. Don't tell me you can't get a house. That's all. The opportunity is there. The opportunity is there. That's all you need. Okay. So I'm inspired. I'm super inspired. Are you kidding me? So there you go. Look at that. The whole your mind should have just been blown. You're like, wow, I could do anything. You're like, wow, that's crazy. TLT's coming down. I mean, TLT has to drop at least 1% to match up with today. Otherwise, one of them is going to move big by the end of the day, either stocks or TLT. I mean, it doesn't have to happen, but we will see. Feeling invincible. It's good. Let's get you some real estate. Let's get you some real estate. You will see. You will see. The positive message. We already had that early. That was the backup. How much capital? I mean, anything. As long as you find a deal. I mean, that's the crazy part. So it's, again, we've had this talk a lot. I mean, some people like hearing it, some people don't. I think there's a real estate call tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah, I bought Marquetta today. Those went down a little bit. Neaton, welcome, my friend. How do I say your name? No, the TLT calls are actually in play from earlier this year. They're down like 50%, but that's, I mean, as you've seen, just like the Zoom puts, the Amazon, with if there's a real big volatile move, they should have the ability to come back to life. I'm not like, clinging to them for hope of that, but it's, they can still come into play. But that's why, depending on how we wrap everything up with Powell coming in or this week, that will say a lot. Apple, I still have the Apple plays from, we bought these like a week or two ago, and they've just held up tremendously. And they're now finally kicking. Even the Microsoft premiums is going slightly higher. We'll see. Hopefully that could turn around. PTM, McDonald's volume. I do have an Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Follow me. If you get followed by a fake one, block him, because I'm not going to DM you telling you to send me crypto. It's crazy. VIX puts, bought myself some BA March after. The VIX puts, let's go. Apple Leap finally printing a 160. Finally printing, isn't it? You should be $10 in the money. It's good. I do not trade Forex, but I look at Forex a lot. The global currencies could give you a lot of good insight for trading stocks, especially as we get this volatility. I mean, we even made a Forex play on the stock market the other day with the FXY. That one, again, it's still holding up here. You're going to see me play with that before Powell. And then, just in general, the currencies are very, very key, though. Did I miss the PHILO? Not yet. PHILO is right around the corner, baby. Right around the corner. Thanks for Olma. Is it hitting? Is it going up there? I like Olma. Yes, a little bit. You got for 29. You were down set, so you bought it in the money. So then you had to take the loss. That makes sense. We had leaps do that, like my Uber leaps. The Uber leaps are super cheap now, so it's crazy. Dare got the FDA approval, Housing, do you think it will come down with interest rate hike? It will, but not that much. I mean, houses, the worst scenario for houses right now, even at these higher prices, again, the fact is, for the last 12 months, all of your comps, all of the comparable sales have printed super high for the last 12 months in real estate. And this is my opinion. I could totally be wrong. And I'm biased. I'm very bullish on real estate, but the way I look at it is that I think the worst case scenario for real estate is that prices stay the same. So even in a hot market, or even again, if don't overpay in a market where it's really, some areas aren't popping like that even to this day, and you could even take some crazy steals, but it's like both of those houses I just talked about. My worst case scenario, if I bought both of those houses now, both of them, I mean, they're still at higher prices than 2020, but I don't think I would lose money on them in the sense of 1 year from now. My worst case scenario is that the house is worth the same amount of money. That's so I only see real estate as stalling out at high prices, but I don't see it as coming down. Not until our inflation cycle is truly over. So if we're just starting to admit that inflation isn't transitory, just factor that into real estate. Like I'm saying, we have to wait till it's the real inflation story is out of the window, and then it might come back to normal. Yes, and the raising rates applies to the 3-month, and then usually when they start raising the 3-month, the 10 and the 30 year starts dropping. So NVIDIA is hitting a high right there. They just hit one. Coinbase as well, too. Apple chilled out. Yield curve. I just searched dynamic yield curve. It's on like chart tools or something like that. Coinbase 285. Again, you need to get this above 300 to start getting excited again. My OMA contracts are barely up, but it's just the spread. So I bought them at 65 because I was the first one on there. I got filled bad. So the bid is it's pretty much break even or 75, slightly above. CPI information, I mean, Bureau of Labor Statistics. Otherwise, I mean, the data comes out tomorrow or, excuse me, on Friday. Yeah, almost creeping back up, though. It's back up again. They should, the presentation should have started about an hour ago. We're either going to hear from today or tomorrow. There's a little bit of confusion on that. AMD, please. It looks like it's trailing behind NVIDIA. I mean, it looks pretty good for the most part. And SPY's slowly creeping up here, but we have not done anything crazy. The Dow Jones 30, I'm not too familiar. The Dow itself is up 1.5. The NASDAQ is up 3.1. Just think about that for a minute. 3% up on the Dow or on the NASDAQ. That is huge. So, again, we gapped up with 2%. We've only moved about 1% throughout the day, I would say, because SPY was up about 1%, but that was wild. It did crush the IV, and we're going to see it. Now, some of the name, it just you had to get a really big move to get some of the premiums up, or otherwise, if you were on the weekly, that was really the only way you got rewarded. Data on Omicron possible mid next week. Fauci. I do like Uber. I mean, I wanted some yesterday, and then it just moved too fast. It's good to see it have a 2-day green. Hasn't done that in a while. But this is still just that key level it's going to need to hold. UNG and Bold Boil. And that gas is getting clapped right now. It looks like. More Airbnb this month. Am I going for Dare? Nah. I mean, maybe when it will get unhalted, it might go crazy. So we'll see. It could be a back and forth play, but it might not even trade till after hours. Debt limit can be raised as soon as this week, Senate aide says. So that's pretty positive. Bonds are dropping now, so thank God. Now, look at the market didn't do much. It looks like the bonds are playing catch up. We're about to break lower than that Thursday level, so that's a real key because then it'll take you back down here, and then hopefully that pattern might start playing out that I told you guys about. Again, here we start to come back down. If we start to level around here, that'll be like near the, we level around the top of this last time, and then it'll just set us up for Powell. John Najarian, Mara calls. Mara's popping off of that. CNBC, John Najarian. Lower cash and add stimulus to help the alter effects. Yeah, they cut their RRR. Last time they did it was July 9th, 2021. And that's what we talked about here with also leading into a more aggressive Fed because China's easing. IONQ. SINT patent news. TLT's coming down. I mean, overall, this may actually be bullish. It seems like some other names are moving. There's Amazon. They're going through the top. Go loving the PHILO's Finra. My guy. God bless you, baby. Been here for years. Through thick and thin. So we like, hopefully ready for next year. Hopefully the new year has already started. Nvidia, Amazon, they're going again. Oh, Nigeria. I was just looking at Amazon's. I was like, man, they moved a lot on the weeklies though. But that is started. It's definitely leading right here because it looks like some of the smaller names are moving, and then Nvidia and Amazon right now. But TLT dropping. I mean, this is kind of bullish here. Yeah, Airbnb actually might be decent. Our premiums are just queued up. They're ready to go, but they just need the juice. They just need the juice. Yep, Amazon starting to break. The contracts are going. It could be the Santa. I mean, this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. I would, don't get too bearish. Like the last couple days, don't get too bearish because there's other stuff going on. And then same thing on the upside. Don't get too bullish. You still have the Fed in play. But this is why I'm excited. Do you guys see it? I feel like some of the OG Chads know why this is creating the divergence that we want. So regardless, I mean, it's cool to look at the plays and the premiums, and we're still holding stuff and we're trying to make moves off of this. But I'm really loving what I'm seeing here because now the real factor is in play. The real news is in play, but now the market, this is going to rip apart the premiums. This is going to get people feeling, even if we keep ripping for the next 2 days, it's creating the fat divergence. So it's not, that's why don't get too bearish, don't get too bullish. And what I'm trying to say is this isn't really saying anything just yet. But it is the real, just keep your eye on the ball is what I'm trying to look at Powell. That's all I'm saying is that now this is the hat with the ball in it, and they start moving it around. First, the hat, again, it was always in Powell's hand, and then they started moving around some Omicron. They're like, look at the Omicron. And then they started moving the Omicron. Then they started moving some of the travel stocks, and then they were like, oh, a little bit of a debt ceiling, a little bit of Build Back Better. But then they're like, oh, Powell, and then now they have the Fed blackout period, so you're not going to hear about Powell this whole week. The market could do good. So, but the divergence is creating is key. I mean, after Powell, that will either green light the stocks or it's going to red light the stocks. And that's what I'm even seeing, I think, with the premiums. I could be wrong again, but we'll see. But that is when, if the premiums haven't woken up by then, it will be following Powell, in my opinion. So I'm just trying to highlight how important Powell is this next week. And it's just that whatever you're seeing now, I mean, it's foo-foo. It's not really, it doesn't mean as much. Again, even the option market doesn't believe it. The point is when stocks are moving 1%, 2%, 2%, 3%, 1%, up a percent, down a percent, 2%, you know what I'm saying? The market isn't even falling for this in the same way. So it could go either way. That's why we've positioned on both ways. But just keep your eye on the ball. It's Powell next week. That is when the market will either unravel or it will really come in, and then Santa Claus is here. Are we waiting to grab TLT and the team? We could grab everything. Or it'll be TLT and like 5 other plays, but we need Powell to say it. That's it. I just need Powell to come in with whatever Powell, and then that's what the market's doing the rest of the work for us. Do you see what I'm saying? If everybody buys up everything leading into Powell, well, excellent. Then it's just the work is already done, but you just need to know what Powell's going to say. Because even if, as you're seeing today, even if you bought the dip perfectly, until Powell speaks, you're not going to get rewarded unless you're playing a weekly. Granted, I mean, shout out to you if you hit the weeklies, it's nice. But if you've seen this whole year, I mean, having time on contracts, you've made a lot of money on those. So those are the ones that I really want to hit. But I really think I don't, if it ends up being bullish after Powell, I don't think you'll be too late to get into calls. And then if it's time for puts, the market may make them actually a lot more cheaper after this little volatility. He can't say anything. Nobody on the Fed could say anything till the 15th. That's why I'm saying this week, as long as it keeps up this pace, everything should be chill, because you're not going to hear one thing about hawkish anybody until Saturday or Monday. And even then, they won't even be, people will be eyeing the Fed, but you're not going to hear any of them say anything. Nigerian final trade snap. There you go, baby. There you go. 51. I love it, Josh. I need a Carby. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. MKSI on the high. U.S. 3-year notes draw 1%. A lot of that high, 88%. I'll watch TLT. Longeveron below 20. Longeveron really slipping there. Yeah, painting the low ticker. Yield 1.0 versus 1.03. So yield kind of went down a little bit on the short term. Australia won't send officials to China for Winter Olympics. Thanks for your time. Doesn't go unappreciated. I hope not, baby. And I hope we put it to work. I hope we put it to work. UPS slowly climbing again. Anything climbing, if you're noticing the premiums aren't moving, and this is just to whether something happens for the rest of the day or if you want to factor it in for tomorrow. I mean, I'm not recommending this, but if you want the move, you could hit it through the December 17th contract. So not a weekly, but one with one extra week. Those are the ones moving. Otherwise, we've seen it a lot. Like Microsoft is up $9 from when we got it, and the play is only up 10%, 13% now. So just keep that in mind, where it's like you could go for them, but if you're noticing some good winners there, but the contract's not reflecting what you would have hoped, I mean, just keep that in mind if you see another play there. My number one stock, if I get the green light from Powell, Airbnb. That would be one of them. There'd be a lot. I would go for big tech as well too. The Microsoft, the stuff I'm already in. I like anything that would do very good. I don't have a NVIDIA play. I would like NVIDIA. I would like anything that, again, the market will get excited. If Powell could somehow walk the rope and leave us with the green light and give a way to bring in he comes in with presence. I mean, everything you've already saw, even maybe the small caps might go too. But any of the real big tech names that have been winner and that people have been piling into, those would be the good. I did sell out the Boeing options. They just weren't moving. That's why I said I wanted to trim some call positions here. I sold out Boeing and IBM because I like how it's looking and we hit them, but I'm nervous because if the volatility is still on the table, I'm seeing which calls are benefiting me a little bit more. So I took some off the table because if they barely move today, if we went down tomorrow, we would be in a world of hurt. Powell is next week, December 15th, on Wednesday. Thank you for helping me position. Amen. Amen. And that's why. Thinking a couple of steps ahead. And the fact that you have the point is too, is like the fact there's a catalyst, there's a wall on Wednesday. That's it. So as long as we're going to do something until there, but it's it will be so limited. The real move has to come after Powell. It's just too close to not, essentially. It's like, why no one's going to make too crazy of a move now until we hear. And again, that is reflected here in the bonds. The bonds have been chilling out, so that is a good sign. Costco coming back up. Why would Powell be dovish? Maybe he just walks back what he said. But again, even then, the market might take it negatively. So even if Powell says we're not going to speed up tapering, market still may trip out, because then if we get a 7% CPI, people are going to really say, okay, the Fed is so far behind the curve, they have no idea what's going on. TLT put spreads detected. Beep, beep, beep. Mm. That's the pivot. Airline. They were selling off a little bit earlier. What do we watch for tomorrow? Tomorrow we'll probably, I think, just watch the premiums. Everything that's still in play. I'd watch big tech, certain industries. I mean, materials and oil, especially the energy sector, with how much it's influenced today. And then I would watch some of the ones. You look at the laggers and leaders. So like laggers, software companies, they came back up today. See if those hold up. If the leaders, like the tech stocks, keep going up, that's the key. But it's even tomorrow. Tomorrow, Thursday, it's going to be responding day to day up until Friday. And then again, that's catalyst number 1. And then catalyst number 2 comes in Powell on Wednesday. So it's keep your eye on the Santa Claus rally to a degree while maintaining what is driving the markets here, aka energy and tech. I have a Costco. We did a call play. I don't know if they're up or down. We did this yesterday for the earnings run up. They're up like 8%. The spread's pretty wide. But we got a call play for that. Powell is next Wednesday. CPI is on Friday. Evio executives letter intent to sell C3 Labs. Wait, is that Chris Paul? No, that's a different one. How do you see an option? How do you see an order? You see an order for 300. How do we know if someone went long or short? Sometimes it tells you, I mean, if you could go through the order book, but otherwise you'll need like other software and data analysis that shows it. Like somebody sends them to me randomly. But at the end of the day, here's what you got to realize. Even if somebody did, whether they sold or bought it, there was some level of demand. But wait, we'll see. SPY coming down. SPY is breaking. I mean, this is 11:30. Whew. Bro, we stayed pinned up here for so you're still right above the euro close. It's a little bit of a cheek lay. I wouldn't react too much to yet. But look at the Amazon still holding. Apple kind of chilled out for a little bit. I'll travel. There's Airbnb. And TLT did bounce from the bottom. So we'll see. I mean, TLT still only down a third, and the market's up 2. You're now getting to the lower end of European close. VWAP is still a couple points below. I'm so excited for Powell. I am too. It's going to be a good time. It will be a good time. So SPY's picking up a little bit here, but it looks like we might still hold this rate. I mean, today's nothing. After that run up, we've been at this level for over an hour. I think almost 2 hours. South African daily COVID hospital admissions more than double. So that could be negative for some people. Again, the hospital news yesterday was bullish for people. So if there's a delayed effect, that wouldn't be good. You didn't miss much. All you missed was the the gap up here. Pretty much same attitude as yesterday with things falling out or things not being as aggressive as people thought. The China easing, every global market did good, especially after we did good. So nothing there. I mean, the premiums didn't move too much today unless you were on the weeklies. And then we had this little run up led by tech stocks, and now we're just chilling. Merck to sell $8 billion of bonds for Acceleron purchase. That might clap them. So SPY's coming down now. You are now below the European close. I mean, that was negative South African news. We'll see if it really starts to hit here. Airbnb. They're selling off. They're still up. Oil probably came down. Where's Booking? I think all the travel stocks are declining right now. Some are still holding, but yeah, a lot of them are towards the lows right now. Unable to enter Walt Disney's as web services. Seems like today's a big internet issue. You're right. Last week we said no one should be surprised to see SPY 465, 470. Nobody would trip. That's why I mean you see how fast, in this environment, everyone's so like we were at like 230, 240 or whatever, and now everyone's like, yeah, there it is. Hey, yeah, I thought Amazon they fixed it. We are getting clapped. SPY's starting to come down here. Watch the low ticker. Natural gas and some energy names are starting to go down. So it's picking up a little bit to the downside. I mean, if it gets aggressive and tests VWAP, that'll be a little scary. But as long as it stays at this pace, it's not too bad. But you are below European close for now. Amazon still clapped. No system at work. No one could do anything. Maybe that's why the premiums aren't moving. Half the market makers aren't there. Biden voiced deep concerns about Ukraine. White House. I think the call's over. Is the call between Russia over now? Market makers sleeping. So SPY's slowly selling off now. I mean, this is kind of breaking where we're at. This was one lower level here. I mean, watch below 457. Again, it's not too crazy just yet, but considering what we saw last week, I think people are still going to be on edge. And then after watching those premiums, you just be stupid all day. Watch if the premiums even go up on the downside too, because the premiums didn't drop. Two presidents tasked their teams to follow up. Cautious Bank of Canada. Biden and Putin also talked ransomware in Iran. VWAP stands for volume weighted average price. So this is showing you the price of the whatever you're looking at based on a volume weighted average. So essentially, the best example I give is like an item on eBay, right? So it's like if somebody lists the same light bulb on eBay and one person buys it for $5, but then 10 people buy it for $2, but the person who buys it for $5 buys it afterwards, it may show that the last price was $5, but if most of the money came in at a lower price, you would do a volume weighted average. So it's this get a better idea of the price of the asset or the index. And then hedge funds and bigger investors, they use VWAP to not disturb the market. So if you want to make a big purchase or a big sell, you're better off selling and buying around VWAP as to not cause a big reaction. Because if you wanted to buy or sell billions of dollars, if you put it all in on one order, you could drive a stock up or down. So by doing it at a weighted average price, it makes it so that it does not disrupt the overall flow of everything. Amazon, Ring, and other apps down. So my Ring camera doesn't work. I'm putting this to the test. Merck moving up on that, on the bond news. Uber's coming up there. Couple things bounced. Yeah, bro, it's not working. Yo, bro. Nah, my camera's not working. Oh, no. Biden warns Putin of strong response over Ukraine escalation. I can't do it again. Watch what happens. And I told you. Oh, no, we good. My other cameras work. Venmo ain't working either. More internet filters being installed. Roomba is going to start attacking people. Bro, I saw a Roomba, like, honestly, like, you would have thought I was high as hell. That's what they asked me. I was at my friend's house, and there was a Roomba, and I just watched this thing for, like, 15 minutes. I was like, what? Like, it was crazy. And then it would, like, hit my foot, and then it would, like, go around. And, like, he was like a little person, bro. He was just, like, just running around. He'd hit a wall, and, like, he would just, like, I was like, man, you are so uneducated. We need to teach you something. And then I was tripping out, man. Like, the Roomba, I was like, that's crazy. But yeah, it looks like Amazon, those services have been there from the morning. I mean, is that why the market that's it. That's the only reason why the premiums aren't up. I'm assuming half of the market makers aren't here today. AI, fascinated by AI. I know. I was like, he's so similar but different. EPA to seek modest boost to 2022 biofuel blending targets. Okay, so it bounced. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Hey. Hold on. The market green said I don't have many plays. Y'all ready for this? Bow, 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 bow. Oh wow! What if that was the intro? Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be crazy? SPY coming up a little bit. I hope you're ready. I hope so. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, it is PHILO time. You did come at the right moment. Woo! I gotta get this sweater on. Today we gonna talk about something. Today we are going to talk about something, and I hope you got yesterday's PHILO. Okay, we'll talk about that a little bit, but here, I mean, even just to kick it off again, you know, it's so funny because it says it a lot in the Bible about how important reminders are. So I hope you guys realize the effort I'm taking, man. I really do want to remind each and every single one of you every single day. You got a purpose, man. You got to really start believing that. I need some of y'all to start expecting more out of the world, life, yourself, everything, but attitude of expectance, okay? And no letting defeat touch the tongue, okay? Those are two very, very big parts. But in general, just reminding you, you know, again, the stocks are cool and it's important and there's a lot of stuff going on. And again, you know, if you really want to do this for your life, man, I really hope you are treating this like a real ass job. You know what I'm saying? And putting in the work. I hope you're staying humble. I hope you're finding ways to grow, but just don't underestimate how important your mental is to all of this. That's why we have PHILO. You know, honestly, I'm sick of, you know, people trying to find a reason not to listen. Or around this type of stuff, or people, you know, they get so up in arms sometimes, but I'm just trying to break it down for y'all. Your mental health and how you handle yourself, your intellectual framework, as Benjamin Graham would call it, it is very, very key. And I just think in the last 12 months or so, it's been easy to forget about that, especially because there's just been so much going on and there's been a lot of distractions. So that's what this is for. And I hope all of you guys just, you know, make it you know, not only be on getting reminded, just try to remind yourself, you know, be on top of this, take control, guard your heart, guard your mind, and then understand some of the bigger concepts, man. Amor fati, everything going to be good. You know, you got to expect a little bit more, keep working, and then you're going to be good to go. You're going to be good to go. So that's the first part. Second part, we talked about distractions yesterday, right? That sound familiar? So this one's going to be good because it relates to distractions. I like how the coin played this out for us yesterday, because I'm going to talk to you today about your friends. Woo! I'm going to talk to you today about your friends. Lord, protect me from my friends. I can take care of my enemies. Woo! Your friend. How do you feel when I say that? Right? How do you feel? How do you feel when you say that? Like, how do you feel about your friends? Some of you are like, I don't have friends. Some of you, what do you feel about that? Just, you know, we getting started. Oh, man. It was beautiful, too, man. And a lot of people yesterday, you know, some people are like, man, I don't know if Josh realizes that, like, he's my friend. And I'm like, it's funny because I hope you realize a lot of you guys are my friends as well, too. That's why this one's interesting, because it still applies in the same way. And what we're going to talk about. And I love a lot of you. I love most of you, I would say. I mean, I guess I should say all of you, but, you know, I still got some things I'm working on, you know, and sometimes it's always hard to show love. I'm working on it, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, every single friend group is going to have something, but there's just something about what I'm going to share with you that blew my mind. And I want you to realize how things haven't changed in a really long time. And that's what I want to talk about. But above all else, this is one part about your friends, second part about you. Okay? And I hope that all of us could understand that. And this is me telling you, even as a friend, you know, that's how life works, right? And especially with relationships and people and everything else, I really hope you guys are on top of this to understand there's always going to be two parts of this dynamic, even here in the cult, even everything what we're doing, right? There's going to be one part what other people do. There's going to be one part what other people want to do and what they decide. And then the other part is what you decide to do yourself. Okay? You see, that's why we get personal accountability. That's where people talk about, you know, and that's why, too, you know, I appreciate so many people in here, because you know, we have a good dynamic. Why? Because you do one thing, I do another too. But then if you're able to coexist, you know, that's the point. But related to distractions, don't let your friends distract you. But ultimately, the conclusion with all of this, I'm going to share with you what other people do. There's something that you could take from it. But above all else, it is what you end up doing. Okay? 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 Can we never forget that? And this is something that'll change your life. I'm telling you. Your peace will be crazy. I'm serious. Once you realize, hey, I could control what I could control. I could control myself. I mean, again, how do you get over losing trades? This is part of it. You could only control what you have done. Okay? So here it is. Let me read it. Let me read you what I want to share with you. So, John 7. This is what it's titled. It's called Jesus and His Brothers. After this, Jesus traveled around Galilee. He wanted to stay out of Judea, where the Jewish leaders were plotting his death. But soon it was time for the Jewish feast to shelters. Netflix is popping. I saw it like 4 times. Actually, Netflix is getting a pop there. I don't know how I saw that reading the Bible. That's crazy. And Jesus' brother said to him, Leave here and go to Judea where your followers can see your miracles. You can't become famous if you hide like this. If you do such wonderful things, show yourself to the world. For even his brothers didn't believe in him. Oh, can I read that again? Again, his brothers told him, leave here and go to Judea where your followers could see your miracles. You can't become famous if you hide like this. If you could do such wonderful things, show yourself to the world. That's the quote they said. That's quotes. And then you know what it's followed up with? For even his brothers didn't believe in him. Come on, man. So I'm gonna keep reading this story, but we'll go into it a little bit more. But do you think about that? You mean to tell me 2,000 years ago they still had fake friends? That's wild, man. And I would bet so much money there is one person in here having to deal with this right now. I'll bet on it. That somebody in here listening to this right now, guess what? You got skills. You could be damn well Jesus, man. You could damn well walk on water. Right? And you sitting there, and then you got friends, and isn't that wild, the concept? This is what blew my mind yesterday. Because it wasn't just the fact that they didn't believe in him, right? I knew that people didn't believe in Jesus, but it was the fact that they were hyping him up before. Oh, come on. I was like, whoa. They did that back then? I thought they had like swords. I thought they were more savage. They would marry like 18 people, take your wealth. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you mean to tell me they're hyping Jesus up and like, bro, yo, if you could do all of this stuff, man, go out there, go get famous. Go do this. And then they didn't even believe he could do it. And I feel like a lot of people have actually kind of experienced this. Like I'm saying, someone's probably going through it right now. But I can only imagine how many of us, I know I can relate, where this is where I've learned, this is what I've said with like side eye. And I said I could spot it from a mile away now because I can see this. Where it's like some people, sadly, I see it in the chat too. You'll have people, they'll be all friends. You know what I'm saying? It's like high school friends where they act all nice and you're like, yeah. Oh, yeah, this. But like deep down, they're trying to gas you up and they don't even believe in what you're going to do. Whew. So, and again, this reminds you a lot. There's another story like this in the Bible, and it's just so funny how it's always other people. It's literally the ones always closest to you. And again, this is not a philo. If some of y'all, if you use this as an excuse to disrespect the people that you're close to, because some of you actually really do got good friends. Some of you really got good family, and quite frankly, some of you have taken it for granted. I hate let's be real with all of it. You know, it's easy to be like, yeah, nobody supports me. Oh man, all my friends fake. It's all of this and that. But like, if you're lying if you're going to tell me that there's not one. Because even then, I didn't have the most supported group, but there was always one. I tell you that without a doubt. So I really hope some of you guys at the same time, don't use this as an excuse to pitch yourself world versus you. Because that's not what the message is. That's not what the Bible is saying. The devil wants to isolate you. The devil wants you to be alone. He wants you to feel a certain way. That's not what this is saying. So I really hope y'all take it. But it's just so interesting to me. Just putting this all into place where it's just always other people. It's the people close. Again, there was that other story where Jesus was walking, right? And then the kid wanted to talk to him. And then the disciples were like, nah, get away. Get away. Don't do that. No, why you did? Jesus is like, what are you doing, man? It's always the other people. And this is what I was saying. You're going to have outside influences on everything. Like I'm saying, we're talking about distractions yesterday. And that's something I want to ask you right now. How many of you are letting things that people say distract you? And let me add a little caveat to it. Are you getting distracted even if it's true or not? I don't think y'all feel me. Because think about that. Do you realize that could have distracted him so heavy? They were lying to him. They didn't believe in him. But that still could have been distracting. They could have told him, hey, man, why don't you go get famous? He could have sat on that idea. He could have talked about it for a little bit. Okay, but like think about it. Whether it was true or not, it was still distracting. So what do you think? I mean, some of you may know the story. What do you think happens next? So he tells them, all his friends, again, the ones close to him acting weird. And then they're like, no, you could, we believe. We don't believe. What do you think he did next? Yes, totally. Thankful for the friends and family. Is the chat lagging a little bit? He kept going. He left. He listens to him. He walked on water. He turned him into a frog. Left them. He says he's going. All right. So Jesus replied, now is not the time for me to go, but you could go anytime. The world can't hate me, but the world can't hate you, but it does hate me because I accuse it of doing evil. You go on. I'm not going to the festival because my time is not yet come. After saying these, he remained in Galilee. That's the first part. I love that one. Oh, man. And this could remind me of a whole nother PHILO. We're going to talk about free will. And some of y'all, do y'all realize that's the answer? Oh, y'all, I don't think y'all feel me. Some of you, that's the answer to this whole scenario. If you are dealing with somebody, right? You have somebody trying to get you to do something. They're gassing you up, and you don't even know where they stand. You don't know if you could believe them or not. You don't know if they're gassing you up, lying. They may say you could do all this. They don't even believe in you. And again, that's why you shouldn't get disappointed, okay? For any of you, for real. I hope none of you ever get disappointed by one of your friends not believing in you. Whether you find out it was fake belief or even if you knew from right off the get-go. Again, because guess what? That already happened to Jesus. And I'm just saying, why are you going to get more offended than even Jesus would have at that point? But really, really think about that too. You ain't supposed to trip on it. But just listen to what he says. This is the answer. He said, hey, it's not my time, but you could do it. Oof. That's why I love the free will. That's where it just gets crazy for it. That's the answer. Oh, okay, why don't you do it? You could do it whenever you want. Now it's not for me. This is what I was talking about. Again, you're going to have two people. You have yourself and others. You can only control you. If you do give into it, I don't know if you've ever realized it, right? Sometime you may get pressured by other people, and then you're going to actually give into it, and then you might want to blame them, and then they're going to be the one like, well, I didn't tell you to do it. I didn't do that. What do you mean? That's the whole point. You already know reality. You know how that works. But he's saying you could do it. Go ahead. You could do it. Why don't you do it? For anybody who's ever asked you to do something, I mean, I feel like nowadays some of us might naturally say, okay, why don't you do it? But how many of us forget this question in the heat of the moment? Or how many of us forget to say, well, why don't you do it then? I don't get it. Your unmotivated friends, you need it. Good. But you can't react too much. Again, if this was already expected and they were doing this same behavior 2,000 years ago, then it should be a lot. This should take a burden off your back to know that how people are treating you, especially your friends, you're not that special. It's not like you're being attacked. You see what this is humans. This is understanding life. This is understanding the rational self-interest, more or less. So the story continues. Oh, man, did it just clap me? Okay, no, we good. But after his brothers left for the festival, Jesus also went, though secretly, staying out of public view. Woo! That's it. Oh, I love it. Do you see that? That's it. Think about it. Just the simplicity of it. So after all of that and telling them, he said, okay, yo, you go do it then. Word. He ends up going and doing it. Oh, y'all don't feel me. He did it secretly. Do you realize what he had to do? Remember, I said it was distracting, right? He just had to get rid of the distraction. That's it. He still ended up doing it. He said, okay, listen. He took out the influence. He said, yeah, I know you don't even believe in me anyways. That's fine. Do what you want to. He controlled his own, what he had to do. That's him handling himself. And then he ended up doing it. And it says something too sometimes. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, but you're not going to be able to take everybody with you in that same way. Or you do not have the time where it's like, are you doing it because other people said it or because you were going to already do it? But in a weird way, he still went and did it, but he had to leave behind all of the other extracurricular, more or less. So that one got me. Because do you realize what this kind of concludes to? This is what I'm saying. That's why I love this one right here. Because after all of this isn't saying don't listen to people. It's not saying get caught up in it. And I mean, you could take this so many different ways. But do you just realize what it's saying is that people may not like you no matter what. They still may not believe. You already know how they're going to behave, but you could still do it anyway. Oh, I don't think they feel me. This is what I got excited about. This is what I really got excited about because him doing it and going around and still doing it, it just showed it saying, wow, you would think this whole story was about how your other friends and the people are going to hold you back, right? That's not what happened in the story, right? They came, they tried to influence him. They didn't believe in him through that negativity. He was like, nah, it's not my time. You could go do it if you really insist. And then he dipped on him. He was like, all right, I'm going to do it without him. He still kept going. He still got to the mission. Oh, are you following with me now? Do you see what I'm trying to say? I'm getting you prepared. I hope you could know what to expect from people. Like we said, you shouldn't be tripping on any of this, but the whole point is you are going to encounter this, but it is not going to stop you from doing what you need to do. Oh, come on. Oh, so do you see the whole point? That's a big point to me. Because that's saying something. It's really, really saying something. This whole story isn't to go retreat. This whole story isn't to go hide. This story isn't, oh, well, they didn't like me. No, I'm going to it's my time now. Well, it's not my time. I'll wait. I'm going to be, no. That's not what we're saying. We're saying just watch out for the other people. Oh, you see what I'm saying? Control yourself because you can't control how others are going to treat you. You can't control. You're not even going to know. You're not going to have any certainty if they're keeping it real with you or not because they were still lying 2,000 years ago to Jesus himself. So if you're not going to know all of that, you're going to encounter it. But it doesn't mean you stop. Oh, come on. Somebody has to feel me on this, baby. Somebody has to because I love it. This gets me very, very excited. So I hope all of you guys are too. Honestly, like I said, this should take a weight off your shoulders to know what to expect of how people are going to treat you, what to encounter. Some of you may have already been going through this. But now the question is, are you taking it? Are you taking the control yourself, but are you reacting because of what you want? Are you reacting to what your plan is? Or are you letting the distractions stick around and then are you kind of getting subtly influenced subconsciously by it or not? So the point is, be prepared. That's good to know. And now you won't get as disappointed if your expectations are at a certain way. But then the question is, are you going to stop? And that's something I hope none of you ever do. So tying this into yesterday, the distractions, I hope all of you could keep grinding with it. And I hope you see how this plays out. Because I was saying get rid of distractions. Some of you did think about people. But I don't really see people as the distraction as much as sometimes how people treat you could be distracting. And the distraction of what people try to push in your life and what people want for you and then what people say here and say here. And if you're not knowing what to expect with this and you don't understand this game plan that you still got to keep moving, that stuff could get very, very difficult. I mean, especially in the world of stocks, everybody got an opinion. Everybody got something to say in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to tell you, there's other distractions, and people could be distractions, but this is about how you're going to handle yourself. Because there's going to be some people who are going to keep going, and some people won't. Some people, this is their briar. Where other people, some people still, people will get hung up on this their whole life. You hear me? I don't think y'all feel me. Some people, their whole life, they're still off of something somebody said to them when they were a kid. They're 30 years old right now. They're 40 years old. And how one of their friends treated them, how somebody close to them treated them. That they're like, I don't know, I should have done this. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Oh. So this is going to be a game changer for some of y'all. That's why I'm excited. But I hope you know what to expect with this. See what I'm saying? Because now you're not going to get disappointed. Every single person in here has been treated like that. Jesus himself. But you know what to expect. So great, you know what to expect. Don't get disappointed. But now do you know what to do? The point is keep moving. Because that would be a different story. It wouldn't progress the story of Jesus if he stopped right there. Or if he got distracted on it. The best part about it is you never hear him bring it up again. You never hear him bringing it up. He don't bring it up again at all. He keeps moving. So, I'm excited. Because for me, this is a message about keep grinding no matter what. And getting out there and doing what you got to do. It doesn't matter what anybody's going to say or think about you. And I hope all of you could take this because this firmly ties into your distractions. So now you know other distractions we talked about. But now coming into tomorrow, the rest of the week, I really want you to think about it. How are you handling yourself when it comes to the people, your friends, your family, and the stuff like that? And like I said, man, please do not try to use this as a justification to think you're alone or to think, because again, we've all been through it. And again, that's not the attitude Jesus takes. I mean, in the story, if you really want to apply it, his attitude wasn't like, oh, they don't believe in me. I know their hearts. He could have turned them into frogs. He didn't. This is just to know that you still got to handle yourself no matter what. It does not matter what anybody says or anything. Your life is your life. And you're either going to handle it or not. So you got to keep moving, baby. So I hope you're ready. And I hope you're excited. And I hope you take that to the bank, baby. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive, respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. NVIDIA's busting. So is Netflix at the top. AMD. That's good, man. Jams, baby. Run it. What do we got here?
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your West a Peloton. Make $100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago.
Guess the harvest plenty and the workers always full. Beep. Good evening. Morning. It's cloudy. How y'all living? How y'all living? How y'all living? Y'all feeling good? Y'all ready to go? It's been a good Tuesday so far, even with the premiums. It's been fun. Hopefully the market has made you fun. You all right? Is it you been getting into it? Hopefully you got to learn some things. Hopefully you're ready for the future, and hopefully you're ready to stay nimble. It's sunny. I'm not sunny over here. It's super cold still. I don't know why. Always, BB. The volume. Little spy pop. I mean, we did recover that little drop. Market ended up liking PHILO. I mean, it's chill. Volume is lower today, it feels like. I mean, we're almost at 11. You're at 45 million. Volume is pretty low, but look at, dude, you're right back up to the levels now. I think you're past Friday. We have to be at this point. If we break out from here, yeah, you're getting right to that Wednesday, or was that Thursday or Wednesday? Yeah, it was Wednesday, then Thanksgiving, and then the day after. So that is the first Omicron panic. And then this was around Powell, I believe. Crazy. So the market has recovered all of it. All the Powell Omicron drop has been fully recovered at this point on the SPY. Sends pop. Is it official, or is this all overblowing given Powell speaking next week? I mean, you can't make any final decision till Powell speaks. So I wouldn't believe anybody both ways, if that makes sense. So if someone told me it has to come down or it has to keep going up, this confirms up or down before the most important man in the world outlines pretty much what is going to happen coming into the new year, that's the key. Josh, we're quitting our jobs, pulling out the 401k, trying to my hand at investing, going to get glued to your channel. So you could quit your job, I mean, if you want, but maybe even some of the 401k, I mean, as part of investing and, if you want to live off of investing, a 401k could actually be to your advantage. So, I mean, all props to you. And if you want to make a career change, but no, I would rather you quit your job than liquidate your first set of investments that you have. Again, think about the long term. But again, as you can see, some people will right away be like, be careful. You should get if you could, usually you quit once you're making enough money to like live off of it, or you see something with it. But even then, I'm not here to tell you what to do with your life in the sense that all I could say from an investment standpoint is that the 401k might you don't need to sell it. It might actually be good. I want to liquidate my 401k, but why not just add to it? I mean, if you have any sort of like 401k, IRA, I mean, you could use them in the strategy. Again, talk to your tax professional, but any way to grow the capital and like mix it into a long-term strategy. I mean, you could, as you see, that's what we teach here. I mean, that will benefit you. Yeah, a lot of people you're watching more people quit jobs this year than any other time in history. People haven't quit at this level ever. So it's funny, right? Because now we're like, don't quit your job. But it's like right now, like culturally speaking, it's been quite the common phenomena, believe it or not. So again, it is wild, but investing and especially using it to live off of and make the most of it. I mean, a 401k long-term investments are part of it. So I would not really, that wouldn't be the thing I'd liquidate to start trading. Weird premium moves. Yeah, we talked about that's been the story of the day. It was the story of yesterday too. Yesterday was better than today, surprisingly, but it shouldn't have been the story today considering the move we saw. But it really boiled down to out of the money calls or calls with time. The ones with like March, April, May, anything like that, those barely moved. But the weekly calls that were really prone to volatility and moves, those are the ones that actually moved here. So we have said it probably 500 times already today. Okay, maybe like 5, but the way to go for it is the weekly options if you want to try to trade the move. I'm not really too down with it. We'll see if a news play or something could present that. But for the most part, I mean, some premiums did get rewarded, but longer term bounce plays, they didn't quite go there. And then some of the puts finally started to decay here today, or just got clapped based off of some of the underlying stocks moving. Like the Teslas are down 33 now. Those McDonald's, those held up very well yesterday. Those are down 24%. So you could get an idea from there. Oh me. Then the Apples, those finally got up, but the Microsoft's duds. Congress considers raising the debt ceiling by $2 trillion. Biden warns against Russia. That was older. $2 trillion debt ceiling. What is it now? Isn't it like 19 trillion though? Netflix again. We got that up in the top right. Microsoft still up. Apple kind of slipped, but they were leading. Passing the debt ceiling. Well, the debt ceiling, I mean, they got a couple more weeks, but it's not done. It's not done quite yet. I mean, but ever since they got the little government shutdown stuff out the way, the sovereign debt, the credit default swaps, those have not been as high as the last time when we had it in September. So if you remember, I was showing you that. Remember last time we had the debt ceiling freak out? It was September-ish. So right here, yeah, that was September. And remember, September through October, remember the credit default swaps are going insane. I should check the 2-year. Yeah, none of them have moved. But it's came down. So even today, as we're getting some debt ceiling, lately, everything as rates and everything were moving, I mean, all of the credit default stuff dropped considerably. So that is actually not in play, surprisingly. But I still think it's not confirmed just yet. I keep an eye out for it. But again, I think the easy thing is Powell. I think Powell is the thing to watch. I mean, CPI is also CPI comes first on Friday, but I think it'll be second importance related to what Powell has to say. PWP, pop from news. Perella Weinberg. So a decent sized pop. CEO says special dividend and buyback possible. It's only up 3% on that news. I mean, depending on what they announce, that could drive it up a lot. It's still going. Yeah, that one will be interesting. That looks pretty illiquid. How far out of the weeklies do you normally? I mean, I try to get more time than not. As far as going further out the money or closer to the money, that depends on the stock. Smaller flow, larger flow, and then also to the catalyst. I mean, in this market, you kind of want to be in the middle or closer to the premium, if anything, because, again, the equities are moving a lot, but doesn't mean that all the premiums went with it. PWP Weinberg, he said it's hard to buy back this stock with little liquidity. He's sounding like UWMC. Tesla pop. Yeah, Tesla came back from the bottom. That's actually pretty impressive. They're right back up. Have they made up the Thursday, Friday? They're still below. So they're right to the lows of it right now. Amazon vans are said to sit idle with no communication. Amazon web outage set to affect delivery operation. What? That's crazy. Do we have any Amazon drivers in here? Is anybody just chilling? What did they... That's actually pretty crazy. See, my packages are late. Amazon shut down nationwide. Yep, I'm here chilling. Really? See, look, I know Chad. We had to have at least one Amazon driver. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a nutty concept to think about. Why don't they have walkie-talkies? I guess it's all based on the internet. Tesla is rocketing right now. Nvidia on the high still. A lot of things. I don't know if it's the bigger cap names because SPY's coming down, but still some things are moving. People sent home with pay. Walkie-talkies. I think I said sound like an effective technology right about now. You know what I'm saying? Hello Fresh sees 2020 EBITDA EU 500 to 580, estimate 629. Do they have a stock? No. It's a European. They just downgraded big. Boost Mobile. Nextel Chirp. Yeah, man. Why don't they have walkie-talkie? I feel like, I don't know, I think y'all laughing at the walkie-talkie idea until AWS goes out. Now, it's just, I'm just saying, if they had a walkie-talkie right now, they'd be like, where the package at? Okay, you got to go here. Instead, they're like, yo, it's lagging. I can't go. The problem, we can't pick up the deliveries. Oh, shit, you need, man. That's crazy. Yo, where you at? How'd you turn this into commercial? Okay. 15 years ago, that technology was groundbreaking. Bro, especially when text messages costed 10 cents a message. 10 to send, 2 to receive. 90% of the chat don't know about that life. They don't know. They don't know. Tesla's still going again. Tesla popping. Amazonian came down. Is Apron dropping off of the... Apron's going. I thought they would drop off the HelloFresh news. Apron's ripping. APRN. That's weird. Why are they going up? Interesting. Delta ripping too. TLT's at the bottom, so that's good. FSR is on the high. Airbnb starting to move a little bit. You know, retailers were up a lot today. Costco's chilling. What's the other one? There's Upstart. Or no, Path has earnings. Tesla's still really rocketing up 4.7 now. Tesla's still lower than the morning on the calls. The puts got clobbered now. They're down 34. I mean, I think it's like both good and bad, but we're going to see. But if the calls aren't going up too much, I even still think everything else stayed pretty pinned, and any of the premiums I sold didn't go. The Airbnbs are actually starting to creep up a little bit there. You email me about the house in El Cajon. All right, baby, let's go. That's a good one, bro. That house. We'll see. I mean, what we could work out, but and then you'll get your, we'll see whatever we end up working out on it. So I'll be contacting them soon here. Schumer long pause on student loan payments is needed. Yeah. El Cajon, baby. All my first girlfriends, I could only talk to her in the week after 6 p.m. or before 9 a.m. JK, I never had any girlfriends. I know, man, it happens. What are some good resources for options? You feel like you're plateauing in trading? It depends. I mean, I don't know what what route you've been taking to learn with it. I mean, on the strategy. I mean, one thing, you may feel like you're plateauing, but that's why I like experience, and I think constantly being locked in. Just getting involved with how the market's working. What's moving the markets, all that. Going over the plays, seeing how you can make them better. I mean, you see me make adjustments to my strategy all the time. But other than that, yeah, selling premium could be a good way. I mean, you get more tools, but I also think chilling out and, staying in the game, the long term, more or less, and being able there. I mean, it's you will learn more each and every day, every month, every year. So, don't let like this feeling of like plateauing, push you into somewhere where you may end up, that may end up actually hurt you more than not, where you're just trying to change and do a lot of stuff for no reason. I mean, where you could kind of, ease into it. But I'm like I said that with one of the PHILOs. I mean, that's like the devil is a lie. I think for anybody to really feel like they've peaked or plateaued in an industry that over time rewards people and, shows all that, it's like it seems like it's just more of an insecurity rather than the actual fact of it. What was that? Let's get clapped. LabU Biotech ETF. Debt ceiling is, if they solve it, good for the market. If they don't, it's bad. So I have to see. I think we're going to do what's it called? I think we're going to do property A. I countered lower on property B. So we had the offer accepted at a higher price, and then they countered back the terms. So I'm changing the price $100,000 less, or like $50,000 less now, I'd say. 75. I lowered it 75,000, and then if they say no, then I'll get property A, but I think I might even forego property B and just go. I might just take the other one's just nicer. I feel like when it comes time to sell the turnkey one, yeah, just because people want that a lot right now. Like right now, if you have a house ready to go, whether it's for rent or for sale, like if it's already decked out, modern, it's good to go, like people will bid on those. It'll be easier to sell is what I'm looking at. Is get both. I was thinking about it, but it would be aggressive. But I mean, we'll see. Because the second one you could flip. I mean, does anybody want that one? Actually, I mean, you could take it. I think you could buy the house right now at 2.777, and I think you could relist it tomorrow and sell it for $3 million easily. Like LT's flip, yeah. But this one has a lot more going for it than it's expensive though. You would need at least. You might even get 10. It's lower value than the like actual property. There, why not do it yourself then? Because I want to get another property instead. So I mean, I could do both of them. I would just have to it would just be tying up way more capital, and it would be more than I anticipated because I got a bunch of other houses this year. I just had one. I had room left for one more, and then that's it. You would need minimum 200 grand to pull it off. You could put 200 grand in to pretty much double 200 grand. Are you bidding so low of someone? We're not. We're just getting them. Like, these are kind of off-market deals. So the first one has been like lending tips. I mean, he came through again with some random dude who knows lending tips. There was this property A has been in escrow for almost 90 days. So the property got tied up because of some jackass, and he wasn't serious about buying it, and he was messing with them. So the property's been off the market. It's been in pending for like 3 months or so, 90 days. So that's why they're finally getting the guy out who was of escrow, and now the property was about to hit market again. So before hitting market, I'm just going to take it before he ever relists it. So now that property has value too, just because I know there's been 3 more months of prices in that area. So that's why that's the first one. And then the second one, this one we got word of it, but they gave like a small showing to a couple of they kept it pretty much. It was like kind of on the market for like 1 day. But so they had the offers and there was a bidding war with that. So there was other bidders. I just outbid them all. And because now on property B, I know the value of the house down the street because that one, we were also bidding on it, but we got outbid. So I know if that one sells, I know what the valuation is on property B. So they're both good deals. I mean, it's good. How is this legal? What do you mean? Just real estate. Applied distractions, PHILO. What are you referencing? Because we're talking real estate, or are you saying the property is going to distract? I'm confused. What do you have to do today? Microsoft slipping. Where do you get Island Boys? I don't know. Small showing, not open to the public. Yeah, so sometimes that's what they do with certain properties, even like certain nicer ones. They'll just it's like a broker caravan, and they'll just take a couple of people that they've been working with, and they'll show some of the properties to them. So it's it was literally like just 9-10 other people, and then that's it, because usually at this point they could sell it, they could get a bidding war, and they could do it without ever having to have the house listed really, and then have people in and out of it. BRR method in detail. All it is just buying a property, letting the equity go up, cash out refinancing, and putting into another one. You just got to make sure you can afford the leverage. That's all. But usually, if you find cash flowing rental properties, it's good, but a lot of times it seems easier than it is, or it's it advocates taking a lot of leverage where you would, it's slower than you would think. Oh, dude, run the fibs, dude. There's been no Fibonacci all day today, dude. It's just like, it like stayed Nazi, dude. See that, dude? Like right at European close, dude. They're like, nah, dude. We got chill. How do you find renters? Just list it. You can list it on Zillow, Craigslist. You get a property management company, but in this market, I mean, there's a lot of people trying to rent. Eli Lilly, Jim Cramer adding Eli. Can I send you deals? Please. I would be honored. We love them. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Properties in Tennessee, yeah. I like Tennessee, dude, and Fibbin' Frizzle, dude. Earn. Oh, let's go, baby. Do I buy restoration hardware furniture? Nah, not unless it come with the house, man. We don't got it like that. But if we do any like the flips or anything, like if I could put restoration hardware furniture, I will. I don't buy it personally. No, that's just nice though. Very, very nice. I love it. That's why I think the one house, it has some of the fixtures there. It was, yeah, dude, it's crazy. Oh, when you go to like even building a house or like some flips, like you could get certain things, but it's from there, but it'll run you money, but it's worth it. People like it when it comes time to sell. Do options follow supply demand, or is it determined by market makers? The put premium doesn't mean more people are buying. It's both. It's an obvious supply and demand is always going to exist, especially if a price exists. That's why sometimes we could find mispriced options, but it's like the base level is the market makers, and then everything from there is supply and demand. If that makes sense, the market makers are kind of the floor, but supply and demand is I don't just slightly as important. If someone doesn't want to sell but keep to rent out, it would be smart if they want to refi sending them to LT. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to get into like, occupational area, or where I'm saying where you're making money off of it, that's generating a lead. So if you're able to do that, I mean, you'll get referrals all day. That's the best part about real estate, because like if you set up a network to do referrals and all that, you could go after flips, wholesales, all of that, and you could help out whoever it is depending on which way it goes. You could pivot in any direction, and you're still getting compensated for your efforts. Apron, Janie, whatever happened to that? Did it just move? There it is. It's down now. Okay, remember I was saying that? I was like, why is it? Oh, wow. I thought that was going to stay up. But the chain was pretty whack on that. But that's what I was saying with the HelloFresh, because they popped off of the, I said HelloFresh cut their guidance. Yeah, the premiums are just already weird. But at least that makes sense. Who's playing play HelloFresh? I've never been there. Never had HelloFresh. I've had Blue Apron once in my life, and it didn't come out that dope. Apple is selling off a little bit. Tesla came down after that mini pop. Spy's kind of chilling out there. Microsoft kind of near the lows of the day. Airbnb actually looks pretty decent. Roblox near the lows. We sold out of IBM and Boeing. I'm still holding the Costco yet. That one I'm liking still for the pre-earnings. It's holding up decent. It's crazy the chart looks like. It's crazy how bouncy that chart looks on everything, and it's just not. I mean, again, the weeklies were the reward. Are you looking at TLT as more of an indicator or looking at a trade at some point? I mean, eventually I'll trade it, but it's always going to be an indicator before anything. The bonds will say something before that, and especially in this situation. I mean, this situation, I think this is as easy as it gets. Honestly, where it's just like you see the bonds, like, again, it took patience and time, but we called it where we said, watch what happens when the market breaks out of this level. And sure enough, look at markets chill. You're right back into that range. So literally that is no coincidence. Again, the minute we come back to the range, you're telling me we're right back up to a higher price. We've recovered everything. The minute we broke out of the range, the market started puking. So we've talked about this a lot, and that's what I'm saying. It's just always going to be an indicator because you're seeing what is going on with the bonds. It's been actually moving. So we know what to watch for. It's going to be an indicator, and then if it indicates something more and heightened from here, then boom. I mean, we have Powell. We know what he said, all of that. So it's good. It's good. The TLT, China, the trifecta as TLT, UUP in the SPY. Or oil even too. But TLT, the dollar, I mean, and then even like, I think there's a couple third interchangeable ones. But then bing bong. But yeah, so we will trade it eventually, but like I'm saying, it's just so easy to use as an indicator right now, and especially with Powell now lining up, we're gonna know right away what's gonna happen. What you want to say to Byron? Man, I love you. I love you too. I need protein. Bro, I got clapped. I got clapped at the gym. I didn't get like injured, but I'm just sore. I'm like sore. Bro, yesterday, I got home from the gym and I just like I low key like fell on the floor. I didn't like fell on the floor, but like I was like, yo, I need to just sit down on the floor real quick. And I just drank a bottle of water. Like it was, I was dead. It's dead. We still feeling it. It was refreshing though. Like, I don't know. Something about it was very peaceful. It was just like, whew. I just need to lay on the floor, sit here for a second. And that's it. Roku could lose YouTube this week, so now's a good time to download the app. Apple's music voice plan likely to launch with iOS 15. Spotify. You were just up at 300, bro. Just up, bro. The SPY is pinned. We have not done. That's good. I mean, it's good at least, but I think the premium's not going too crazy. Has some people a little worried. The volume is a lot lower than the last few days. I mean, we're an hour and a half left for the market, but I think we'll get to like 70, 80 million, kind of back up to the same level the day before. Bing bong. I don't want to keep saying it. Get it out of my head. Uh-huh. See, all I could really, like, if China did cut. Let me see. Canada is going to be conservative tomorrow. So Canada has a central bank meeting tomorrow, but they're expected to be conservative, so they may not give us some. Facebook's popping now. Yeah, you're getting a little mini pop right there. Meta Messenger boss is leaving the company. It's the only other headline I see. Elizabeth Warren has some headlines. NVAX, yeah, all day. All day. HEPS. Let me see, though. I'm going to check out the currencies. Because that's the only thing. If we get a little bit of a... I mean, all we need is something global to go crazy. SPY's gassing up right now. Hold on. Facebook's starting to move a little bit. Slow the news. Everything kind of popping. Except Apple. Yeah, the SPY's going up. Facebook's starting to launch. The premiums, some of the premiums are just decent. They're just fluctuating around like the rest. The closer to the money ones are looking, or the less time ones are moving. Tesla's even popping. Yeah, Airbnb's starting to move up a little bit. Is that 186? We need like 188. Yeah, remember 187? Didn't it trip out here? Well, that's a good level to be at. Facebook chilled a little bit. It jacked the premiums, kind of, not all of them. They're still pretty much neutral for the day. Like you could go look at most of them on even the December 17th, closer to the monies. If they're up here, this one's at like 560, but it's pretty much right where you opened. So you're still like up. Some of them got a little bit of a boost, but it says 30%. Some of them are still break even. Finish your final, feeling good. There you go, baby. See, school, you're doing it. You're doing it. Easy. The Intel calls finally came down. Marketo is down. Costco's still up. The Olmas are holding. The Apples are still up 74%. They did come back down from the 90s. The Microsofts came down. And the Airbnbs are starting to wake up, which is good. Tesla's still on the move. Marvel Mini Chicle. Ed Habibis. Play. Doesn't Play have earnings? All right. Back to the currency. Where is ruble? Rent the Runway, Chicles. Watch if Facebook comes back up again. That was a nice little, that was like a little bit of hype, brought some things, and that's it. Rent the Runway's up 15%. Chinese yuan is getting stronger. Schumer live. Here, I might put him on. I'm going over a couple of the currencies here. I'm just taking Uganda, just comparing them to, again, some of them are still at the lows. Today's pretty calm. I mean, for the most part. 2017. The euro may actually even relate there to oil. That's going to be with Russia. Oh, man. NVIDIA bounced off VWAP. SPY is just still, we haven't done anything. We're just still holding up. Red light, green light, currency version. I don't see Schumer, but Jen is going to come on here in a little bit. Dare is going to be till after hours. Where's Oma? Those premiums are holding up. Yeah, Oma's even pushing here towards the high. I'm surprised. These are the ones. $89. Oh, my darling. They're just holding. They haven't really moved. These ones, the ones closer to the money have. That $2 makes a big difference on, but they're still kind of pinned. NVAX is killing it. TLT new low. That's good. But, we'll see. Remember, last time we had a little bit of lows. Market got excited, but then it reacted. But we're going to see how it plays out because realistically, TLT should be down like 1% if we're looking at how it's correlating with the market. But it's only 0.5%, but you're right near the lows there of that Thursday. So this one's clutch. And again, here's that Tuesday level too. You had the other gap up. Yeah, so TLT's really going. Yeah, almost starting to go up there now. That's why I was just looking at the premiums. I feel like if today, they're kind of holding up. 65.75. Yeah, someone just took that one off the ask. I say 95 now. They just took off. They just changed the bid. Or the ask right there. So, yeah, I think Oma is, but we'll see. What's up? TLT new low. That's good. That's very, very good. Because then maybe if TLT hits 1%, we'll be able to see it start to show us more. Because, again, TLT is moving, but the market's not. Those one for 90. FTC filed order to shut down scheme by Martin Shkreli. They clapping Martin. How much volume? It's probably around like 50 million today. So far, 50. Yeah, we're 50.25. think we'll probably get like 70 by the end of the day here. Still got an hour and a half left. So there's still a decent amount of time. I mean, certain things are moving. Baba just flipped. It's red. It's about to go green to red there. That one's interesting. Amazon's even coming down here. Watch out. Baba might be able to take down the SPY a little bit. Watch. Yeah, Apple's switched with the premiums are higher. That's stupid. Bro, this whole time, the premiums are still 74%. Oh, my gosh. You're kidding me? Bro, this morning, the premiums were down. So the only way the calls are going to go up is if this stock shoots up and then comes right back down. That's wild. Even then, that again, you saw it. We looked at this how many times throughout the day. The Apple puts or the Apple contracts did not, these were negative in the morning. So now the stock's going down and now we have the 70% gain. The premium is up. There's a 74% premium. So literally we bought this play a couple weeks ago or a week ago and the premium went up a lot, but the premium was down. So it was down in the morning when it was running up here. The premium was down for like half the day. So the contract, as the stock was hitting new highs, you didn't get new premium. And now as the stock's going down, the premium is higher than where it was when the stock was up. So a common volatility trade, but it's just stupid at this point. I mean, because again, you saw so many weird moves today. And like you were up 3% and you only up 10% on some contracts. And now it's funny to see how some of the plays hold up. GSAT Apple rumors. Hopefully it's not GTAT. Well, GSAT's popping. I don't know what the news is. Isn't this the old satellite phone one though? We've heard this one. I don't even think the rumor's new. Remember, it's like satellite technology phone. I think last time, yeah, it was right here. Same exact thing in August. So that was the last Apple. The Apple news with GSAT. It's satellite phones or something like that. But getting volume. It's moving. SPY had a little drop there. Baba was dropping. Baba's about to go red right now. TLT is hitting more lows. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong play. Baba is still dropping. Bro, puts got destroyed on some of these. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Wow. Getting us ready for Power Hour. Or not. Amen. Amen. Oh, a double peach? What? What do I... Hard! I don't know how to react. Oh, man. The man, the myth, the legend. With a double peach, you're going back to back. I got the peach. Back. Okay. That's a double peach. That's crazy. That's crazy. I forgot the peach for the first time in 2-3 years. Wow. Had to make what? What? Oh, well, listen, we love you, Bradley. Bradley, you're here with us every day. We feel it no matter what. That's amazing, though. The consistency is it's admired. I don't know. I don't know if the Chads understand. The Chads understand. We love you, baby. That's crazy. Did you really miss yesterday? Mm. Wow. No, I did not sell Oma. I was actually just looking at the premiums. Some are going for 75 now. The ask is at 90. Again, I was like, the premiums seem lower on the other strikes there. But Oma is still up at the highs. So again, the catalyst is either today or tomorrow morning, some people said. But the conference has started. I don't know if they have spoken yet. 777 Partners orders an additional 70 max planes, or 30. Should take it. Yeah, I know we had a clone, bro. We wouldn't have they blended in there. But we know the original peach though. The original peach is beautiful. It's beautiful. We love the peach. I'm telling y'all. I don't think they realize the phyllo in the peach, man. I could give you a damn phyllo, a peach phyllo. I'm telling the consistent. Amen. Amen. No Facebook play. Pioneer to reach essentially zero debt by end of 2022, CEO says. PXD. Where is it? Oh, yes. No, today was good for killing volatility, though. It sucks. We're still, everything's so green, but I mean, the risk is it too soon? Or wait, but I think we'll have another day or two. Again, with Fed blackout, but that's a lot of upside. But looks kind of important. Wygen. Domino's on the high. DPZ Wygen. Boeing looks like it's reacting to that order news. International Equity Buffer ETF. I'm not too familiar with this one. Yeah, this looks new. I'm going to have to look into this. That one's interesting. International Equity Buffer. It's probably like a swap. DraftKings, Domino's popping. DraftKings is popping off the bottom there, actually. DraftKings Tom Brady NFTs drop at 5 p.m. AYTU. Wasn't this popping the other day? AYTU Biofarm, 16% in 2 candles. They got a patent yesterday or something. Mm, 12.6. Oh, yesterday, Olema was outperform at Cohen. I'm trying to look for the updates. Mm. McConnell is speaking right now. Speaks at news conference. Saki's not there. Time 11:48. AYTU. New plan to limit voting. AYTU orphan drug for treatment of Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Double check. Nothing came across when I had it up. FDA orphan drug anastrozin. PGR popping. AYTU, they just got FDA approval. I'm trying to see a little bit into the history. Again, they've had a lot of crazy moves here. They have a history. It looks like they had a reverse split as well. But I'm trying to see. They got approval, orphan drug designation for treatment of Ehlers-Danlos syndromes. I'm seeing if it comes with a PRV. What's their market? They have a lot of shares. There's 66 million. Again, they had some news on it yesterday too. Yeah, the news is coming out now, but I'm trying to see if what it includes. It's still cheap. I mean, it's a $66 million company. They just got FDA approval. It's up 20%. It moved 16% in the first minute. Just the equity is just nasty. Like there's a lot of toxic debt on this one. McConnell says deal reached on raising the debt limit. Oh, that's very good. So see even now TLT, but see if the SPY reacts. That's actually very positive. Yeah, he says deal reached with Schumer on raising debt limit. And then DraftKings had that little pop and drop. Oma came down. Is Longeveron? They were up and then down today. SPY slowly bouncing up. Nothing too crazy yet. I mean, it looks like Apple, Microsoft, some other things got steam. Facebook came down, bro. Facebook is just pinned. Pull an underline Kiev's destructive line to Biden. New Zealand PM Jacinda Ardern speaks at Wall Street Journal. Kremlin issues statement on Putin, Biden, Putin. Why do I keep saying Putin? Weber. That thing moved a lot. I never really played it from IPO. I'm not really a griller type of guy. So I've never, but there's a lot of hype I remember when it came out. But other than that, I think it's been pretty chill. Budin. Joe Budin. Putin told Biden Russian wants binding security guarantees. Budin is Putin and Budin. Putin and Budin. Budin. Joe Budin. Oh, like the one, Joe Budin? It's a very good song. I don't even know. What's that one Joe Biden song? He's like one song. Oh yeah, pump it up. That's it. Just pump it up, pump. That's the one. I knew it sounded familiar. AYTU came down. The lemma. The spreads are just widening out. A-bus, small pop. It looks like, small caps and biotechs usually for this little period coming into power hour, they start moving around a little bit. Okay. Let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're all mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. No, I did not sell out of the Olema. I have yet to sell out of it. So the premiums are going up. I'm paying attention to the premiums with how the stock is moving, but we're still holding it again today or tomorrow for the catalyst. So we will see. But I will be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I love all of you. Follow me on Instagram for the long-term portfolios. Say hello to everyone. I'm going to go grab a snack. I'm starving from the gym. We had a good gym session. I need to find me a healthy snack. Go to the bathroom. Get ready for Power Hour. President could have not been clearer with Paul. Yeah, let me break it down. Listen, Vladimir, this is what I want you to do. I'm going to tell you a story about the last time we did about the oil. I hope this is clear for you. What happened is that one time when we were in America, we had oil. And I said, where did Russia guys get the oil from? So there's a the method to get it out. And then I started, so we know everything's clear. Okay? All right. Yeah, good. All right, I'm going to go pee. Where's my catheter, huh? Hold on, where am I? I'll get a snack from a pee and a snack first. Hey, huh? Why are you so bright? Wait. Which way do I go? Huh? You guys are making me, you're explaining. You don't get it. It's okay, I'm peeing right now, Chad. Hey, you hear me? Hey, okay, you're still on. I'm in the bathroom. Follow the Instagram. You know the Instabook? Can you follow them? The training fraternity. I was in a frat once in college. You know, but now college they charge you. I don't know how long I can't stop talking like this. It's not stopping. I'm peeing. I'm talking. I don't get it. What the fuck's happening? Hey, you ever hear me? Where the fuck am I? It's so confusing now. Man, this bathroom feels great. Feel like I'm pooping, but I'm not. Hey, hello? Hey, still. Hold on, wait, you guys here? Oh, there, I see him now. Hold on, we go to the bathroom. Hold on, big commerce. I'll show you big commerce. I'll tell you a story, huh? Hey, what? You still can't hear me, huh? Oh, I don't know why I can't stop doing it. Your voice won't go away. Oh, there's a good chocolate bar. Wow. Sorry. The voice, I couldn't stop, though. No, I got a chewy bar. Amgen's popping. Wells Fargo on the high, too. Why do you keep chewy bars in your bathroom? No, that's a good question. Hold on, let me mute him. I'm still chewing. My bad. Water would be nice. Walmart Canada to end single-use bags. Wow. Walmart Canada. So Oma making new highs. Options are not going up. As the story of today. It's fun, though. It was fun. Market's good. We got a little bit more info. The premiums didn't necessarily play along too well with everything. Maybe the Microsoft will come up when it goes down. Biotechs are running IBB. Olma is going again. I want the ask to go to, we'll see if the bid goes up to 95, 75, that'll be good, but I feel like the ask here should be $1. Consumer credit underneath expected. October it increased 16.9. Revised up 27 from 29. 16.9. Yeah, that's the Fed or consumer credit. Oh, wow. Yo, that was really bad, actually. Yo, consumer credit heavily missed. It either means people aren't spending or maybe they paid down debt. It came in at 16.8, and then the estimate was 25 billion. So it's pretty low. So here it is. I mean, there's a lot of ups and downs. I mean, last time it was here was what? August, September? It could mean people paid down debt too, though. Chances market tanks before Powell speaks. It's Christmas while waiting for him to speak before any more big moves. I think it's possible. It's just not probable, especially after these last 2 days. Because like even if tomorrow goes down, you're still going to be at a high range. But I don't think we're going to go any lower than, I think this is the bottom for till Powell speaks right here at 449 or whatever, 447. Powell speaks next Wednesday, not tomorrow. This Friday will be CPI, and that will be key. Any ideas? CPI, I think, is going to come in at 7. The market is better this week, and it should. I mean, especially if we get cushion coming into Friday, we'll see. But like I'm saying, I don't think we'll go any more lower than where we've been, but it could. But the real move is just next week. I'm going to say this every single day until we get there. I could already tell because I know everyone's going to have a lot of questions with it. I know some of you feel me with this, but I mean, it's going to be lingering, asking this question for a while, but it's all about just following Powell. I think he really does hold the key, as I've said many times. And like I'm saying, I think it's just so simple. Like this time around, this is as simple as it could be, just because we already got to see a little of the reaction. We got the pop-up again. But when was the last Fed meeting? I think around this Fed meeting too. Didn't we get something similar to that? Let me see. So last time was 9/23, 7/28, and 9/23. Yeah, see, we had drop in September, came up the week before, and you dropped a month later. And 9/22. So this was a day in the September we sold off before, then Powell talked, then 2 days up, and then we came lower. So I mean, it kind of looks like this, but then we got saved throughout October. That was a little of the vol. So keep in mind something like that, what we've already seen. Amazon. Merck is popping their little cheek-lay. Biden will speak shortly with congressional leaders. Who the hell is this?
A bipartisan basis to stand up for American interests and values and stand behind our friends and partners. And President Biden will be speaking with President Zelensky on Thursday, following on yesterday's discussion between President Zelensky and Secretary Blinken. In terms of next steps, the President and President Putin agreed that our teams will follow up on the issues discussed today. The President and his European colleagues agreed that our teams will work together to ensure that our engagement with Russia going forward both involves and is closely coordinated with European allies and partners so that we are all on the same page. There's a lot of work to do in the days ahead. As we pursue diplomatic channels, we will also prepare for all contingencies, just as we have been doing for weeks now, including through the preparation of specific responses to Russian escalation should they be required. Specific, robust, clear responses should they be required. That's where things stand as we speak, and with that, I'd be happy to take your questions. Yes.
Could you elaborate on what you just said about fortifying allies on the eastern flank there? Is sending U.S. troops to the region on the table here?
So what I'm referring to there is in the event that there is a further invasion into Ukraine, a military escalation in Ukraine, obviously many of our partners on the Eastern Front, our Baltic allies, Romania, Poland, other countries, will be increasingly concerned about the security and territorial integrity of their countries. They will be seeking, we expect, additional capabilities and potentially additional deployments, and the United States will be looking to respond positively to those things in the event that there is a further incursion into Ukraine.
So is that something the American public should be bracing for, the possibility of seeing American troops on the ground in that region in the coming weeks and months if Vladimir Putin goes through with this?
I don't know if I would say bracing for, since we currently have rotational deployments in the Baltics. We conduct exercises on a regular basis in both Poland and Romania. The presence of American military service members in rotational fashion in these countries is not something new. The question here is not that about whether or not the United States is going to send American service members to the territory of our NATO allies. We do that as a matter of course. The question is, what additional capabilities can we provide to ensure that they feel strong and confident in their own sovereignty and territorial integrity? It is those additional capabilities that are on the table in those countries should Russia move in Ukraine in a more decisive way. Yes.
Okay, thanks so much. In the days leading up to this call, the White House and administration officials said repeatedly their assessment so far was that Putin had not made a decision over whether to invade Ukraine. So did President Biden get clarity from him on whether or not that is his intention?
We still do not believe that President Putin has made a decision. What President Biden did today was lay out very clearly the consequences if he chooses to move. He also laid out an alternative path that is fundamentally in keeping with the basic principles and propositions that have guided America in the Euro-Atlantic area for the past 70 years. And ultimately, we will see in the days ahead through actions, not through words, what course of action Russia chooses to take. Yes.
In your statement, one quick follow-up. In your statement of the readout of the call, you said that the President Biden told him the United States was ready to take strong economic measures and other actions if needed. What are those other measures that the United States is prepared to take?
I just spelled those out in my opening remarks, both the supply and provision of additional materiel as well as the additional deployment of assets and capabilities to NATO members in the event that there's a further incursion.
What are the strong economic measures, and how are they different from the ones you put on Russia in 2014, which didn't deter Russia from taking Crimea? What are they, and why do you think they'll work better this time?
I will look you in the eye and tell you, as President Biden looked President Putin in the eye and told him today that things we did not do in 2014, we are prepared to do now. Now, in terms of the specifics, we would prefer to communicate that directly to the Russians, to not negotiate in public, to not telegraph our punches, but we are laying out for the Russians in some detail the types of measures that we have in mind. We are also coordinating very closely with our European allies on that at a level of deep specificity. We have experts from the Treasury Department, the State Department, and the National Security Council in daily contact with the key capitals and with Brussels to work through that package of measures. But I think it is not profitable for us to lay out the specifics of it standing here at this podium today.
Thank you. Did President Putin ask for President Biden to commit to not allow NATO or Ukraine to join NATO, and did President Biden make any kinds of concessions such as a reduced U.S. presence or any commitment on NATO and Ukraine's membership?
I'm not going to characterize President Putin's side of the conversation or go into details in terms of what they discussed, because I think they need to have that space to be able to have robust exchange. But I will tell you clearly and directly, he made no such commitments or concessions. He stands by the proposition that countries should be able to freely choose who they associate with.
On the material that you said that you're going to send, following up on Caitlin's question, how quickly can that be delivered?
We have an ongoing pipeline that delivers various forms of defensive assistance to Ukraine. Indeed, there was the delivery of defensive assistance to Ukraine just very recently, and that will continue. So it really depends on the type or form, but this should not be thought of as a circumstance in which you completely turn off the dial or turn on the dial. There is an ongoing pipeline. Whether that pipeline needs additional supplements as we go forward will depend on how circumstances evolve. Yes.
Thank you so much. You have said that the administration will take action if Russia does escalate militarily. Satellite images show that hundreds of Russian troops are amassing on the border with Ukraine. Isn't there already a military escalation underway? Why wait to take action?
So our view on this is that the fundamental object of the policy the United States is pursuing in lockstep with our European allies is to deter a Russian military invasion of further territory of Ukraine. And the measures we have put on the table are designed to show the Russian government that should it choose to engage in such an invasion, there will be those consequences. That for us is a clear and decisive laydown.
There's a South Africa headline: escape a variant from vaccine, robust but not complete. South Africa
progress on diplomacy
Health
in the
Institute.
Donbass through the Minsk Agreement and the Normandy format, and by which we can address NATO and American security concerns and Russian security concerns through a larger mechanism consistent with the way we've operated over the course of the past 30 years.
Some Republicans are accusing President Biden of being too weak on President Putin. They cite the fact that sanctions were eased on Nord Stream 2 and the withdrawal from Afghanistan, which was widely criticized. How do you respond to that criticism that President Biden is being too weak with Mr. Putin?
I'll make 3 points. The first is that Vladimir Putin, standing behind then President Medvedev in 2008, invaded Georgia when we had 150,000 or more troops deployed in Iraq and Afghanistan. So the connection between our deployments in foreign wars and the calculus of Russian leaders when it comes to the post-Soviet space, there's not good evidence to support that. Number 2, when it comes to Nord Stream 2, the fact is that gas is not currently flowing through the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, which means that it's not operating, which means that it's not leverage for Putin. Indeed, it is a leverage for the West, because if Vladimir Putin wants to see gas flow through that pipeline, he may not want to take the risk of invading Ukraine. And then number 3, the president has shown over the course of the past 8 months that he will do what he says he's going to do in response to Russian actions. So President Putin can count on that. He said he would impose costs for Navalny. He said he would impose costs for SolarWinds. He did those things, and if Russia chooses to take these actions in Ukraine, he will do the same. He's not doing this to saber rattle. He's not doing it to make idle threats. He's doing it to be clear and direct with both the Russians and with our European allies about the best way forward. And we think this stands the best chance alongside a pathway to de-escalate to avert a potential crisis with respect to an invasion of Ukraine.
Russia suggested in recent days starting talks on a new European security pact. Did Putin bring this up, and did President Biden agree to start those talks?
Again, I'm not going to get into the details or characterize what President Putin said. I will say that formal agreements or formal treaties were not on the table in the conversation today, but the straightforward notion that the United States, flanked by our European allies and partners, would be prepared to talk to Russia about strategic issues in the European theater, that was on the table, and we are prepared to do that, as we've been prepared to do that throughout both the Cold War and post-Cold War eras. What the right mechanism for that is, what the agenda for that is, and what comes of that, that is all to be worked out as we see how things proceed in the coming days.
The Kremlin has been going on since late October. Why hasn't the U.S. given additional material to Ukraine yet? This has been escalating for weeks. Why wait?
As I just pointed out in response to an earlier question, we are continuing to deliver defensive material assistance to Ukraine. We have done so just in the past few days. Yes.
The Kremlin readout said that President Putin proposed to President Biden that both lift all restrictions on diplomatic missions that have been imposed in recent years. Can you say whether that's something President Biden is open to, or whether it's something he spoke to on the call?
President Biden is open to creating functioning diplomatic missions in both countries, but he didn't make any specific commitments with respect to the best pathway to do that. What he said was that as leaders, President Biden and President Putin should direct their teams to figure out how we ensure that the embassy platform in Moscow is able to function effectively, and as we believe the embassy platform here in Washington is able to operate effectively for the Russians.
Just to follow up on Nord Stream, have you sent any message or had any meetings with the incoming German government on this issue? Are you urging the new incoming government to essentially threaten to pull support for this pipeline if there is a further incursion into Ukraine?
We've had intensive discussions with both the outgoing and incoming German governments on the issue of Nord Stream 2 in the context of a potential invasion. I'm not going to characterize it beyond that, other than it is an object of great priority for the Biden administration.
Reverse his waiver on...
Jake, I'm sorry. So obviously the summit is being watched by a number of other adversaries, including Chinese President Xi Jinping. Some observers have described a nightmare scenario where President Putin invades Ukraine, and also simultaneously President Xi uses force to reunify Taiwan with China. Is the U.S. prepared to deal with such a scenario?
The United States is going to take every action that we can take from the point of view of both deterrence and diplomacy to make sure that the Taiwan scenario you just described never happens, and to try to avert the invasion and deter the invasion into Ukraine. That is the object of our policy right now. Those are the steps we are taking. That's what President Biden is doing, and the messages that he's sending to President Putin. And with respect to Taiwan, the sum total of the efforts we've undertaken over the course of the past 8 months in the Indo-Pacific have also all been geared towards avoiding any kind of scenario where China chooses to invade. Yes.
Is there any promise from the Russian side to use leverage to change Iran on its position?
The president and President Putin had a good discussion on the Iran issue. It was productive. Russia and the United States actually worked well together, even in tense circumstances back in the 2014-2015 period, to produce the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action. This is an area where Russia and the United States can continue to consult closely to ensure that Iran never acquires a nuclear weapon.
Why did Ukrainian officials first deny that there was any troop buildup when Washington started putting out the information, and then change their tune after the meeting with Blinken?
So I'm not going to characterize the decision-making of the Ukrainian government, only to say that we are in daily contact with senior officials in the Ukrainian government. I'm in nearly daily contact with my counterpart in the Ukrainian government, and we believe that we are seeing a common threat picture here. And our message to our friends in the Ukrainian government, as our message was today to President Putin, is that the United States supports the Minsk process, wants to see progress made towards a ceasefire, towards confidence-building measures, and that is the best way forward. Yeah.
Is the world safer today after that conversation between the two leaders, or less safe? And then I have a follow-up as to your answer.
So all I will say is that the ultimate metric for whether the world is safer or not is facts on the ground and actions taken, in this case by Russia. Let's see. We are prepared to deal with any contingency, as I said at the outset, and I'm not going to make predictions or characterizations. I'm only going to say that President Biden will continue to do all of the necessary prudent planning for a variety of different pathways that can unfold in the Middle East.
There is an impression in the Middle East that this administration is going to redo the Obama deal, lifting sanctions, unfreeze millions of dollars to this regime that is going to be spread to the proxies like Hezbollah. Hezbollah became stronger and stronger from the money that Obama gave to this particular militia. So is this going to happen? Are you going to address the proxies of Iran this time at the table of the negotiation?
So I'd make 3 points in response to that. Since Donald Trump made the decision to pull the United States out of the Iran nuclear deal in 2018, Hezbollah has continued to menace Lebanon and the region. Iran's proxies in Iraq and Syria and Yemen have continued to move forward. So not being in the nuclear deal has hardly been a solution to the proxies. Second, nothing about the nuclear deal stops the United States' capacity to deal with those proxies, and we are prepared to do so. In fact, in response to attacks on American forces in Iraq, the United States has twice under President Biden taken action, direct military action in response to those proxies, in addition to...
God bless you, Nessa. Thank you for the coffee. If you guys are watching there, I did make a trade. I grabbed 2 SPY puts for January near the money. But what I want to do with this play is use it as a place marker. So it wasn't based on anything he was saying, but I'm looking at some of these plays here, and it looks like all across the board they came back to pre-volatility levels. So these contracts have definitely decayed, so it's a little bit bigger to use as a place marker here, but I think over the next couple weeks here, I think I want to use that to pretty much gauge the premium. I can wait a little bit, so but I'm trying to balance it out, and again, we still have a lot of calls on the table, and now with that, I could justify a couple of more call plays as well too.
So is this a unilateral effort?
So don't trade that, not a recommendation.
Or to reach to Tehran, or do you think this is a coordinated effort with the United States?
I'll put this quite simply. The more Iran demonstrates a lack of seriousness at the negotiating table, the more unity there is among the P5+1, and the more they will be exposed as the isolated party in this negotiation. So really, the ball is in Iran's court as to whether it wants to show up and demonstrate that it's going to be serious or not.
Looking forward to the meeting with, or the conversation with President Zelensky later this week, are there any steps or compromises Ukraine might be able to make to find a way to end this peacefully?
So again, as I mentioned before, we're in constant contact with senior levels of the Ukrainian government. Secretary Blinken just spoke with President Zelensky yesterday. I'm not going to characterize the specifics of their proposals, but they have come forward with constructive ideas for how to move the diplomacy forward. We're encouraging that. Those are steps they're taking, and they're asking the United States to support them in trying to get towards a ceasefire and then ultimately get down the track of diplomatic resolution. We believe that is good and positive, and I believe that President Biden and President Zelensky will discuss that diplomatic pathway when they speak about this.
Can I just ask you about Nord Stream 2? You said Putin should, if he wants to risk the pipeline not being turned on. Have you made clear to allies that you will, in fact, sanction the remaining entities that are involved in that project if there is an invasion? And have you received any assurances from Germany? When Chancellor Merkel was here, there was discussion about what to do if Russia weaponized those gas supplies. That nothing came of that, even though there were some saber rattling by the Russians in recent months. Have you now received assurances from Germany that they will, in fact, not proceed with that?
So in response to an earlier question, I said I wasn't going to get into the specific sanctions measures that we intend to impose, although we will be communicating those directly to our Russian counterparts, and we will be working through them detail by detail with our European counterparts. What I will tell you is that the subject of the future of Nord Stream 2 in the context of an invasion of Ukraine by Russia in the coming weeks is a topic of utmost priority. It has been discussed thoroughly. I'm going to leave it at that for today.
Mr. Sullivan. Mr. Sullivan, how the tensions between the United States and Russia can affect African countries? And my second question is, how do you summarize this meeting? It was productive, it was good, or not?
It was a useful meeting. It was useful in the sense that it allowed President Biden to lay out in clear and direct and candid terms where the United States stands on this issue, and to do so having coordinated closely with his allies and partners beforehand, and also to talk about a potential way forward. Now, on the question of African partners, this is true the world over. The attempt to change the territories of another country by force should be vigorously opposed by every country in the world, including every country in Africa. I'll just take one more question.
What was Putin's demeanor over the course of the 2 hours? Did he signal any willingness to back down?
Again, I just make it a practice not to characterize the other side's position. He can speak for himself. I would say that his demeanor, like President Biden's demeanor, was direct and straightforward. And again, as I said in my opening remarks, this was a real discussion. It was give and take. It was not speeches. It was back and forth. And President Putin was deeply engaged. And I'm going to leave it at that in terms of trying to characterize where he is. All I can tell you is there is a tasking coming out of that meeting by the two presidents to their teams to start talking about how we might think about the diplomatic path. The president made clear throughout that diplomacy has to come in the context of de-escalation rather than escalation, and now we will watch what unfolds in the coming days. And I will thank you guys.
Okay, thank you, Jake. Welcome back anytime. I think I can speak for the group.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I just have a couple of items for all of you at the top. I wanted to just
Jake was
preview
good.
tomorrow. The president will be headed to Kansas City, Missouri, where he will continue highlighting how the bipartisan infrastructure law delivers for Missourians by rebuilding roads and bridges, upgrading public transit, replacing water infrastructure, and creating good-paying union jobs. The trip is a part of the president and the administration's nationwide tour that demonstrates how
Watch
the
if
president is
A-Bus
following
does
through on his promise
carry on with
to
it, but
forge
Myrna's
bipartisan
popping right now.
consensus
They're
and
moving
prove our
big.
democracy can deliver big wins for the American people. And while he's there, he's going to be engaging with Governor Mike Parson, Kansas City Mayor Quentin Lucas, Representatives Sharice Davids and Emmanuel Cleaver, and a number of other state and local elected officials. He's going to be visiting the Kansas City Area Transportation Authority, and he will discuss how the historic investments in the bipartisan infrastructure law will provide more than $670 million in formula funding for public transportation, making commutes easier so people can get to work and home faster. The investments will also help Kansas City's ambitious zero fare, zero emissions plan to reduce pollution and increase opportunity by providing free public transit. He'll also discuss how the investments will help repair some of the 2,190 bridges and over 7,570 miles of highway in poor condition, with Missouri receiving $7 billion for highways and bridges, a nearly 30% increase in federal funding. And finally, he'll talk about how this bill will help support Kansas City's upgrades to its old and overwhelmed sewer system, which could cost the city $1.4 billion to complete. Missouri will receive more than $860 million to improve water infrastructure that will help deliver clean drinking water in every community. Also wanted to note that today
Travel is
the US
starting to
Surgeon
hit the
General,
low ticker a little bit
Vivek
more.
Murthy,
Airlines
issued a
on the
new
low.
health advisory calling for
Vaccine
immediate
stocks are
action to
pumping. There was
address the
some
nation's
study
youth
that showed the
mental health
vaccines give
crisis.
partial
No child should feel
protection,
like
but
they have to
that's
go through a
moving the
mental health
vaccine
battle
stock
alone.
spot kind of coming
Students
down here
and
to
families
VWAP.
should feel supported, confident, and empowered. Everyone has a role to play in protecting and promoting the mental health of our youth. This advisory on protecting youth mental health lays out a series of recommendations that individuals, families, community organizations, social media companies, governments, and others can take to improve mental health for children and adults. Also wanted to note that the Vice President also, she hosted a summit today to mark the first ever White House Maternal Health Day of Action. She issued a nationwide call to action to both the public and private sector to help improve maternal health outcomes in the United States. In conjunction with the summit, the Vice President announced a new Department of Health and Human Services report showing the impact of pregnancy-related Medicaid coverage, and that the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services is proposing the establishment of birthing-friendly hospital designation and guidance to states on how to cover Medicaid postpartum services for a year. Amar, why don't you kick us off?
Does the White House have any reaction to a federal judge in Georgia's decision to block the administration from enforcing the COVID-19 mandate, vaccine mandate for employees or federal contractors?
Well, the reason that we proposed these requirements is that we know they work, and we are confident in our ability legally to make these happen across the country. As you know, the federal government, the largest employer in the country, we have successfully implemented these requirements in a way that has not only boosted vaccinations in the federal government with more than 92% of people vaccinated, but also helps avoid disruptions in operations. And our implementation sends a clear message to businesses, including federal contractors, that similar measures will protect their workforce, protect their customers, and protect our communities. I'd also note that a number of businesses across the country have also implemented these requirements, vaccinating or testing requirements, depending on the organization. And the CEO of Lockheed said last week that they are at over 95% on track to be compliant.
It's Spies picking up here a little bit. Watch the vaccine stocks.
So
Boeing is kind of leading the way here. Dow is the weakest one on the day, but still up. Spy barely below 3.
This in court, but we know it works. That's why the president and the administration will continue pressing forward.
And how is the AWS outage affecting the government? And has the White House gained any insider understanding of the cause?
We have, of course, seen those reports, Amar, which I know were just out earlier today. I don't have anything new to update you on, but we can check and see later this afternoon if there is.
And finally, on the arrest in France of the Khashoggi subject, just wondering if the White House had any immediate reaction.
We did see the report, but I don't have any additional comment from here. Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask you about the debt ceiling. It looks like there's some movement on that. Can you tell us whether the president has spoken with McConnell, Senate Majority Leader McConnell, on that issue, and if you feel like you've kind of gotten over that hurdle, does that open the door to other compromises and more bipartisanship?
Well, the president has always felt the doors open. He's never closed it. But I will say we are heartened to see the progress being made today and hope for quick consideration so we can focus on the president's economic agenda, his Build Back Better agenda that will lower costs for Americans across the country as early as next year, child care, elder care, health care, et cetera. And this would leave space to spend time and focus on that. We have seen Leader Schumer and Senator McConnell engage in discussions in good faith to move this forward to prevent a default. That certainly is a good sign, and today was a positive development. We'll, of course, defer to Leader Schumer and Speaker Pelosi on the legislative mechanics and the path forward.
Since we're on the subject of Build Back Better, can you map out for us what's going to be happening over the next few weeks? Like, what is your sense of the timetable for a decision on that? And the one issue that seems to have sort of fallen out is paid leave. I realize that, there are other priorities that are in the measure, but can you just say what you will do to worry about paid leave going down the road then?
Well, let me first say that the president absolutely wants paid leave to be law in the land. He proposed it in his package. We have fought for it in negotiations. We also fully recognize we need every single Democrat to support this bill in order to move it forward. I would note, for the first part of your question, Andrea, in terms of what will be happening, I would really point you to the Dear Colleague letter that Leader Schumer put out yesterday, which outlined in great detail what's happening behind the scenes, whether it is the ongoing discussions between Senate committees and the bird-proofing process, as we call it, to review and consider components of the Build Back Better agenda and whether they will pass the bird bath. That is ongoing. The parliamentarian is clearly reviewing that. I would note that, as he noted in his letter, that on Friday and Saturday, 8 of the 12 Senate committees that were given reconciliation instructions submitted their final Senate text to the parliamentarian, the Congressional Budget Office, and the Senate Republicans. So this is a process that is behind the scenes, largely an important component of moving legislation forward. But I would also note that Leader Schumer conveyed in this letter, and has repeatedly conveyed, his intention and objective of moving this forward in advance of Christmas. We support that, and we're encouraged by that effort and that leadership. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. A few follow-ups on the call today that happened. One, when it comes to the calls that the president had last night with European allies, did he get commitments from them that they would, in conjunction and coordination with the United States, implement those economic sanctions?
We're not going to speak for them, Caitlin. Obviously, they can speak for what they have any intention to do, but there is agreement about the need to impose strong and significant economic consequences if Russia were to invade Ukraine. Obviously, that may look different from country to country, and we're focused on what our objectives are. The president laid those out in those calls yesterday and in a follow-up call again today, and we'll let them speak for themselves on what they have the intention of doing.
And Jake just made clear that the president, delivered some warnings to Putin today. What is, in his view, the timeline that he's looking at if Putin does heed those warnings and does de-escalate? What's the time frame for that?
For when Putin might de-escalate?
How long does he think that would take? Is he looking at the next several days, the next several weeks?
I'm not going to give you an assessment for that. That's really up to President Putin. Our objective is to prevent Russia and President Putin from invading Ukraine. So, of course, we want them to de-escalate, but that was the clear bottom line of the message.
And one last question, just logistics. Is the president going to attend the funeral for Bob Dole?
He, of course, considered former Senator Bob Dole a friend, somebody he admired greatly, as you saw in the statement, but I will let them announce any specifics of the plans for the funeral. Go ahead.
Just quickly on the call, Jake said, characterizes this as useful, says there's more work to do, but big picture, is there a sense that, as one of the results of this call, that tensions are now lessened as a, what's the sense of tension?
The way we see our relationship with Russia is that the president and leaders in this administration are going to be direct and clear where we have concerns, as the president was on this call. There are also areas where, in the same call, we are going to discuss how we can work together. Our objective, a large portion of this call, as Jake Sullivan just outlined, was on Ukraine and our concerns about the military buildup on the border and our concerns about the bellicose rhetoric. But the proof is in the pudding and the eating. I can't even remember exactly the president's statement on that or his saying he likes to say, but really our objective and our focus is not on the tone. It is on what their actions are. And we would like, of course, to see them de-escalate and, most importantly, not to invade. If they do, part of this call was to convey clearly there will be consequences and significant ones. Go ahead.
President Putin. Don't trade that. Not a recommendation. I grabbed shorter term, December 17th Chewy calls. It's an average down. I have the Januaries, but that's for the pre-earnings play. So they report in the next couple days. It looks like this stock's pretty much low. I mean, it looks like a lot of the contracts bottom out. I went for short term. If there is any sort of bounce, I can profit off that, but that's a pre-earnings play. So you've seen that, and you should understand the logic by now.
Is an off-ramp here,
It's
and that we
clear,
want to have a
Psaki would say.
diplomatic path. We have a diplomatic path forward to have these discussions. But I think that will be clear. I don't think it will be a secret. That is what we're working to prevent.
Is the administration starting to put plans in place in case Americans in Ukraine need to be evacuated quickly?
I know there was some reporting about this. Of course, the military does contingency planning for a range of potential scenarios in order to keep the U.S. personnel safe. And when a security situation warrants it, the State Department issues travel notices and security warnings to U.S. citizens. That's how the process broadly works, but it's not the standard process for the United States government to evacuate U.S. citizens. Typically, if a security situation deteriorates, the State Department issues a travel warning or a travel advisory. Obviously, our embassy would provide consular service. We're not even at that point right now.
Are there any lessons that were learned during the mass evacuation in Afghanistan that are already being heeded this time around as you begin contingency planning?
I think it's really important for people not to compare the two. I mean, of course, you can ask any question you want, but Afghanistan was a war zone. We were at war for 20 years. What we're talking about here is a situation we are trying to work to de-escalate and move towards a diplomatic path, but it is not a comparable situation in our view. And also I would say that it is not standard, as you all know from our discussions about Ethiopia, for the U.S. government to plan for, we plan for everything, but to evacuate on military planes American citizens. There is a lengthy process that we undergo typically around the world. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Jake talked a little bit about conversations with Germany regarding Nord Stream 2. Can you at all characterize the process of arriving at some sort of an agreement about what might happen involving Nord Stream 2 if Russia is to move forward? And does the administration have any regrets at this point about waiving sanctions against Nord Stream 2 back this spring?
Well, I would first note that, and Jake broadly referenced this, but back in July, there was a joint statement of the United States and Germany on support for Ukraine, energy security, and our climate goals. And what it conveyed in there is, quote, that it made in the joint statement, there would be action taken if, quote, Russia attempts to use energy as a weapon or commit further aggressive acts against Ukraine. Obviously, invading Ukraine would be an aggressive act. And part of these discussions are what the contingency planning would look like if they were to take that step. That is one of the lessons, and I think Mara asked this very good question yesterday and today about what are the lessons you learned from 2014. What you can look at for people who covered this back then is that there's an enormous amount of preparation, contingency planning, tracking of social media, and the use of disinformation tools. A lot of that is done because we did learn some lessons in 2014 leading up to it. I think what's important to also note is that I know there's a lot of members on the Hill, not a lot, some who are vocal, who are conveying that Nord Stream 2 is the answer here. And what the point Jake was making, or additional steps on Nord Stream 2, is that would actually not be an effective deterrent. That is not effectively going to change the behavior of President Putin. So yes, Germany, in our joint statement, made these commitments. There are a range of economic tools and options we have, our European partners have, should they decide to invade.
They're just trying to ban
Obviously,
Russia
our
from the banking
preference is
system.
that we not get to that
That's what it sounds like.
Referencing, because you brought up the members on the Hill who often talk about Nord Stream 2, and Jake's July statement. These members say that Russia has taken action that, using gas as a geopolitical weapon. They point to, coercing and manipulating countries in Europe over the course of the summer, taking advantage of the energy crisis, for instance, just a couple months ago. And Biden and Merkel promised sanctions if those events were to transpire. Does the White House believe that what we've seen up until now is not Russia using gas as a geopolitical weapon?
I think what we're talking about here and what we're trying to achieve here is a deterrence of actions that would be detrimental and, of course, hurt the territorial sovereignty and integrity of Ukraine. And what I was referencing is the fact that there are some who are suggesting that this would deter, and our assessment is that it would not. Now, again, we've been having conversations with a range of partners, including our important partners in Germany. And yes, there is a reference, as I referenced in July, to this joint statement. But again, I would really, I don't have anything new on Nord Stream 2 at this point in time. I just think it's important to understand what would be a deterrent and what would not be.
On crime, another topic. Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot appeared to pass some blame on to retailers for these smash and grabs, saying that she's disappointed that these stores are not putting security officers in place, having working cameras, and chaining up high-end bags. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Congresswoman, said earlier this week also that she doubted allegations of organized retail thefts. She believed it was a Walgreens in California that cited it, but the data didn't back it up. Does the president believe that organized retail theft is really happening, and should it be on the stores themselves to take action to prevent it?
Well, we don't agree, and I think our actions and the work that we have had in working with the Justice Department, the FBI, and federal law enforcement show that we take
I
We
think
have
I have an
seen some of
idea
these
how we could
extremely
fix it.
extremely disturbing videos showing retail thefts, and both major retailers
Jesus
as
is
well as
the
state
answer.
and local leaders like Governor Newsom have identified this as a serious concern. We agree. That's the reason why we have sent additional support from the FBI, providing additional assistance. It's one of the reasons why we have also been, the president and members of our administration have been longtime advocates for supporting and funding the COPS program, something where the president proposed almost $300 million in additional assistance through his budget from what it was last year, and why we have also provided money to get provided financial assistance to get money to hire 50 more police officers through the COPS program that the president has championed in places like San Francisco, and an additional 20 officers in Los Angeles. So I think his record speaks for itself on this. We are going to continue to advocate for supporting programs like the COPS program, ensuring that our law enforcement are good partners as we're working to address these retail thefts across the country. Go ahead, Kristen.
Jen, thank you. I have a foreign policy and a domestic. I'll start with the foreign policy. It's a big picture question.
Okay.
The withdrawal from
Crystal is
Afghanistan
the
over
answer.
summer was
Amen.
widely
Amen.
criticized. There are increasing tensions with China and Taiwan, and now you have Russian troops amassing on the border with Ukraine. Candidate Biden campaigned on a pledge to restore America's credibility on the world stage on his foreign policy experience. Is he living up to that pledge?
Well, Kristen, he also campaigned on a promise to bring an end to a 20-year war that should have ended 10 years ago, and to bring our troops home and not to send another son, grandson, granddaughter, or daughter into a war that the Afghans aren't willing to fight themselves. He also pledged to stand up for democracy and pledged to stand up for countries like Ukraine and their territorial integrity. And that's something that he is standing up for and vocally doing now, and raising concerns he has about the bellicose rhetoric and the military buildup. And he also pledged to stand up for human rights. And you saw this decision we made yesterday, that's just not made yesterday, but the announcement, I should say, made yesterday about the decision to not send a diplomatic presence to the Olympics, because he believes it needs to be more than words, it needs to be actions. And I think he is certainly delivering on his values and how he proposed he would be leading in the world.
Domestic question, Jen. John Tester just told NBC News that he plans to support the provision to essentially nix the Biden administration's vaccine mandate for big businesses. So he, along with Joe Manchin, what is your response to that, the fact that some Democrats are joining on to that? And should it make its way through the House? It's obviously facing an uphill battle there. Would the president veto that?
Well, let me first say that the president has a great relationship with Senator Tester, one with Senator Manchin, and he has always had constructive and open dialogue with both of them. I think it's important to remind everyone what this OSHA rule is all about. One, it's based on a 50-year-old law, and we are confident in our ability to implement it. It's about not just requiring vaccination, but unvaccinated people to get vaccinated, but the alternative of testing. So testing once a week. And I think our view, and the view of many Americans, is that if people aren't vaccinated, having them test once a week is quite reasonable, as we're thinking about how to protect our workplaces, how to protect stores and retail locations as people are out shopping for
a lot of
Christmas and the
things are
holidays,
switching
how to
gears. They're
protect
not
our
going
children
red
in
yet, but you're
schools
at
and
VWAP
public
now, so
places.
this is a pretty
And we
interesting
also
level.
know that more than 100 leading public health experts have endorsed this rule. It's also building on what we've already seen businesses do on their own. 60% of businesses across the country are implementing these requirements because they know they work, they know people will feel confident being in their workplaces, and they know that they will provide a more stable work environment. So we certainly hope the Senate, Congress will stand up to the anti-vaccine and testing crowd, and we're going to continue to work to implement these. If it comes to the president's desk, he will veto it. And we've got a new variant and cases are rising. President's been clear, we'll use every tool to protect the American people, and we hope others will join us in that effort. Go ahead.
Given the stakes with regard to Ukraine, are there any plans here for the president to address the American people on the issue?
The president does speak to the American people nearly every day, but we will certainly keep you updated if there's something more formal to announce.
Specifically on Ukraine, I mean, you're talking about the possibility of serious consequences, I mean, economic and otherwise. Is this something the president intends to talk to the public about?
I understand, Steve. I'm sure the president will certainly be communicating with all of you and the public about this and many other issues in the days to come. I don't have anything to preview for you at this point in time.
Follow-up. Late last week, you told us the president took a COVID test for at least 3 days. Have those tests continued?
He did take another test on Sunday. He tested negative.
Just go ahead.
SPY's moving a little bit. Microsoft and even Apple are getting shaken up a little bit. That 10-minute rig.
To say today or
all right, thanks, Jen.
Well, the president.
So, markets back to VWAP. I mean, they're talking a little bit. Russia is in focus. I mean, I don't think Russia. I mean, you're going to hear a lot of headlines. I didn't react to Russia there. You're probably not going to see Russia till my prediction is middle or late of January. But the SPY is picking up here right now. So we made a couple plays. I made an earnings play for Chewy, but then we grabbed those two SPY place markers. Those already went up like 6-7%. I mean, think about it. I literally got like the top right here, and it only went up 6%. But a lot of things are selling off. Travel, all of that. The volume weighted average price, that's the VWAP. So we're below there now. So we are substantially below the European close. I mean, you still got 1% on the Dow Jones. We'll see what happens, but this is a pretty nutty close right here, actually. Yeah, that. I mean, if anything, it's gonna. If it comes down a little bit, it could probably justify. I don't know if it'll come back down to close here. I mean, we're probably just gonna dance around VWAP. We'll see here though. And then where is, like, Apple's still holding up in that. The Chewy plays again. Chewy is a pre-earnings run up. But that's holding. But the SPY just went nuts right there. Right there. Got 10 minutes remaining. I'm still holding the Costco's. Yeah, the pre-earnings plays seem to be pretty decent. I don't know what happened to Costco there. It looked like it was holding for the most part. Damn, the OMAs flipped on us. Damn, those flipped real quick. That did not help. The Costco's, they're still up 7%. So pre-earnings, again, even the Chewies, those are going to hold up a little bit too. There was stuff on the vaccine. That's why all the vaccine stocks, they said that some study said that it provides effectiveness. The vaccines protect against Omicron. Yeah, I got calls on Chewy for the earnings. Their earnings is in a day or so. The January's flip at I think the bid just dropped, but I don't know what happened to OMA. That's weird that they're that low all of a sudden. I mean, the stock came back down, but that's okay. The bid dropped to like 30. That's what was weird for a second. Interesting. Apple's still going up, though. SPY bouncing around VWAP. You got 7 minutes left. Friendly UAV online. We'll get them again next time. Yee. Charge point, you have earnings on that. Hope to have additional Fed nominees out soon. Saki. Whew, what a close. Did that scare you guys for a little bit? That was looking ugly for a second. Even then, just, a little shake up before the end. Just shake up for the end of the day. Get everybody, feeling good, feeling ready for tomorrow. Right? Get a little bit of the nerves in there. Apple's moving again. Even Microsoft, Tesla, SPY. Big bounces, big bounces. SPY. Microsoft's still holding. Apple's, everything's pretty much there now. Just equity dropped leading into this. What a day. What a day, my friends. NVIDIA is still going. NVIDIA is still holding up nice. They're up 7. SPY's now bouncing right back up before we slipped. Still slightly above VWAP. I don't know if that brought it down or not, but 6 minutes left. Tomorrow's going to be good. Hopefully, hopefully this even wakes up some of the premiums. We'll see. Oh, very big bounce now. Oh, see this volatility. Woo. The Dow moved a quarter in like 10 minutes. Even the SPY. Where European close is right here. 11:30. Very, very high. That's right where we started dropping. So as we started to break the European close, that's where this kind of downside started to happen here. So we'll see. I think VWAP might be a more accurate close. We still can go up here. Anything could happen. It's pretty crazy. Affirm 160 call sweep. NVIDIA volumes coming in. They're holding up. Affirm's still holding up 10% too. Snap up. They're still doing good. I know Boeing had a weird flip. They're bouncing now a little bit. Airbnb still positive, but it gave it up. Same thing with Roblo. Costco spreads high. We'll see what happens with the earnings too. And the Lulu came down. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, he said, oh. Oh, he woke up. So it might close at European close. Let's see. That's right where the candle came up to. The Chewy Preems holding. I think the Chewy Preems will start going up. I think the floor on the contracts might be around like 150 until they report, unless, the stock gets dumped tomorrow, but we'll see. Wow, that was a big one. It's coming right back up. It's coming right back up. That Euro close, I thought we were going to fight more with VWAP, but that was big. That was big. 4 minutes left. It killed the SPY put at 5-6%. Those went negative now. Oh, they ain't playing around. They ain't playing around. NVAX, I still have the old play. I'm going to be holding that, so we'll see. But I think there's going to be some volatility. I like the Pfizer. I was looking at some of those. What was that move? That's getting ready for close. That's making sure you don't forget. He said, don't forget about me, son. You know? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here to the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approaching the San Diego International Airport, it's about 59 degrees and cloudy out here. Not quite the best day, but should be able to get cozy inside and still enjoy your vacation. Unfortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in a Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. What are we looking at? Captain coming in hot. NVIDIA, that's breaking through highs. And then Apple just woke up, but the premium, I don't even think the premiums did it. Actually, the premiums are high. It even worked on Microsoft, actually. That little run there brought up some of the premiums. That's actually great. That is great. I'm very proud of that, actually. That's not too bad. That's a good sign. That is a good sign. 1 minute! Oh, hey, that was clean. That was clean. Oh, that one, I felt like it was a roof. That was clean, bro. Oh, they're hating on me. That was clean. Maybe a 9. Maybe don't hate on me. They playing me, man. They playing me. They playing me. They playing me, man. Why are they trying to play me like that? Spy is coming back to European close. NVIDIA is ripping there off the bottom. TLT are off the top, excuse me. Chewy, that play is starting to go up there. I think that just woke up a lot of the premiums, whatever the hell that was. I mean, the Apples are now moving. The Microsoft, that kind of like, I don't know if that was the last chance. If it does start to, it brought the premiums up. I mean, that the Microsofts are up more pretty much at the high of the day, and so are the Apples. Oh, there it is. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. GG. Come on, GG in the chat, baby. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. The day is over. How do you feel? How do you feel? Come on, GG in the chat. I don't care if you bought calls, if you bought puts, if you made it here this far. I don't care if you were talking. You may have been talking smack in the chat. You may have been being positive. It don't matter what you were doing. Just GG. We need that sportsmanship. Come on. It's just all for the love of the game. GG. Oh, 2.3 thousand likes. Oh, God bless the Colts. Come on, GG. GG. I don't care who you, everybody needs to put GG. This is sportsmanship. For all the shit you type in there, you need a GG. Even the lurkers, you need a GG. Come on, we need the sportsmanship. We need everybody had a good game. You know, we played. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I mean, we all showed up. We tried our best. If you made it to the bell, you got a GG. You know, if you made it to the bell, you got a GG. There you know, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, baby. The day is over. The week is going to be long, so GG. Gee, we got a couple more games to play. Oh, man, it's crazy. Look at this move. Oh, what's it doing after? It doesn't even... Oh, look at it. It's crazy. Yeah, GG, baby. God bless you, Chad. I hope you enjoyed today. I hope you had fun. God bless all of you. But before you head out, I got to tell you thank you. So God bless you. I love you, Chad. Thank you to every single one of you who is here. I do not care if you like me or not. If you put me on in your car, your speakers, your work, I don't know where it was, but you gave me an opportunity, man. So thank you, and God bless you. Hopefully you guys learned something. Hopefully you got exposed to plays. I mean, I think we did a lot of plays today. We took profits on Lulu, that spy put. I think that's going to hold up decent. That one's going to be interesting. Took profits on Boeing, IBM. The Intel was up for it. Actually, I don't know what the Intels did. We'll see. What do we do? What do we do on the Intel? Well, we'll get into it. But listen, I love all of you. Hopefully you got an opportunity out there. Hopefully you got to learn something, or maybe just kept the pace. But God bless you and thank you for being here. Big, big shout out to all of the members out there, baby. If you rocking a badge, I love you and God bless you and just thank you for supporting the channel. We do not have affiliate links. We don't ask for anything with it, man. And even then, the membership, it don't really provide much. But the real key is, man, some people, they didn't. We didn't ask for anything, and they showed love. They rock it with the badge, and they look good, and they contribute here. So God bless all of you, especially if you've been making an effort not only to be a good member and be gracious and making that badge look good, but also your contribution. So thank you to every single one of the members out there, especially the ones posting the news, sourcing the plays, and all of the info. Shout out to the people on the stream alerts as well. Some of them members, and they in here all the time, but you know, we in there, we here for them. You know, so stream alerts, they may not be there. Apple's going crazy. What the hell is happening right now? Oh, I was like, man, is this thing going nuts? Play on the low. Looks like an earnings move, but stream alerts. We love all of you guys. God bless you and thank you. And last but definitely not least, baby, I don't care who you are. I don't care what you got. Again, some people got stream alerts membership. They in here, man. They the real ones. Some people got tattoos too. I don't know if you know about that. It get crazy out here, but we love all of you. But it don't matter where you come from, who you are, what you talk like, what you look like, what you trade like. It really do not matter to us, man. If you come in here every day, or maybe you just got here, but you got a good attitude, you come with the attitude ready to learn, you're able to contribute, post information, news, and just contribute to something that we got here, baby. God bless you and thank you. We love it. God bless you. That's all we need, baby. All we need is the attitude. All you need is a good attitude. And if you got that, that's all we looking for, baby. So blessed to be surrounded by thousands of people who just exemplify everything that I just said on so many different levels. So God bless all of you. Hope you had fun. Hopefully you learned, and hopefully you're ready for the rest of the week. This is exciting, ladies and gentlemen. This is volatility. This is what we waited for. Everybody kept asking, when's Powell? What's going to happen now? Is it over? Is it a trap? Is it not? Oh, I'm telling you, it's going to be crazy for the next week. So I hope you're ready. It's going to be exciting. I don't want to go too crazy. Don't let me. Where's my water? I don't want to go too crazy. I need water. I don't. Whoo. Bing bong. Oh, man, it's going to be good. Day 2. Day 2 of 365. Sending love and prayers, baby. To God be the glory. Through the grace of God alone. Tell him, baby. Tell him, Giovanni. Tell him. That's all we need. But listen, that is it, bro. That is it. This is it. The day's over. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're ready for tomorrow, the rest of the week. Shout out to people on the likes, baby. That's what we need. Okay? That's what we need. But second link, nightly watch list at main channel. Don't miss it. We have a lot of different plays. We took a lot of profits, everything, bro. So we got a lot that we're going to go over. Make sure you don't miss it. Shout out to the watch list gang. We appreciate you. And hopefully it has been helping and it will help. I promise you. Those watch lists, when it's game time, you know what I'm saying? And when it happens, everything will make sense. I'm just saying, whatever opportunities and whatever power has for us, I'm just saying, all those watch lists is going to hit you in the face and it's going to make sense. You're going to be like, wow, it was right there. You know what I'm saying? Be like, wow, we've been watching. You know what I'm saying? I hope you know what I'm saying. I pray to God. So shout out the watch list gang, baby. Keep it up, and God bless you. First link for that Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Third link for that membership badge. Shout out to all the members. Fourth link for the merch. Check out the new channels, Code Real Estate, Code Cards, Code PHILO, Code Music. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We post all the long-term portfolios there. So if you want to see, it's there. I haven't added this month, but when I do, if you miss it on stream, you will see it on the Instagram. We love you. Check out how option pricing works. If you watch this tutorial and don't learn anything about options, I will give you, honestly, I will go straight to the bank and I will give, and you can have all of it. I'm not even lying. I'm telling you, if you watch this video and don't learn anything, I will give, you're going to see what's going to happen with this. So I'm just saying, watch it. If you haven't, you'll definitely learn something. And again, I said I'm going to give, and then you'll be good to go. So as simple as that. Hopefully you check it out. Then how we set up the long-term portfolio. That's another good one. You could always, that'll take you a long way. But last and definitely not least, baby. Okay, just listen. Just listen. We don't know affiliate links. No, nothing in here. Nothing else in this thing except the channels, Instagram. I don't know if the merch counts, whatever it may be, man. But we don't really want anything from you except for you to pray for us and for us to be able to pray for you, man. That's it. That's it. That's all we looking for. So it's a prayer request wall. Me and my mom, we do this. This is all we ask. This is all we want. I'm just saying, if we could get it in there, it gets people believing. And honestly, miracles be happening. I'm just saying, miracles be happening. So we just want to send good vibes your way. It's not that deep. I'm not going to tell your friends. I mean, if you're a demon or something, you won't turn into salt if you if you click the link, it don't work. You'll be good, man. Don't worry. We're all sinners. Don't let these crazy radical Bible people throw Bibles at you and condemn you. You know what I'm saying? They don't like me either too. But we love you, and it's just good vibes all day. So this is what me and my mom do. We just want to pray for you. That's all I'm saying. So click the link. You ain't going to turn to salt. You're safe here. We got you, G. It's going to be, it's all love. So fill that out, and honestly, all I want, man, if y'all can pray for me, I'm telling you it works. If you can send a prayer up too, man, maybe crack open Proverbs. Those are some things I'm looking for. Those are the rewards I'm trying to stack up. They don't. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me, man. I hope they feel me. Apple is going crazy after hours. What the hell? Charge Point raises yearly guidance. Oh, the earnings. Oh, man, what is it? Prayers for the cult, baby. God bless. God bless. But that is it, man. That is it. You know. Oh, man, you know it. Remember what we said. You know to wake up and drive, man. I mean, I'll skip to the PHILO here for a second. I hope you guys know, man. Stop tripping. Stop tripping. Everybody gets to make their own decision, but you still get to make yours. Don't be afraid. You feeling pressure. Don't be afraid of the same thing pressuring you to say that the pressure could do the exact same thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you feel me on that. You're like, oh, you got to make more money. You be like, why don't you go make more money? Oh, you got to go do this. You got to go to school. You go to school. I'm just saying, but at the end of the day, I'm saying, why don't stop tripping. Stop. That influence is always going to exist. I'm just saying, other people are weird as hell. All of us are weird as hell. Let's be real. You've been hella weird with some people at times. I know I have. I'm just saying. So you already know what to expect. So stop getting caught up in it. Don't get so caught up in what other people are saying and doing. And again, both good and bad. Because guess what? They may even hype you up. They don't even believe in you, and vice versa. They may believe in you and they're going to tell you the opposite. You never know. You never know. I'm just saying, but you already know what to expect. But the point is, you got to keep going. Oh, come on. I hope you feel me, baby. You got to keep going. That's it. Head down. Keep it humble. You're not that important. You're not that good either. But you know, with the grace of somebody, you might be able to do it. But in the meantime, you just got to get better. Keep the head down. Keep working. They going to have an opinion anyways. And guess what, man? You still got to keep going. It don't matter whether they want you to or not. I'm just saying, you got to do your own thing. But don't let the outside pressure get you. Keep going, but you already know what it is, man. It's what I told you yesterday. This is it. I told you, I know you need to wake up and drive, but something is leaving the car this week. That's it. I'll cut a distraction. Oh, man, it could get distraction. I could be distracting for you. People talking could get distracted. I don't think y'all feel me on this, man. Woo! I don't want to go crazy, man. I don't want to go crazy. So listen, man, I hope you get it. I hope the distractions are cut. I hope you're waking up and drive. I hope you're realizing the blessings that you have. Okay, this is why you're going to wake up and drive tomorrow. Can I tell you why you're going to wake up and drive tomorrow? Because you're going to realize that this moment right here, right now, in this year, regardless of what the hell you're saying, man, you're going to look back and you're going to be like, wow, I was living through that. And you're going to realize the opportunity that it is. You're going to look back one day. I'm just telling you, and you're going to reel it, because when the story unfolds, that's why you're going to wake up and drive, because you're going to realize right now, without looking back, you're going to be like, wow, this is a prime position. This is a prime position. There is only going up from here. I'm just saying, there is only going up from. I'm telling you, some of y'all, if you locked and loaded, if you stay alive, you be wise. Again, you keep working hard. I'm just saying. I don't know if they feel me, man. So I hope you do it. Wake up and drive. No neutral. Because, again, the first thing you see, if you wake up in neutral, that will determine your attitude. If you see something negative, you're going to be negative. If you see something positive, you're going to be positive. That's what happens when you're in neutral. Just please go and drive tomorrow. But I'm trying to give you some justification. I'm trying to give you a reason. Again, it don't matter if you wake up and drive tomorrow. I mean, by the end of the week, bro, it's almost Wednesday. By Friday, I need at least the air freshener. One small distraction better be going out the window. That's all I'm saying, okay? But you still got to wake up and drive. But I'm telling you why. You know why? Because there's only up from here. Because you're going to look back and realize this was the opportunity of a lifetime. Y'all don't feel me, huh? That's what I'm putting on my tongue. A lot of people want to say a lot of things. People been saying a lot of things the last couple weeks. I'm just saying, you're going to look back at today and say, wow, this was the opportunity of a lifetime. That's what I'm claiming. I'm just saying. I hope you feel me, man. So that's a reason to wake up and drive. That's a reason to wake up and drive. If you really understand it. Oh, you're going to feel the blessing. Come on, baby. That's it. So I already told you enough. You know to wake up and drive. You know the books, man, okay? Go read Proverbs for me. If you've never read Proverbs in your life, please open up Proverbs and just read it for me. Please, I'll give you something. Do I have to bribe you? I hope my friendship could bribe you in the sense that it's like, that's it. Like, for real, if I'm going to try anything to ask you, all I want you to do is download the Bible app and read Proverbs in New Living Translation. So it's simple. That's it. If you haven't done it, go do it. That's it. It's like I work for an MLM with Jesus, okay? So that's how it works. If I get you to just download, even if you download it once and never look at it again, I still get the sign-up bonus. You know what I'm saying? So if you've never done it before, just do it for me so I could go, because, he's all like, Jesus is on the top, he technically the head of the church, and, it says it in Romans. You know that. Romans explains the pyramid. He said the body, the foot. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I know my real biblical people know, but that's all. Just listen. Just download the Bible app for me and read Proverbs if you've never done it. It's a book about business and success, and that's all. That's all I want, okay? That's all I want. Can you do that for me? My referral code, he knows. Just don't worry. You just read it, and you know what I'm saying? We already got it. That's all I need you to do. That's all I need you to do, okay? Okay? But get ready. Just get ready, okay? So, I love all of you. I hope you're ready. I hope you got the books. I just hope you're locked in. I just hope you're locked in, okay? That's it. No defeat on the tongue. And that's gonna finalize, I think. Just no defeat on the tongue. Oh yeah, I have one more thing to tell you. One more thing. Just listen for somebody in here, because some of you already on the vibe. You know, some of you're vibing with me. You're on the same wavelength of it. But somebody in here, I just need somebody who's just not really the one to do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know what type of. There's many different vibes to it. But listen, this is what I want. Okay. I just need somebody who's not used to expecting good things to just start expecting. Okay? That's all. That's all. I just need expectant attitudes. But I know some of you are already on this vibe. Like I said, you ain't gonna speak defeat. That's not gonna touch the tongue. But I need an expectant attitude. That's all. That's all. Just start. I want, like, don't go too crazy, because you know yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because last time you got excited and then it didn't happen, you got a little disappointed. You know what I mean? And that happens. You know what I'm saying? We got to get the roots deep. But I'm just saying, like, it's like a lingering. It's like a hint of expectation. You know when you get the water with the damn cucumber, but like they soak it in the cucumber, so it's not like they just put the cucumber for decoration, but it really tastes like the cucumber. You know what I'm saying? Like that, it's like subtly mixed in there. That's like expectation. It should be like that. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, it's not too strong. You still mostly water, but like you still got a little expectation, lingering. Is that a good example? That's, I'm just saying. I don't know. It hits for me. I'm just saying. Just saying. Some of you are like, that's the weirdest. I don't know. That's a motivating cucumber water, bro. That's crazy. That's why. That's why. But let's go, baby. I hope you're ready. It's going to be exciting. But that was today. I love you all. God bless you. Again, know what to read. Get in drive. Get something out the whip by the end of the week, man. And let's just get it popping. Let's get it popping. And I hope you've already started your new year. And I hope you're ready to go and moving, baby. But that is it. So don't forget why we here and why we keep going and why we mixing in the expectation. You know what I'm saying? Why we're not going to let defeat touch the tongue, but we still going to keep our head down and work and not get too crazy. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! There it is. I love you all. God bless you. I'll see you tonight on the watch list, and I'll see you in the morning. Peace out. Ooh.